These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you, like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home, but I know that home's where the heart is. Guess I'm better off this way, moving to better days, but I know that home's where the heart is.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning.
regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high in love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high in love. We're invincible. Trust in me. We're invincible. Don't you see? We're invincible.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules.
Winning multiple awards for its exceptional performance and design, the G502 gaming mouse is without question one of the most celebrated gaming mice ever made. Now Logitech G has improved upon the iconic with a new superior high-performance model, the Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse. As its name implies, the new and improved G502 Hero Gaming Mouse is equipped with the next generation Hero optical sensor. It more than lives up to its moniker with performance that far outpaces that of previous generation sensors, including the renowned PMW3366. The tremendous boost in its performance manifests itself with up to 16,000 DPI and the capability to exceed 400 IPS. All with zero smoothing and unbeatable accuracy. The Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse also lands loaded with a wide range of customizable features. It boasts 11 programmable buttons, including a sniper button, which when held down switches the DPI to your precision aim preset. You can also tweak the mouse's balance to fit your personal preference, with 5 individual weights fine-tuning it from 121 grams to 139, whilst LightSync technology means you can enjoy visually stunning RGB lighting across 16.8 million colours. It also enjoys onboard memory for storing up to 5 different profiles, adjustable DPI with DPI shift, upgraded click switches, and an updated braided cable. To find out more about the new Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse, just hit up logitechg.com.
it like a wrecking ball. On fire, so high, to the top is where I'm heading. Gonna be a legend. You're looking at a legend. Gonna be a legend.
Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. More than lovers, destined to find one another. Like lightning and thunder, can't have one without the other. It was written in the stars. We can't be torn apart. We are linked together, forging fire forever. We are linked together, together.
Alright, good morning ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the ILG Cup Season 2 Grand Finale Pre-Final Stage. 9 months of battles across 15 cities and 30 cafes. 672 teams, let alone in CS in participation, and we are down to 4. They are going to be Team Obey, Reload Gaming, IYATI, and JHS. Each qualified from the Bengaluru regional qualifiers, Pune regional qualifiers. Reload Gaming did come in from the Bangalore qualifiers. Pune did bring out JHS. IYATI coming in from the Ahmedabad regional qualifiers, and Team Obey from Kolkata. It is going to be the round of fun here. Team Obey versus Team Reload Gaming on to Mirage, and I'd say this should be an expected pick. given their pick bans in their respective regional qualifiers. Before we do go live with the pistol, a quick shout out to our sponsors. Title sponsors being LXG, associate sponsors being ILG and Nvidia, powered by Logitech G, and online media partners being Sportskeeda. These 4 teams are battling for a spot at Gamers Connect. 2 of these teams are going to go make their appearance at the finals, and 2 of these teams are going to go home. And we are already live with the pistol, 1 minute 30, and it seems like the A split has already commenced in. Reload Gaming quick to make work of mid, and they have quickly split the A defense. The bomb going to be planted down, and Team Obey, their positioning completely caught unaware. They are not in a good position by any means. The bomb planted for Skull, so he can take this engagement at his mercy. The retake coming in from the CT position though, and it's going to be Zem who needs to hold on, but 2 frags quick to Team Obey, and Team Reload Gaming, they are left in a hard position. Firestorm, a good start, though they are splitting the defense. They are playing from 2 angles at once, so it is possible. Firestorm getting the first, needs to deny the diffuser, and a 2 versus 2. The defuse coming in. Torres does have a kid, but Macho gonna get Skull in the meantime. A 1 versus 1, and this timer has ticked far too low. Team Obey, they lose the pistol round. Reload Gaming, a beautiful strat to open up with. A quick split towards A. 4 players coming in towards mid. 1 player coming in from the A ramp position. The bomb plant, 2 Skulls position at B short. And Obey's defenses, they had a 2-man advantage on the retake, but it was quickly dealt with the crossfire from A ramp to B short. Reload Gaming, a beautiful strat coming out of their books. And of course, this is the hometown favorites going up against the stacked mixed lineup of Team Obey. It is going to be a force buy, not even a force buy, it is going to be a full eco nonetheless. Just pistols up on Team Obey, so nothing much they would like to do here except for maybe 1 or 2 guns taken out of the books of Reload Gaming. They are yet again executing the same strat though. The connector split coming in split yet again, and LF allowed to peek from the CD spawn position. But the A defenses are quickly going to be dealt with, and Team Obey are soon to lose the round. Yeah, nothing much that they can do from these positions. They are going to be a counter 4, but Macho able to peek from the connector position, can do damage, and oh, Hellaf adds it to it as well. A 2 versus 3. Suddenly the tables have turned as it's Zem all to his lonesome. A 1 versus 3. The force buy might prevail yet again. Getting the first, needs to find the second though. Premature peek, but Macho, they find the round. The force buy working yet again, and Team Obey, they get the force into their books. 1-1 Reload Gaming, letting an easy round breeze by. And they are going to be forcing in as well. They have invested in 4 armors, so a little surprised they're given Skull is the primary AWPer. You normally don't see AWPers investing into P250s, investing into armors, as they will not be able to bring up the AWP in the first buy round. And I guess it's going to be prioritizing the bomb plant in this situation, as if they do get a bomb plant, they'll still be able to get in their first buy. Torres gonna peek in through A ramp here. He will discover a lot of T presence, getting the first a dink as well, so his engagement possibilities is considerably hampered. They are lining up the smokes. The push is gonna come in, but the utility on Team Obey looks a little green for this push, and Deathmaker quick to make off the push from A ramp, getting a 3k for the hold, and Torres adding to it as well. A beautiful hold coming in from Team Obey. And Reload Gaming, they invested so much into the round and got nothing. Reload Gaming again down to mere pistols. This is the primary reason why you did not force by the previous, as if they would have not, they would be able to force AKs with bare minimum utility, and they're just feeding into Torres there. A quick 3-can Deathmaker. Yet again the defense stands strong at the A side against mere pistols. 3-1 Reload Gaming. They will be able to afford a buy on Firestorm. He can drop an AWP as well if Skull desires, so it doesn't seem like they're gonna go on the AWP setup, and this is a little strange to see coming out of Reload Gaming, given how much damage that we know Skull can do. We had seen him across multiple minors, across multiple, even the Bangalore qualifiers. He did prove to be a lethal force for Reload Gaming and I guess they're saving the big guns for the later side, and it's going to be really easy for OB to read given Helef's positioning. They should expect a hit towards B, and look at this aggressiveness coming in from Team OB. Completely outmaneuvering Reload Gaming. And it's soon going to be Helef on the backstab, the bomb towards A ramp as well, and he's going to be holding the first frag going the way of Reload Gaming, but this backstab can prove absolutely lethal for the push that Reload Gaming is trying to do. They are trying to split A yet again. They have done this at least 3 times, and the backstab discovered Torres. He's going to be going down as well. Quickly the tables turn for Obey. Their aggression biting them in the back, and it's going to be them saving Reload Gaming. They find a round that seemed to slip out of their hands, but quick to grab control. They find the second round on the board, and Obey, they will be able to fancy another buy. Helef does have 9.4k in the bank, excluding the last round bonus. They will be able to drop Torres and potentially get on the big green as well. The bomb soon to go off. Macho does find a kill here, but he's being pressured from 2 players and should be going down soon. They lose 3 guns, which is not really all that great. Given it was a 2 versus 5, you could transition all 5 guns to the next round and allow your bank to blossom, but doesn't seem to be the case. Obey back on the buy, and finally the AWP up onto Deathmaker. We had seen this man come absolutely monstrous against 2EZ during their regional qualifier. He needs to come alive this time around. And Reload Gaming, they did go through a roster change. Not a roster change, they did have Guardian, who is temporarily not in all that great a form. Let's hope the best for him and Reload in this sense. And the positioning coming in from Team Obey, they have taken complete high mid control. Everything being shut down for Reload Gaming right now. They do not have that great a map control, and it is a good switch up coming in from Team Obey, to say the least. They have Reload Gaming have exploited the lack of mid presence in during that pistol and the gun round as well, so a good counter coming in from their books. It is going to be a potential fake towards B as the bomb is making its way towards A, and the rotation could signal otherwise. We do see Macho coming in from the high end position, so 3 bodies sacrificed at the B side just for the cost of 2. Rossi gonna go down early, not making all that big of impact. He has bought in time and rotations as well, so when they hit towards A, it's gonna be Deathmaker. All those lonesome skull with a refrag in, but a 2 versus 4. They need to get the bomb ticking, and right now, and look at this, Macho already gonna make his way to the back lines. I do not think that Reload Gaming can possibly expect this, and Skull, he's gonna fall as well. Zam, all those lonesome, a 1 versus 4, being cornered and taken from the back, courtesy of Macho's backstab. A beautiful round coming in from Team Obey. A retake set to finesse the high mid control, coming into such great use. The information that was relayed to them was a fake, which didn't really help them in that sense. If they did have an underpass push, it would have helped far greater. They do win the round nonetheless. Reload Gaming, they have been reset. 3 of their players do have money to buy. It won't be a pretty one, to say the least. Zam and Firestorm will be forced down to mere pistols if they do choose to go the utility route. They have taken a timeout though, and this game is the first game, ladies and gentlemen. We do have the next game coming up. That's going to be JHS versus IYATI at 11:30, so do not go anywhere. We have a full day's worth of action packed in for you guys. And again, if you do take a look at the teams that are qualifying, just to reiterate, it is going to be Team Obey. It is going to be Team Obey coming in from the Kolkata qualifiers. It's going to be Team IYATI coming in from the Ahmedabad qualifiers. JHS from the Pune qualifiers, and Bangalore qualifier is going to give out Reload. None of these teams are, two of these teams are currently in the Masters League, and Obey, yeah, they're a mixed team. Reload Gaming, the Bangalore team that is the hometown favorites. None of these teams are, you'd say, the best in India, But if you look at this from an ILG standpoint, it's a mission accomplished, because ILG caters not only to the professional players but to the casual gamers as well. You know, just think of it this way: you are, you know, you have at least 2,000 hours in the game, you have a team, you're looking for a fun weekend, you can head down to any of the regionals that's happening in any of the minors that's happening in your city, plug in the PC, have a great time with your friends, and call it a day. And at the end of the day, ILG is brought about for the grassroots, to fund those gamers, you know, to help give an incentive to those teams who are not necessarily the best in India. I'd say it's a beautiful tournament for the past 9 months, all courtesy to our sponsors. Again, a big shout out to our sponsors, title sponsors being LXG, powered by Logitech G, associate sponsors LG and Nvidia, and online media partners being Sportskeeda. And for those who are going to be at Bangalore Gamer Connect, make sure to visit the Logitech the Logitech Experience Zone. We will be having a Battlefield 5 zone powered by Logitech G Pro Series. It will be the first time it is going to be an exhibition in India, so it's all going to be free. Come down there, have your hands on those beautiful goods, and expecting a good game between these two. Again, we did see Reload Gaming upsetting Go Figure in the Bangalore regional qualifiers, and I won't really call it a big upset given that Go Figure were playing with two standards being Snorlax and Zelos. They did play in Mirage though, and same goes to Team Obe. I still remember the game against Too Easy where they went, it was you know, the performance they put up against Too Easy, it was, I'd say, some of the best individual aim I've ever seen, you know, coming out of people like Deathmaker, Macho, Helef. So both these teams at the pinnacle of their form. Let's see who can put up results here. If you are at Bangalore right now, come down to LXG, as we will be having the rest of the games running live here. It is not only CS but Dota as well happening in a concurrent stream. And speaking about numbers, you know, ILG, the grand total of the prize pool is 1,33,25,000, let alone for CSGO, and 10 lakhs up for grabs for these teams that are participating in the grand finale. And again, this is not a do or die situation for either team here. If either of the teams do lose this game, they have a route to go from the lower bracket. So it's not going to be do or die situation for either teams. They are not cutthroat just yet. But again, when you do go through the upper bracket and lower bracket system, it's always better to be on the safer side. Both these teams are going to die to be at a decent position in this tournament, as it is really vital for them. And again, the interesting aspect of this is none of the teams that are here have played head to head in any ILG yet so far. So all this is going to be first time action for both the viewers and the teams. And I'm really excited to see what Reload Gaming has to offer in this sense. You know, they are the hometown favorites. They have, I don't say a bootcamp, but they do have a setup here where they have been practicing for the past few days. Sadly, Guardian was not able to participate for this tournament given his health issues. We do have Zem standing in though. And on the side of Team Obe, a mixed team with stacked talents. They do have Deathmaker, Helef, Macho. We have seen these players put up monstrous performances both in the minor they did participate in and in the regional qualifiers. And to put it into perspective, Team Obe played only one minor thus far. JHS has played in 3, IYATI has played in 4, and Reload Gaming played in 4 as well. So all these teams are really experienced teams. Reload Gaming a little fresher compared to the names I just uttered out. And looking at it, from a 9 months perspective, these 9 months of ILG has seen so much growth compared to the previous year. We had a total of 672 teams in participation, 4,000 players for CS let alone, and at least 10,000 was the total number of players that did participate in ILG in a lump sum. And having 9 games, 150 minors, 91 versus 1s in more than 13 cafes across 15 cities. These few days are going to put a conclusive end over 9 months of utter chaos and battle in these servers. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, while the pause does happen, I think there are a couple of interesting things that we could talk about, given given recent events on how CSGO has changed. One thing that really got a mixed opinion was the fact that CSGO became free to play. Many people were angry, many people were happy. And if you look at it from the grand scheme of things, it is a positive change for CSGO. When the change happened, just a few days later, CSGO surpassed Dota in concurrent players. And given how the past has been for CS, it's a really good change coming in. And the way that the VAC system has been changed as well, at this moment, if I'm not mistaken, you do get hardware bans if you are VAC banned from an account. So What a hardware ban means is you cannot play CS from that PC anymore. So there are multiple aspects to this, multiple layers to this, and Valve, for all intents and purposes, they are one of the most experienced company when it comes to not only games but esports. They have given birth to so many great titles, and they have, I'd say, reason behind everything they do. So this change will at least take about a year to see it in full effect, given how Valve will adjust accordingly to recent happenings. We had seen an influx in, I'd say, dirty play, but it all is green if you look at it from a grander scheme of things. We did have the reset in, and you know, looking at the past regional qualifiers, the Bangalore, the Pune, the Ahmedabad and the Kolkata qualifiers, all of the grand finals have been a whitewash, 2-0, except I'd say the Kolkata one, where Too Easy and Obey went neck to neck on the two maps they did play, delivering a beautiful viewers experience for us. And coming back to the game though, it's going to be Reload Gaming on the force buy, and they're not going to be faring off all that well. The opening frag given away from the side of Reload, Halef getting the headshot onto Blackman there, and nothing much they can do in contention. They do not have the guns, they have bare minimum utility, so they need to make every flash, every smoke and everything in their arsenal count, or else it's going to be Obey running away with this round. Skull, a lot of smoke to block off Z Connector, taking the peak as well, not getting the frag in return, not even dealing considerable amount of HP damage. It does seem like they are trying to pressure the ace here, trying to pull off the defenses, and the bomb dropped towards the T-ramp as well. They are trying to sell in a bait yet again. Firestorm waiting for a potential backstab, as it has been happening for the past 2 rounds, as rest of Reload Gaming pushed towards the A side. It's going to be Torres and Deathmaker line wait, where Deathmaker takes the AWP at the CD position, while Torres holds Palace from stairs. Torres trying to take an early fight here, but for potential information, the flashbang going to be beautiful. The repeat coming in, he can't spot the bomb if the peak comes in at any moment, and they are gonna start the hit towards A, while Firestorm comes in from the backstab. The early engagement taken, but no frags gained. That's gonna distract the defense while the push does commence. Deathmaker getting the first frag on Rossi on the entry. Skull coming in from the ramp position. He is hurt. Torres knows that one player is close. Zem gonna get the opener, gonna get 2. The defense crumbles as Firestorm comes in from the collector. Redemption from Macho as he gets the frag, and a 2 versus 3. Obey, they are already on the A side, ready to commence the retake. The flashbang in from Zem. Skull waiting at the firebox position. This crossfire might not work out. They can take these duels individually, and Skull Molotov out of position. He's being burned alive like a chicken atop a barbecue. Skull gonna be peeked in at once, but where's the peek coming in from? Side, it's a ring around the Rosie. Zam gonna find both the frags from a ramp. No, the retake fails. 1 versus 3. Zem gonna get all the frags. And what can you even say? Skull playing ring around the Rosie inside. I do not understand how that failed. They had everything going their way. They forced Skull out of position courtesy of the Molotov. They get everything they need, but still they lose the round. Reload Gaming winning a round that seemed so unlikely to start off with. And 4-3. They are alive in the first half, ladies and gentlemen. This time they are gonna split up the offense, holding each choke point one at a time. They are gonna take a passive stance at mid though. That is gonna allow Deathmaker to crawl up mid, discover the absence of the terrorist, and the bomb not yet being spotted. They have lost the man advantage yet again. Zem gonna be going down, and this is something that Reload Gaming, I'd say it's still early days of the map, but they have been losing the man advantage for the early pick far too much. It's been, I'd say, the 3rd time in this game that they have lost the early man, and this time they are gonna line up for a B hit. We have seen them split towards mid on multiple occasions, and the B shot to B app split is, I'd say, quite infamous given if you have played with or against Reload Gaming. It does seem like they are going to go to a one-dimensional take, though. Helef, quick to dispatch of Skulls, who did try to take an early peek. The op. One bullet is all you need. Macho on the other side of the smoke, gonna spray in. And that is gonna be the bomb drop information relay. But Blackman getting 2 kills of his own makes this round interesting, but he's gonna be taken out in the end. Lucky there to peek in from the side position. And Obey 5-3 as Reload Gaming, they get reset yet again. We have seen Reload Gaming hold, I'd say, you know, not properly, but they have managed to get these miraculous holds to their name. For now, they need to prioritize getting those splits in, as that is when the defenses of Obey crumbles. We have seen that happen 3 times. Those are the 3 rounds that they had won. A few rounds that they didn't. It just ushered in a spray down as I speak of it. Deathmaker comes in with one of his own, a 3k for him, and this round should quickly be going away from the side of Reload Gaming. Rossi getting his deagle close range. Torres is going to capitalize 6-3 and a 3-round advantage earlier on for Team Obey. Now I'm interested to see what the response is from Reload Gaming. They have seen Obey coming aggressive towards high mid on multiple occasions. The information has paid its worth in gold, and Obey have managed to get on the backlines on multiple occasions due to the aggression towards mid. And Reload Gaming, they have not contested that all too much. The rounds they have taken mid control, it's been no mid control for the side of Team Obey. I'm interested to see how that clash comes in, and the mid control coming in yet again, while the B rush comes in from the other end. Reload Gaming, they are going to be walking into a crossfire, and Macho getting the first, burning alive, and he's going to get the second as well. A beautiful hole coming in from him. They have set in the picture for the... No, Rossi! How does he get that frag? Deathmaker peeking a little too early, and everything goes away. Team Obey at a 2-man disadvantage. Torres left to clutch a 1 versus 3, trying to get the first, but nothing working out. Reload Gaming walking into the crosshairs of Team Obey, but Obey, they do not pull the trigger. Reload Gaming, how did they get that round? Rossi, mid-air, lands the shot. That spray down could have made or break the round. And Team Obey, they are going to be investing in the AWP yet again. The interesting aspect of this is Team Reload Gaming, they have not pulled out the AWP yet. So I'm interested to see how that skirmish will take place. Mid presence going the way of Team Obey yet again. And this could be a really devastating one. Either side towards the B or towards the A defenses are not ready for this. It is going to be a fake towards B being sold and soon to be discovered from Deathmaker, as the push does truly commence towards the A side, but Torres is going to be holding all those lonesome with the AWP. The fake being sold, the rotation is in. 4 players to scatter for the B defenses, while the rest of the hits towards A. Torres missing his shot. That was so crucial for him to hit, and Firestorm want to capitalize as well. The defense crumbles yet again, as it's all going to be on Helef. And what can you even say right now? Reload Gaming, their fakes timed so beautifully. Firestorm holding the line as well, getting the kill onto the backstab. And the AWP has to be saved from Helef. Reload Gaming completely outplaying Obey. The backstab was coming in as well from Deathmaker, and more than helping out in information, it caused their downfall, as it was all on the Torres, landing that one crucial shot, which he did end up missing. And Reload Gaming 1 round away from the equalizer. Now I'm really worried on why Reload... See, when something works, it works. Because CS, there's no designated right place and wrong place. When something works against your enemy, you do it regardless on what the other people think. But we haven't seen the AWP out from Reload Gaming yet, and I'm wondering whether it's kind of a surprise weapon that they're trying to bring into the picture. The op was a crucial factor for Reload Gaming to get from where they were to where they are. Those rounds in which they were able to step up huge, it was mainly due to Skull delivering with the AWP. And we have seen Team Obey come in with double op setups, it failing miserably as well. They are going to be making the right call in this one. They are going to be stacking towards the A bomb side where the hit seems to be the most likely, as the bomb on the back of Rossi is ready to set foot within the site. The smoke in towards jungle. The flashes are in as well. The positioning from Obey perfectly ready to counter this. The op needs to come up massive here if they are to be in contention. LF misses a shot yet again. The op not hitting its mark. And Reload Gaming continuing the push. Deathmaker going to make quick work of two players pushing out of the A-Ram position. Finally gets refragged in, but LF there to add in the Death Soul, taking Sam out. And Reload Gaming, they just lose a force buy. Team Obey, the AWP not coming massive, but Deathmaker there from the under palace position, proving his P250 is more than enough to deal with the ramp aggression. And the upset rounds coming in. This is why the ILG buys prevail time and time and again. If the utility is not dealt perfectly, the op not safe from the previous round, but that doesn't seem to be the issue. They have walked into a crossfire, and LF, he had the lineup. He could have trained them down, but it's a 2 versus 2. Macho and Lucky on the retake, and the bomb not yet set foot within the bomb site. It is going to be a full-on gamble coming in from Team Obey. They have stacked towards the A bomb site, expecting a hit, given the early engagements there. And look at Team Reload Gaming. They have turned tail and hitchhiked towards the B bomb side. Macho, he should not split up from his teammate here. They should play this retake in unison. The smoke in just for a fake skull, throwing the CT smoke from the B app's position. The push slowly but surely commencing. Macho having an inkling that it could be towards B, and the bomb gonna make its way. The gunfire gonna give the game away. Rossi planting him to the safest position as he can, while Skull covers him from the bench position. It is gonna be a crossfire set though. Rossi going aggressive towards market entrance. Can he get the first? No! Misses his mark. 34 HP on Skull. Needs to find this 1 versus 2, and he's gonna be quickly dealt with. Macho there. A beautiful job on the retake, not giving it away, taking this one out as a 2 versus 1, not an individual 1 versus 1 offered, and Obey win another gun round. 8-5, and Reload Gaming, they better come alive or it's going to be a 10-5 half pretty soon. Again, one thing that is really interesting on the way OB plays their defenses is they do not give away the early picks to Reload Gaming. It's been almost 5 rounds in consecutive fashion that Team Reload Gaming has been giving away their early picks. And talking about early picks, Firestorm gonna get the frag on a Deathmaker who was trying to play a little aggressive towards the A-Ram position. The Molotov out at the perfect time to hold the push and buy time for the rotation. Torres with the AWP coming in from that stairs position, holding the palace line, while Helef covers him from A-Ram. The bomb being picked up. Helef did spot it though. He is spamming his way through the smoke, and the spam can be reverted if he's not careful enough. Another smoke deployed to hold, and this is precious time being bought. Reload Gaming, they cannot push when the rotations do come in, and it's already in. 4 players stacked, 3 players stacked at the A bomb site, ready for the push, but it doesn't matter. Blackman cracking open Helef's skull courtesy of the Deagle. A 2 versus 2 temporarily at the A bomb side. The bomb not discovered yet at the palace position, and it's all going to fall on the defense whether it holds or crumbles. Torres missing his mark on numerous occasions from the similar position, needs to make this one count, or else it's going to be a possibility for Reload Gaming to recover. And what is this? Blackman, the fakes coming in time and time and again, this time with the pistols. Let's see if it works. Their objective right now is a mere bomb plant, and this kill might force a rotation. The Molotov in to deny a bomb plant, and Blackman, if he finds this kill, it could be massive. But look at this, the rotations caused the bomb. It's going to be going down. Firestorm, a beautiful job, and a well orchestrated fake coming in from Reload Gaming. Team Obey, they get their 9th round on the board, but Reload Gaming, they have gotten the bomb plan, which is going to allow them to have the AWP out on the board. Let's see if they will have it though. Firestorm Come on, my man. You know this calls for an AWP. You need to get the early pick rather than give it away. But it's going to be them investing in fire rifles yet again. A similar defense coming in from Team Obey. Having one player aggress towards mid. Well, they have one player in connector to give the backup, but Zem gonna get the first strike. Doesn't know that one player is towards close. Skull to deal with him as well. And a 2-man advantage for Reload Gaming earlier on. 1 minute 35 left on the clock, and the defense scrambling to put up some kind of resistance. They have split up. This is not good positioning coming in from Team Obey. The connector split gonna begin at any moment now. Blackman gonna be the first line of engagement from the side. Double peek coming in to the jungle position, and the defense is split apart. One player to another. Deathmaker catches the bomb on transition towards the side, and Deathmaker, he needs to buy time and position. Can't allow jungle to fall. Skull's there with a refrag, but a 2 versus 2 from a 3 versus 5. Numbers working its way for Team Obey. Slowly but surely, the momentum building up. Deathmaker missing a crucial shot. The repeat coming in. 34 HP. Lives by a lifeline, but this is time and a potential plant coming in for Reload Gaming. They do get a B-shot plant in. Deathmaker quick to the peak. 20 HP for Skull to get this 1 versus 2. Gets the first. The op out on a Deathmaker. He needs to swap out for a rifle. A pistol would do merely enough. Both these players 1 bullet away from death. Skull not peeking in the smoke, coming in to obstruct vision from the ARAM position. Deathmaker going to be holding the angle, and a beautiful the Molotov failing its mark. That could mean the round. Deathmaker picking up the AK-47, expecting Skull to go on the aggressive peak, and the defuse is going to come in courtesy of the kit. And 10-5 Reload Gaming, they fail to recover. They will need to put up some results on the pistol in the second half, or else it's going to be Team Obey running away with the first game of the day. And for those who are just tuning in, this is the first game of the day. Team Obey versus Team Reload Gaming. We are going to have a follow-up game of Team JHS versus IYATI. Again, both of these teams are round of one. Both of these games are round of one games. And if either of these and any of these teams lose it, they still have a route to get back in this tournament from the lower bracket. Let's see what Reload Gaming has in the bag. A beautiful T-Hub from them, to say the least. The fakes being sold so beautifully. It just came down to a few of those crucial rounds and those crucial frags that gave it all away. It does seem to be a full-on B-rush with a bomb there as well. So no fakes. And HLF does have positioning towards high mid. So it's going to be a B-shot plant coming in. If they do manage to step foot within the side, Blackman being pressured earlier on, needs to buy time for the rotations. He's playing all too lonesome in the side, getting the first, holding the line, but not landing the second shot. It's all going to fall onto Rossi, who's playing from the short position. Zem chiming in from the market position. The retake is already in before the bomb plants. Torres coming in, does get a dink, but he's being pressured from 3 angles at once. Need help from his teammates, but HLF a little too low, coming in from short. Skull is tagged down to 2 HP, so things are still possible here. If he does merely get a frag on a Firestorm, the tables can turn immediately. They are playing this one together though, so no individual duels going to be offered to him. Things are going to be really hard for HLF, and he needs to pick up the bomb as well. Skull, he's diverted his attention toward the backstab. That's going to let Firestorm take a lonesome engagement, and he's given sound away. HLF, he knows the positioning of at least one player, taking the fight in, and dink as well. 13 HP combined for Reload Gaming against the 100 of HLF, but 2 guns, especially USPS at long range, can act as a guillotine. HLF expecting a backstab, not spotting anything. That should give a clear indication that they are towards market. An early engagement taken, an early engagement lost. Firestorm giving his life away, and Skull 2 HP, and HLF pulls out the clutch. A beautiful round from him, a 4K coming in from the back lines, and he wins the round for Team Obey. Reload Gaming, I'd say it's a really bad start to a half that they so desperately needed to recover from. They will be on the back foot, and if Zem does fully save, he can invest in AWP in the coming round. Reload Gaming completely not out of it, but surely on the back foot of this game. The bomb making its way towards B shot. They have positioning towards either side of the map, so it is going to come down to where they have the information. The MAC-10s acting as scouts when the push does commence, and they do choose to take the B side with force. It's going to be Blackman pressured in from the B shot position. The crossfire not already set. Rossi going to be a little out of position. He is dealt with as well. A quick round coming in from Obe. Nice split towards B. And the defense crumbles as it's mere USPs. 11 rounds. Make it 12. 12 to 5. A 7-round deficit. And Reload Gaming, they better get the first gun round in their bag or else Obe is gonna run away with this game. Skull finally getting the AWP out. This is the first time in the game we have seen an AWP out on Reload Gaming. And on the other side of Team Obe, they have chosen to go on to full assault. So no snipers amidst their arsenal. And they have chosen a split towards A, given the positioning of the bomb and mid control coming into their name. And Helef gonna get the opener onto Firestorm. The positioning from Reload Gaming not looking all that great as they have nobody to cover from the city form position. Zem getting the dink in but getting a headshot in reverse. Zem giving away the defense. And it's going to be them crumbling from the B side. They have no positioning to speak of. But Blackman in transition from the bench going to get the first frag on a Lucky and Skull. Getting a frag on a Macho as well. Making things happen. Torres tagged down to 78. Well, Deathmaker tagged down to 12. This is still possible. Reload Gaming, they can still hold. And it is going to be coming down to Blackman. He can deny the bomb plant. He can get this frag in. He needs to buy distraction. Rossi coming in from the CT position. The Molotov should give the position away. Blackman, here's one towards mid as well. And a beautiful disengagement coming in from Team Obe. They have set up a crossfire and it's going to be really hard to break from the side of Reload Gaming. But Rossi, he doesn't need the crossfire. Mere aim is enough to get through the man's skull. And a 1 versus 1 Deathmaker down 12 HP. One bullet is enough to get him dealt with. The fake coming in. Darcy take the peek though. He could have gone a little further, but Deathmaker quick to make work of Rossi shenanigans. 13 to 5. Team Obe 3 rounds away from securing their spot in the upper bracket semifinals and pushing Reload Gaming to the lower bracket. And they are down to mere pistols. The hometown favorites not looking all that great in the first match. And what can you even say at this point? Obe have completely dominated this game, not only in terms of the scoreline, but just the mere way they have played the defensive half and the offensive half. They never gave away, they rarely gave away the early man advantage. They had hold the set up for the retake, and it's just so beautifully orchestrated from their end. Reload Gaming just have to let this round go by as the B side already down and the timer already gonna start ticking. They are just looking for mere exits. Any gun they can get amongst their arsenal would be really helpful, given that the money they have, they might be able to buy an AWP. Well, Firestorm left Altos lonesome. Nothing much you can do anymore. Lucky not gonna give away the gun, and that's really crucial that Obe doesn't give any guns away to Reload Gaming, because we've seen what players like Rossi, what players like Skull can do when you just give them, I'd say mere deagle is more than enough to get them kills and results far from an AK. So 14th round up on Team Obe, 2 rounds away from securing their first game here in the ILG Cup Season 2 Grand Finale pre-final stage happening down at LXG in Indiranagar. If you are in Bangalore and if you are free, come down here. It's a beautiful viewing experience. You can have your buddies down here at the Players Lounge witnessing the action firsthand. It's going to be the buy coming in, the last ditch effort coming in from Reload Gaming, and lots of utility deployed to the A bomb site, forcing these players out of position. And Skull, if he fails to land the shot, he's going to be a double peaked in anytime soon. But where's the double peak? No! Deathmaker coming in from the short position, fails to get the refrag in, and finally the early man advantage coming in for Reload Gaming as they so desperately needed it. And the defense, they are choosing to play this one passive, just waiting for them to walk into their crosshairs. And Team Obe, they have not committed anything yet so far. Deathmaker in connector, so it is signaling an A split. He is being watched by Skull though. The flashbang is going to give him an avenue to entry, but it doesn't matter. Zem going to rip into him, and Taurus with the refrag in. A 3 versus 4. Things still possible for Team OB, but they need to recover fast. And talking about recovery, Skull going to go down early. He was playing from the connector position, and a 2 versus 3. Both the players coming in from the CT position, so they're not going to give away anything for free. The bomb plan, it needs to go down. And Rossi, not a contest on the B shot position, choosing the wiser decision to regroup and push to the site with his team. Firestorm, I'm not sure what this position is accounted for, but it doesn't matter. Taurus, he's gonna get the kill, and this could be worst case scenario for Team Reload Gaming. The smoke still there. He can smoke towards connector and short as well. The smoke out of position. It is gonna be visible on Macho's screen, and this round should be won by Macho. Nothing much that Rossi can do. The smoke not working to his advantage, and a smarter thing there would, at least in my books, a smarter thing there would have just to smoke connector, as it would force Macho to go on the aggressive stance, and it could get him off guard as soon as he made that push. Rossi did have a kit as well. A little bit of nerves perhaps coming in from Reload Gaming side as Team OB hit map and match point. Reload Gaming, their backs against the wall. At least for this match, they do have a chance to get back in this one, courtesy of the lower bracket. And Firestorm again giving away the early frag. Deathmaker failing his smoke towards the snipiness position, but the push towards A gonna commence. The defense, they have failed time and time again, and they're gonna crumble yet again. Lucky, 2 beautiful entries and leaving only 2 players alive for the side of Reload Gaming. A quick game here, ladies and gentlemen, as it seems more likely by the second. Reload Gaming gonna be at the lower bracket, while you can find OB at the upper bracket semi-final. 16-5 is the score line. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back with the next game of JHS versus IYATI. I've been your caster OG, the lowest chicken, and we will be back momentarily.
These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home, but I know that home's where the heart is. Guess I'm better off this way, moving to better days, but I know that home's where the heart is.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it
As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain hidden in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, yeah, radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning. You and me are bored of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high in love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high in love. We're invincible. Trust in me, we're invincible. Don't you see, we're invincible. We're invincible.
as your foundation. And I say, hey, yo, just let it go. Your struggles won't remain. And I say, hey, yo, we're holding hope and wake up yesterday. So hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it as I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed. As I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me
like it was built to break off the handle. How'd we get to this place? We're leaving everything behind for new and exciting. fading feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's send with me tonight. Trying to find our place in this world. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep the secrets there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I. Just you and I. like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete.
These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, yeah, radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning. You and me are born of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me, we're invincible. Don't you see, we're invincible.
right direction. No matter how your confidence may fall, I'll be here as your foundation. And I say, hey, yo, just let it go. Your struggles won't remain. And I say, hey, yo, we're holding hope and wake up yesterday. So hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed. As I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed.
like it was built to break off the handle. How'd we get to this place? We're leaving everything behind for new and exciting feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's send with me tonight. Trying to find our place in this world. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep our secrets there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I. Just you and I. Just you and Trying to find our place in this world. Yeah, we said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to Like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete.
these roads intersect. On each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you, like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home, but I know that home's where the heart is. Guess I'm better off this way, moving to better days, but I know that home's where the heart is.
Alright, my bad ladies and gentlemen, we are live with game 2. My mic did seem to be muted though, it ran off mine. 2-0 IYATI. They have come up with their gun round. They will be in full utility. And it does seem like they are going to take a laid back approach as they have split their offense. They're just looking for map control, which is the correct way to play overpass. You can do a lot of work given connectors control, and 9 connectors control for the CT side means they'll have bare minimum map control and information to work off of. They do have the bomb line weight outside the connector, outside the B long position. They're just trying to gain some ground, push back the defenses so they can't gain more ground. It does seem like they're gonna push to a shot. Tart and Harsh gonna start the push. Harsh getting the first frag, and they do manage to disengage safely. They're down 29 HP and 66 HP respectively, but they have information. They did not have the guns to, you know, win a straight up aim duel. And the utility is looking a little bleak right now, given that they are entering the mid-round position. It seems like IYATI have completely given up the A side. They are ready and lie in wait for when the B push does commence. A Molotov out preemptively from Harsh. That could have been timed a little later given when the utility is actually committed from Team IYATI, and it does seem like the utility is going to start being committed now. The flash in Harsh going to be blind as a bad. Veerbhadra immediately the frag and Spundy getting an open round to start as well. The B bomb side falls to ashes as the defenses finally come in the rotation, but it might be a little too late as the bomb is going to be planted and they have forward positioning as well. It is going to be Bullet who is playing at the graffiti position, while the rest of the defenses just lie in wait for a backstab and holding off any of the choke points, and they don't even have to. Team JHS have gone for the save. IYATI have won their buy round. And what can you even say right now? The buy was not favoring JHS in the conventional sense. They did have short aggression going to their name. They got a frag. They managed to disengage early as well. But once that push commenced, they did not have utility. They did not have the firepower, and more importantly, they did not have the crossfires to hold IYATI at bay and buy time for the rotations. And before we do progress... Oh! Hello, Veerbhadra? Drinking a little Red Bull, perhaps? Alright. 2-1. JHS, they managed to get a kill in the end. 3 guns carried forward by Team IYATI to the next round, and that is going to hamper their economy in some senses, given that it doesn't allow them to grow. You can be on the winning or losing side of a round, but if you do not have economy, it's going to be harder for you to progress regardless of what the outcome is. And the AWP out from Bad Love at the B side. And again, the AWP is a really versatile weapon, especially when it comes to overpass, given the amount of aim duels that you can take. You can take it towards connect, A long, A short, party, and the B long position. Depends on how you use it and whether you can use it in that position or not. Although they do not have any map control to work off, they're just gambling that it's not going to be a B stack, and it exactly isn't, as JHS, they're being pushed out of position. Harsh, he can do a lot of damage here, but he's being pressured. Slaw's getting the frag, but Bad Love, nothing much he can do with the AWP in that position, being peeked from multiple angles. 1 bullet is all that he has to save his life with. Evans on the retake though, getting a frag, biding time for the rotations and trying to keep the advantages in their books. The T's, they managed to disengage and play for the afterplan. Bondef is all that remains in the site amidst the pillar position. Going to be peeking, getting the first frag. The utility signals the last play is going to be towards heaven, and this is a quick but sure round for Team IYATI as Star, there is nothing much more that he can do. They are going to engage the Molotov towards the bomb, and that's going to force Star to save. A beautiful round coming in from Team IYATI, and they find the equalizer 2-2 as JHS, they fail to convert onto the big guns. And more importantly, Veerbhadra does manage to salvage the AWP. This man, I'd say he's a really consistent opper. He is one of the more consistent oppers you could find in India. And we did see that even when it came down to the regional qualifiers, that being the Ahmedabad regional qualifiers against D9. He was like a Grim Reaper. He was causing havoc all across the map, and there was nothing that D9 could do to deal with that. He needs to bring it out here and now, as winner of it does progress to the upper bracket to face off against Team Obey, and the loser of this game is going to go and face off against Team Reload Gaming in the lower bracket. And coming in from Harsh, and what's just happened? How have they lost this round? No, Harsh! Yet another kill with the Deagle, and Veerbhadra is all that remains. The AWP, the man that stands tall time and again. He needs to stand tall yet again. A 4K is required if he is to convert onto this round, but it seems so unlikely given the positioning of JHS, and they have cornered the bomb as well. So nothing looking to go the way of Veerbhadra at the moment. And I think he'd be better off trying to save, and I do not think JHS will give that opportunity as well, given the amount of time that's left on the clock. More importantly, the one aspect of IYATI that I really do like is the perseverance of team play. You did never see them give away these individual aim duels. You see them always working together. And we did see that cost Reload Gaming heavily the previous game. If you do remember, it was on multiple occasions where it was the early man advantage going the way of Obey. Really refreshed to see this kind of CS coming in from both these teams. Of course, both these teams are seasoned rosters, at least 2 years of age. And of course, JHS did swap a few players here and there, where IYATI, they do have Slots, who is their oldest player along with Veerbhadra. So it does seem like they're going to win the round nonetheless. JHS have managed to pull this one off with pistols. 3-2 IYATI. They do not have all that much of money in the bag. Veerbhadra can draw bullet, but Supandi is most probably going to go down to SMGs along with Bondef and Slots. So if they do force a buy here, it's going to be a really, I'd say, far from ideal buy. Well, on the other end, we do have JHS who have a really, I'd say the op would have done a little better. You know, they had money for an AWP obviously, but it is what it is. They have a wealth of utility along with fire rifles to complement it, and for a second I thought they were going to go for the toilet boost there. Or are they? Nah, these are going to be the close angles. And it does seem like JHS are slowly but surely going to be contested at the A side as IYATI gain ground towards A long, and that's where the op is. And more importantly, JHS, they do not have the guns to contest the AWP. They need to go close range with Veerbhadra. He's going to be giving the flash in, covering his teammates while they start the push at long with the bomb in the back of Bondef. Slots coming in from the toilet position should find Huvens with his back turned. If the push is perfectly timed, Slots gives away a voice cue though. Can he get the first? Yes, he does. A beautiful start to this push. Bad Love gonna get trished, but he doesn't care. He's gonna stand tall to the task and they come alive. Nepu with the 3k. So much damage done, but IYATI Gaming do not manage to get the bomb plant, and that's the AWP gone from their hands. They will be able to salvage another buy. Veerbhadra going down to the AK-47. He did have money for an AWP, but choosing to go and take this one with ARs. It does seem like Bad Love with the AWP is going to contest towards connector. Oh, he spots Bundy. Gonna go on the aggressive stance as well. The flash in, that's gonna force him out of position. Bad Love being flashed, and Supandi, a beautiful use of utility, gonna take him, gonna get him the first blood. They are at a man disadvantage. We have seen JHS go aggressive when the time calls, and this could be what IYATI are planning to do. Just holding, just waiting for their aggression to come in, and Star, he might be walking into an angle held. Smoke in. Are they signaling a boost here? Again, IYATI are not allowing. Oh, talking about aggressiveness, Veerbhadra to open up the long position. Nepu going to be caught off unaware, and it's going to be only one defender on the A side. Huvens, he's giving away some noise. Veerbhadra knows, and he's gonna take you bye bye, as it's a 2 versus 4, 2 versus 5. Nothing much they can do. All they're hoping it's a hit towards B, or at least they get some guns on the way out. And I don't think it's going to be any Slots just waiting. Gonna get the kill, and Harsh all to us lonesome. Nothing much they can do in this situation. IYATI Gaming taking it to a 3rd round. And for those who are just tuning in, this is the 2nd round of 1 game. The winner of this game does go ahead and face off against Team Obey, who did win their round of 1 game against Reload Gaming. And the loser of this game is going to go to the lower brackets and face Reload Gaming, where both those teams face the threat of elimination. Harsh, he needs to carry forward this AK to the next round, as if they do, they will be able to afford a buy, but he's going to go down early. 4-3 here. JHS, they might be answering to an equalizer. Now, is Harsh going to go glass cannon? JHS have made a decent impact when they have the AWP to their name. Nope, it doesn't seem like they're going to be committing on this buy completely. Although, alright, seeing the CZ out, I was like, okay, they're going to just save and let their money stabilize. But it doesn't seem likely. They are going to go for the buy. 3 rifles, a Deagle, and a UMP-45. And it does seem like IYATI have an inkling to what they're planning to do, as they have not committed anything yet so far. They have gained a decent map control though. They have full controls of connector. They are clearing up toilets as we speak, and There is a boost going on. Bad Love, he has the ability to get these frags without being refragged. The smoke in, gonna obstruct his vision, force him to look towards connector, but the flash does hit. And Veerbhadra, he's gonna be peeking into this one. By the time at the dink in as well, bullet on the receiving end, not able to translate it into a kill. And Huvens, he is being baited in. Bad Love, what a beautiful play, and if this works, it's gonna be absolutely horrible for IYATI as their offense will be split. And Huvens spots one, gets the immediate headshot. He does have a flash as well, and the spam through the wall immediately get him dealt with. The defense is split though. 2 players on A, 2 players on B, and the rotation still in. Harsh, not fully committed yet. And what is this? Star, he could be making the play that saves them the half. Playing on the other side of connector. Here is the flash. Dodges set as well. Can he land a kill? Yes, he does. Bondev tagged significantly down to 25 points of health, and he has the bomb to his back. He can make the call towards A or B. They do have 25 seconds, so it needs to be a fast one. He does rotate in as Supandi trying to get the entry in the side. 2 players lie in wait for what Havoc is about to be wreaked. Here, the first coming in. Supandi, he needs to translate on the second, denying the advantage. Bondev, a 1 versus 1, knows where the last player is, needs to find this one in the bag. Peeks a little too early. The flash, not time to his peak, and Harsh gonna capitalize it. Gonna take him down. A 5-3. JHS win the gun round. Not cleanly though, but IYATI, their economy is struggling as they have to save 1 more round to go on their bye. They have invested in 3 MP9s, and it's gonna be a farm day as IYATI, they lack armor. They are heading in towards A, where there's only 1 player, that too with the MP9, so it is going to be the right call to make if they do make it fast. But the rotation should be in from Nepu at any moment now, and it is. It's a race against the rotations for IYATI Gaming. They need to make the push, and they need to make it now. Huvens, they should be really careful and not to overcommit here. Laying in close from the side, and the rotation's already in from Nepu, along with Bad Love, so it's going to be a hard nut to crack if you are IYATI, given the lack of firepower and armor. It does seem like IYATI, they're going to swap tail and run towards the B-bomb side, where Supandi is going to get an early frag. A 5 versus 2 at the A-bomb side, and soon to be none. Harsh getting the frag, the Molotov in. It's going to be an easy hold for Harsh as he just sprays them down. Bad Love on the rotation as well. IYATI Gaming, a bomb plant would be a luxury at this point. Yep, nothing much they can do. Spundy down 12 points of health, trying to play a game from Jerry. Quickly dealt with. 6-3 JHS. A good start at the first half. Now Veerbhadra, he can choose to invest in the AWP, but if he does, he will be lacking head armor, which means that he will be a one-tap target for any gun that JHS do possess. And surprisingly, they are choosing to go on another eco. They had enough money to put in a buy, but they're not choosing it just yet, as it wouldn't have been a pretty one. They would have needed to go light on utility for a few of the players, and they're just not risking it today. It does seem like they're gonna try the conventional A split, and it just might work. Supandi already up connector, gonna get the first. The pressure is so immense, and they all fail. The connector presence completely negated from the side of IYATI. The double peak coming in, and what can you even say right now? This is complete and utter outplays coming in from their end. They do know the rotations already in towards the A-bomb side. Bondev lining up the smoke towards Optimus, but we have the rest of them pushing in from the toilet's position. Veerbhadra coming in from long. He's gonna be the first time offense, but Harsh peeking in from the truck position. He needs to make this whole count, and he does, getting all 3 frags, just lining them up like chickens and taking them down like a butcher. That's just a 1 versus 2. Nepu so incredibly low, and Veerbhadra, the bomb dropped at Optimus, is gonna make his life harder as it is. Needs to get the bomb plant in to give him that extra bit of money. But he looks like he is in it to win it, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to get this clutch in. Exposed from the blank position, and Nepu with the Molotov gonna force him out of position. Things still possible for Veerbhadra, but Bad Love with a peek. Quickly dealt with him. 7-3, and IYATI, they get the bomb plant. Objective complete. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time that Team JHS and IYATI are going head to head in ILG. So the winner of this obviously does get bragging rights. IYATI looking to be on the back foot of the half, and if they do lose this one, the half might as well be 10-5. The nade in, perfect timing, completely chips off Slots and Supandi as well. And does seem like they are trying to get map control. They are going back to Old Faithful, as when they have tried doing this, that's a YOLO pushes and expecting less players to be out of sight. Hasn't really been the best of calls. We do have Team JHS trying to get long control on the way. They do discover an absence of terrorist forces that might indicate a B hit later on, which is what IYATI are going for, as the bomb is going to go towards the B side, where Utility is being a little tickled. Supandi, with the door closing, gives away a decent amount of information on the rotation. So they should be expecting a rotation in towards A. IYATI making their way out of the neck of connector, and the rotation coming in from Bad Love along with Nepu. They do choose to commit towards the A side. It could be a really hard and tall task for them, and they cannot afford to fail this time around. Lining up the smokes, one towards Optimus, one towards Bank, and one towards side entry. This is what they needed, and this is what they'll get. Bullet on the entry from long, quickly dealt with by Harsh, courtesy of the flash in from Nepu, and this is all going to be on Bondef. He might be pressured through the smoke, and a surprise plan, but it doesn't matter. Bad Love and Nepu find a frag of their own, a 2 versus 4, make it a 1 versus 5, and Veerbhadra quickly dealt with as well. JHS standing tall to the task. It doesn't matter what you throw at them, utility, aim, whatever it may be. JHS and the upper hand, 8-3, and IYATI, the bomb plan gives them a little bit of hope and money for this buy round. And do they invest? They have money, they have everything they need, but they need to get these frags. Bullet, he needs to contribute a little more to his team, as he's sitting on 0 frags at the moment. Slots, one of the oldest players in IYATI, the oldest players in IYATI, needs to come alive. This might be a little early in the day, but you need to contribute when your team calls for it. They have called a timeout though, and a quick shout out to our sponsors before we do go live with this round. Title sponsors LXG, powered by Logitech G, associate sponsors being LG and Nvidia. IYATI, they choose to invest. Veerbhadra, surprisingly not feeling with the AWP these days, at least today. Molotov being lined for shot as 3 players trying to go aggressive towards shot, and they're rushing through the smoke. They're being barbecued alive. 20 HP on Hirsch, 22 on Star, without a single bullet being fired in the round. Already at a disadvantage. IYATI quick to take control of connectors and push back the defenses. And it does seem like they're trying to aggress towards long as well. It's all going to be on to Slots being a little pressured here. Both these players are significantly low, and the flash in is going to signal Supandi to push. Does hear a lot of noise. Harsh almost taken down there, and oh, Bondef, you dirty man! A quick one tap on a Harsh there to deny him any control, and leaving Star all to his lonesome amidst 5 really angry IYATI players. He is trying to play off an off angle though, and he has a lot of information where the hit's gonna happen, and believe Juven on the other side of the smoke where the bomb lies in wait in front of him, but he's being spotted as well. Beautiful coordination coming in from IYATI as the hit commences towards A. Bad news to land these shots, doesn't land the first, down to 48 HP, going for the repick, but the flick in, bullet, bye bye, as he comes in from the other angle, doesn't land the second frag. Nepu, he's playing this one out smart, playing it from the long position, but the off angle not being held all that well. Star, the remaining player, 22 HP courtesy of the Molotov earlier on. 8-4 IYATI win their gun round. And JHS, they have the money for yet another buy. Nepu can drop an M4, and they can get the AWP up as well. Yep, They do. The AWP out again along with the AUG. So kind of a surprising buy here given how much toxicity this gun is magnetized with. You cannot have a game where the AUG is not, you know, trashed at. Going back to old faithful for IYATI, going back to map control, going back to these slow takes and these coordinated pushes along with utility that have won them the previous few rounds, and it is the same formula that they're using again. A forward setup coming in from JHS, the Bad Love, primed with the AWP towards toilets, holding a very narrow angle as the entirety of IYATI are going to start the push towards long, and this is going to make or break the round. Because either way, the advantages and the disadvantages are very significant. Bondef making way, gets the first and the second. Hello, this man is woken up today, getting both the kills on the entry, and it's all gonna be on Nebu, but he's gonna fall as well. A 4 versus 2. JHS, they crumble at the moment that they needed to stand tall. The save call coming in as well. JHS, they have no money for the next round. And Team IYATI, they could still be coming out of this half 8-7 if they do play all their cards right. And again, even if you do remember how they did play in the regional qualifiers, they do not let you get in their head. They have a picture of a lion as their team logo, and they have a mind of one as well. They know how to keep themselves cool, calm and composed. That is exactly what they're showing now. And that is the major problem with having these forward setups in overpass. You know, you need to be able to buy time for your rotations, because those kills were in quick succession, merely 2 seconds in between those frags, and the rotations can't come in as fast as you'd expect. So things can quickly snowball out of control. And you cannot let that happen against Team IYATI. Completely shutting down JH's first half. Well, back to the waiting game. And JHS have been trying to take these aggressive stance at least earlier on in the half, and you do see it completely shut down now. I'm not sure on why that is, because when they did it, it gave them a lot of information, it gave them a lot of map control, and now when you see it lacking, you're really making blind calls in all, you know, respects, because you have no information on where the T's can be, you have no information on what you're doing is right or wrong. That might be signaling a little bit of fear instilled by these few rounds won by IYATI Gaming. Well, the push towards B gonna commence at any moment. Slots gonna be on entry, and Spundy quick to make work of any aggression. The Deagle not making its work in gold, and Slots going through that smoke, and kind of a wrong decision to make given that there are no information that you do possess right now. The bomb plant coming in, Veerbhadra punching the digits through the smoke. Bondef. Okay, for a second I thought it was Bondef finding the kill onto Harsh, but it's Spundy through the smoke, and Veerbhadra holding the angle through waters. A textbook hold, a textbook play, and a good round coming in from IYATI, not losing a lot of guns to the pistol buy that JHS tried to attempt with the saved guns of the previous round. Yep, 8-6, 1 round away from making this half even Steven. And if you are IYATI, 6th round on the T side of overpass, well, that's pretty good, and you're setting yourself up really nice for the second half. The utility not looking all that great for Team JHS right now, and it does not seem that they're going to go aggressive yet again, although so here's the thing, you know, why do you go aggressive here when you do not have immediate backup? Like, it could have been really easy for a team to just run up towards party and catch you off guard there, but you're lucky to escape with your life unscathed, my man. Well, slow map control going the way of Team IYATI yet again. Applying the pressure. evenly all across the map, pushing back the CT defenses and burning their utility. And it comes down to these last few crucial seconds. Let it be 30, let it be 45. Team JHS has a distinct lack in utility, especially Molotovs, to hold the push back. It does seem like they're going to go for a fake towards the A bomb side while the bomb heads its way towards the B side. And it's all going to be on Harsh and Star to hold and buy time for the rotation. Slots on the other end with the bomb as well can make quick work of Star, who is peeking on the other side as the smoke, and the smoke dissipating. Star caught unaware, getting the first slots, gonna get the entry. Oh, Harsh, he gets two, never mind that. Bondef spots one towards the tallest position and getting it as well. Nothing going the way of JHS at this moment, as everything ring bells to IYATI. The bomb being planted. Badlove had an inkling, but he's gonna have a bullet to his head as well. Humans, all that remains, and he's gonna go down. Team IYATI Gaming recovering the half, 8-7, and it was 8-3 at one point. They recovered though, and Team JHS did start off with a beautiful performance, but lost towards the dying half of the first half. Nonetheless, it's going to be the second half, and before we do get live, a quick shout out to our sponsors. Title sponsors being LXG, powered by Logitech G, assisted sponsors being LG and Nvidia. And just to reiterate, it is the round of one game happening between JHS and IYATI. The winner of this team progresses through the upper bracket semi-finals, where they will meet heads with Team Obey, and the loser of this game goes down to the lower bracket to face off against Reload Gaming and potentially face against an early exit in the tournament. Early aggression taken by IYATI Gaming, but it does seem like JHS, they are gonna play it sneaky peeky, like not give away any information as to where they are in Bullet. Re-aggressing through long, this could be massive because he's going to be facing off against 4 players who are rushing to his position. Gets the first, needs to hold the line. Can he get the second though? The peak not coming in unison. Finally, they peek together and he gets the kill. Nepu on the backline. Here, both the players towards connected. That should be information relayed. Bondef taking him unaware. Why is the information not relayed? Star being caught for days. Bondef re-aggressing, but caught in between 2 positions. Not going to be really helping his case there for the defense. Bundy getting one, dropping the bomb as well. Can he land? Oh, the beautiful headshot coming in. 8-8. Quick succession of frags and aggression paying off its way in gold for IYATI. Again, JHS had them read like a book, but it didn't matter, as IYATI come flurrying in with kills. And I'm not really sure if it's miscommunication or a little bit of delay perhaps coming in for JHS, because they heard the 2 players at connector. They knew what is coming for them, but they still managed to flounder. And Veerbhadra, sorry, my bad, Bondef being pressured heavily in connector. Does get one frag, but the immediate return could be possible from IYATI Gaming. They have not chosen to push, but Veerbhadra, this man so sneaky peeky, like here's Bad Love falling back, just giving the information to his team and allowing the best possible chance of a hold. Bullet getting dinged down. Veerbhadra coming in from the backlines, getting the frag in, and he is being such a nuisance right now as the bomb is dropped beneath him, and it doesn't matter anymore. Veerbhadra gonna clean house with the MP9, 3 kills to his name, and 9-8. For the first time in this game, JHS have the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, IYATI has the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Can JHS pull back and get the equalizer, or will IYATI Gaming set themselves up for a comfortable half? It does seem like JHS finally go for some connector presence, and IYATI, they have not let connector go by. They have 4 players stacked to ensure that it stays to their name. And Veerbhadra, he's gonna be tearing atop Sparty, just waiting for some aggression, and Star with the opener on a Bondef. That's the man advantage going the way of JHS earlier on in the half. 1 minute 10 left on the clock. And it does seem like they're going to get quick map control towards the A side. Veerbhadra, the only member on the defense to hold A and keep it in the name of IYATI until the rotations can come in. Going to be peeking in. Expecting a peek coming in from toilets. And on the other end, Bullet makes quick work of Bad Love. Bad Love knows that there is one more towards here. Sorry, Nepu knows that one more towards here. And Bullet peeking into 2 players at once. Not really a good call, my man. Supandi still at connector. They're not going to expect this. And he's going to come on the backlines pretty soon. The flash in the peak going to be out at any moment. Knows that they're going to be in towards the toilet position. 2 versus 3. And they have possession. IYATI somehow clawing their way back in the round. The Molotov going to deny them everything. 20 seconds is all they have left. And they need a high tail towards the A or the B bomb side. And it does seem like B is the call to make, as Star already getting foot within the bomb side. The rotation. There is going to be time. 10 seconds is all that's left on the clock. He needs to get on the side and punch in the digits. This could be denied from Veerbhadra. The wall bang needs to come in. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. The bomb plan does go down. The flick. No, not going to be in just yet. Harsh. Going to get the kill in. Veerbhadra missing his mark. And the equalizer is in 9-9. JHS managed to claw their way back with their gun round. And it all comes back to that early man advantage that pushed IYATI to make such desperate calls. But it doesn't work out in their favor. And they're going to be forced to mere pistols. Smoke in to block off connector. That is to deny any connector aggression, or to keep the connector aggression to where it is. And it does seem like they are going to split A like a sandwich. Star going to be on the receiving end of this aggression and does have the Krieg. Again, one of those weapons that's not really well received within the CSGO community. Veerbhadra and Bondef are in charge to hold connector, and these are ranges where the P250 is lethal. And talking about lethal, Star, the double peak is going to come in and he's going to go down early. That signals a lot of presence towards connector, and the bomb going to hitchhike its way towards the A bomb side, where 2 players already rotating from the defense. That's going to be Bullet and Supandi. Supandi making his way towards Struck. Can he get the first strike? No, he doesn't. The challenge a little too early. Bullet going to go down as well. It's all going to be on Bondef if he can make any damage with the Krieg, but it doesn't seem likely as the numbers roll in the way of JHS. A 1 versus 4, trying to make some kind of impact and damage within this round. Bondef. Here's Harsh, who did just walk past him. Can get this frag and catch him unaware. Pop goes the Weasel. And then the quick headshot onto the man himself. And again, the max he can hope for here is just some kind of economical damage. Here's Bad Love attops him. Did give away a minor voice cue, but I'm not sure if it's being heard or not. But nonetheless, Bad Love is going to come his way. Bondef going to be peeked in at any moment. So, no, never mind. He's going to go down to the bomb. 10-9. Team JHS. They get the lead. Again, we have seen JHS time and time and again get the early pick. This time it went the way of IYATI, surprisingly, courtesy of Star's fallout connector. But IYATI still managed to lose a round due to them being in mere pistols. Bondef and Veerbhadra playing towards toilet position here. And the last time that we did see this happen, it was when IYATI completely ripped this open from the T side. The forward positioning really needs to be played well with utility, as that's the only thing that will keep them in hold if the bodies do fall. And Harsh through the smoke, being a little tickled there from Supandi's spray. The flash into clear B shot, and this should signal a hit towards B given the lack of sound or any presence there is towards the A bomb side. They are going to discover it, and the rotations need to start at any moment. Talking about rotations, Nepu, the bomb not being committed to the B bomb side. 55 seconds left, and this could make or break the round. Bondef, he needs to hold and he needs to buy time. He's going to be peaked. No, Bondef, so much potential yet so less delivered. He does spot the bomb, and this is the only saving grace for JHS at the moment, as they do make the rotation towards B, where the final push is gonna happen. Bullet gonna be rotating, leaving Supandi all to his lonesome. And a beautiful fake. Veerbhadra gonna think he saved the round, but it ain't gonna make the round, my man. As the bomb gonna make its way towards the B bomb side. Bad Love needs the hold for any shenanigans coming in from the graffiti position. Supandi already on the peak in towards side, not discovering anything right now. And Bad Love, he could be instrumental in the hold, and Nepu getting the first. Bad Love not discovered yet, getting the spray in, but not the transfer. It's gonna be a 1 versus 2. Supandi, 39 points of health, makes it a 1 versus 1. Nepu goes down. And 39 HP, that's the only constraint right now. He cannot hold as well as he does not have a kit. All they need to do is shoulder peek, and it doesn't matter. Yunus here with the peak. 9-11. JHS shut IYATI down in their bye. And this could be setting them up at 13 rounds. Team IYATI, with all due respect, is the more favored side in this matchup. Not feeling it today, perhaps. Four AKs up on the board. JHS, they're gonna rush towards long, where they're gonna discover an absence of the defense on the A bomb site. Again, it just comes back to that repetitive peaking that I wouldn't even say peaking. They give away the early man advantage time and time again on the second side, which just really costed them these rounds. And well, the pistols do what the pistols can. A few kills here and there. IYATI Gaming, at the grand scheme of things, are on the back foot of both the round and the game. 12-9, and if JHS shut IYATI down in this round, they will be setting themselves up on map and match point. And IYATI, they will be on the verge of being pushed down to the lower bracket, while JHS soar past and move into the uppers. The AWP out from Veerbhadra needs to find some impact, at least at this point of the game. Again, he does have money for a kit, yet choosing not to invest in one. And we can see these players coming alive. That is the spirit at LAN, ladies and gentlemen. These teams are facing off for the first time at LAN. All four teams, JHS, IYATI Gaming, Reload Gaming, and Obey. And a quiet hold coming in from JHS. We have seen them go for map control time and time and again, and this could be the change of pace that ruined IYATI. But look at this. They have read this like a book. They know where the hit's gonna happen, and the rotations are gonna come in momentarily. Veerbhadra gonna be on the rotation along with his comrades. Are they calling it off? Nope, Bondev just here for insurance. And the push. Now, this is the funny thing. 45 seconds left in the round. The bomb still towards T-spawn, but the push does commence. It all falls on humans, and the entry. Harsh gonna refrag immediately, and it's going numbers for IYATI right now. They need to get this kill. Slots needs to hold the line, but the Molotov gonna force him to a disengage for a disadvantageous engagement. Veerbhadra all those lonesome time and time again, but gets the flick. He needs to hold the line. He needs, oh, the flick from hell, as he gets that flick out of nowhere. A 1 versus 1. Star up against it all. Veerbhadra, one of the oldest players in IYATI, needs to come big for his team again. Spots the head, and it works either way. Information on both the players coming in for either side. Star hit through the wall, committing to the plant as he does not have time, and he's being challenged. Oh, the flick almost landing, but nothing works now. Star, 8 HP. Oh, what? Hello? How? It's a close range engagement. Star, he needed to have the one in the back, but it doesn't matter. Veerbhadra coming in out of nowhere, finding 3 frags and getting the round for IYATI. A crucial one to say the least, as if they had lost this, JHS would be put on map and match point. And look at those flicks. My goodness, the second one. Simplesque. Holy Jesus. The AWP out on a bad love as well. And this is the first time in the game we do see the ops lock eyes. And JHS, were they trying to go for a cheeky boost there? It did fail though, so not really working out in their favor. They do lose valuable time, 30 seconds down the drain, and they have nothing to show for it. No map control, nothing to speak of, and the fake smoke towards A. They're all just waiting at the T-spawn position. As the push does commence towards the B-bomb side, and a little bit of a bug here. Panorama UI. Don't mess with me, my friend, please. I'm just a caster. There we go. Finally, we're back. And it does seem like they are gonna fancy their chances towards the B. Oh, bullet, no! Why does he pull out the utility at that point? He's gonna be going down early. And the response not in just yet. IYATI Gaming. They could... Two smokes committed as well. A huge mistake coming in from their end. The utility not being used wisely enough. And the push finally does commence. And everything falls to ashes. As it's gonna be only Veerbhadra, the man who stood so tall the previous round, gonna go in short and save the AWP. And JHS, they catch IYATI with the tail in between their legs. And that, what can you even say right now? That is utter bad luck coming in for IYATI. And just to reiterate, this is not do or die for either team. If IYATI do manage to lose this one, although it's not over yet, they will be in the lower brackets where they will be facing up against Reload Gaming and JHS. They will be facing up against Obey. If they do manage to win this though, Veerbhadra does manage to take the AWP forward to the next round. And their buy is not looking, it's not going to be even decent. They'll have to double eco this one just to be on the safer side of things. And if they do double eco, JHS are going to be on map and match point. So these two rounds, if played clinically by JHS, should set them up to pull off what in my books is going to be an upset. They're slowly but surely making their way in from the long position where Bondef is rotating and back. Again, they do have mere pistols, and it's going to fall all onto the shoulders of Veerbhadra to get these kills with the AWP. The push gonna commence now. And it does seem like Veerbhadra should be peeking in and trying to get these entries. He needs to turn tail and watch towards long, where 4 players of JHS just lie in wait. But he's doing the smarter thing, trying to buy map control, trying to buy room for rotations, and trying to hold them at awkward choke points. The first frag going the way of Humans though. Start. He is trying to buy time for the rotations in as well, trying to sense out a backstab to allow the offense to brew. Oh no! Humans putting out the bomb in the wrong time. Veerbhadra is discovered as well, and everything going the way of JHS. As it's gonna be Veerbhadra. All those guns. Oh! The no scope hitting, but the round ultimately going out of their bags. 14-10. Team JHS 2 rounds away from closing this game and making their way to the upper bracket semifinals. Team IYATI not committed the buy yet so far. They are choosing to save and go for the long distance towards overtime. JHS, all they need to do is play disciplined, because if they do, they will be setting themselves up beautifully to win this game. Again, 2 frags going the way of going away from IYATI. JHS completely shutting them down. No aggression, no passive stance as well. Is holding up to IYATI. Is holding up for IYATI. Well, it's gonna be Slouts who's trying to take any engagements at long, and this is slowly but surely gonna crumble given the gun he does possess. Easy, yeah, Not gonna work all that great. Supandi in with the rotation. Bondev being called in as well. And he is trying to play from the back lines here. Can he get the first strike? Yes, he does. They do manage to do it in unison. They know where both the players are, and it does seem like JHS making the smart play, gonna make their way towards the B-bomb side as the rotation coming in from Team IYATI as well. This round is still possible. Oh! The bomb plant denied. The bomb dropped amidst the site, and they need to play this one together. Bondev aggressing from the... No! Oh, why? How? Star, you had to hold for your team, but he goes down. The bomb plant in a 1 versus 2. No Molotov in, but the nade can do a lot of damage given the lack of armor on a Bondev. It is a dunker though. Does manage to do a lot of damage on Supandi, and the peak coming in at the perfect moment. Well played there from Star. Putting them up on map at match point. Team IYATI up against it all. 5 rounds in back-to-back wins needed if they are to push this one to overtime. Team JHS, many people in the community often call them, a pug-based team. They really play off those aim. They do not take flashes. They don't use utility properly. At least that's what I've heard from the majority of the community. But they managed to prove every one of them wrong. Their flashes looking on point, their fakes looking on point, the utility looking really good, their fakes being so beautifully sold. And Veerbhadra, his AWP had come alive for a couple of rounds, but they need him to come online. Slots and bullets still in single digits. Well, we do have Harsh hitting 30 frags. We need to see players from IYATI come online, or else this is just gonna go... they're just gonna go down a lower bracket if they don't. And signals a JHS victory. JHS are just gonna try to split B, but we do go off for the first time.
Keeping you in the right direction.
We found our way again. We found our way again. We found our way. A new place.
So fragile, like it was built to break off the handle. How'd we get to this place? We're leaving everything behind for new and exciting feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's end with me tonight. Trying to find our for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep our secrets there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I. Like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete.
These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home.
discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, I can finally see now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain hidden in your smile. I can finally see now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning. You and me are born of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me, we're invincible. Don't you see, we're invincible. We're invincible. am as your foundation. And I say, hey, yo, just let it go. Your struggles won't remain. And I say, hey, yo, we're holding hope and wake up yesterday. So hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me bleed. Just stay one more night. I'll be by your side. We'll live for a new day. We live life the hard way, but not today. Just stay. Just stay. Just stay. One more night. We found our way again. We found our way again. We found our way. A new place.
So fragile, like it was built to break off the handle. We know we lost and changed for something new. Only time will bring you.
reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep your secrets there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I.
Winning multiple awards for its exceptional performance and design, the G502 gaming mouse is without question one of the most celebrated gaming mice ever made. Now Logitech G has improved upon the iconic with a new superior high-performance model, the Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse. As its name implies, the new and improved G502 Hero Gaming Mouse is equipped with the next generation Hero optical sensor. It more than lives up to its moniker with performance that far outpaces that of previous generation sensors, including the renowned PMW3366. The tremendous boost in its performance manifests itself with up to 16,000 DPI and the capability to exceed 400 IPS. All with zero smoothing and unbeatable accuracy. The Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse also lands loaded with a wide range of customizable features. It boasts 11 programmable buttons, including a sniper button, which when held down switches the DPI to your precision aim preset. You can also tweak the mouse's balance to fit your personal preference, with 5 individual weights fine-tuning it from 121 grams to 139, whilst light sync technology means you can enjoy visually stunning RGB lighting across 16.8 million colours. It also enjoys onboard memory for storing up to 5 different profiles, adjustable DPI with DPI shift, upgraded click switches, and an updated braided cable. To find out more about the new Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse, just hit up logitechg.com.
As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, I can finally see now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning. You and me are born of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me. We're invincible.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to yet another game in the ILG Cup Season 2 Grand Finale Pre-Final stage. It is going to be the upper bracket semi-finals right now in between JHS and Team OB. JHS knocking out Team IYATI while OB dominating Team Reload Gaming and making their way here. And it is gonna be JHS starting off on the CT side, while Obey, they start on the T. It does seem like they're lined up for a B take with 2 players at the sandbags position. They have not yet made word of how many players are in the B bomb side, as it seems to be a complete and utter stack right now. If the rotations comes in from Nepu, it is more or less going to be a done and dusted round. As long as they land these nasty headshots that JHS are known for, the flash coming in and the peak should be out momentarily. They are ready to flush from the short position. Harsh, he has a lot of plays coming his way and a lot of responsibility as well. Gets the first, the bomb down as well. And finally, the frags do come in for the side of JHS. Getting the bomb down. And Bad Love, he's in such a great position. He needs to buy time. Getting the first. Can he get the second though? Lucky. He needs to be lucky to get the shot, and he's missing all the shots. 22 HP. And lucky he is as he gets the frag but goes down in the end. It's all going to be on Hell F. A 1 versus 2. The kit up on Nepu as well, so they can take this one slowly, but they ain't. They're gonna double peek him, and a quick round for JHS. They get the pistol and a beautiful side off yet again on the CT side. And we do recall that they did have a beautiful match against IYATI, completely outplaying them. I don't even IYATI was ready for the performance that JHS did deliver. The teamwork, the flashes, the smokes, all in synergy with their aim, really makes them a force to be reckoned with. And Team Obey, a stacked lineup of talents themselves. They have people like Hellfighter, they have Deathmaker, former Entity player, they have Macho. So they are, in all respects, an equal team when it comes to firepower. They are a mixed team, so you can expect the team play to be a bit underzealous when you do compare it to JHS. Nonetheless, they are here. They are the top 4 teams of the 672 teams that have played in the season 2 of the ILG Cup in CSGO. And this is going to be 2-0. JHS pick up a clean round. And Team Obey, they are up on their buy round. Hell F having the best of utility, and the utility pool is, I'd say, average at this point. They are lacking a few Molotovs and smokes here and there. They are getting the defenses pushed to the back line, and we had seen JHS do similar shenanigans when they had played against IYATI. Interesting to see how this will affect their gameplay, especially when their style is played against themselves. And Team Obey, they are not giving anything up for free, and the information that Team JHS has just gathered makes B out of their bucket list, and they might just rotate towards A unless they take a pick towards Longia, where they will challenge Hellfighter. Hellfighter spots the leg of Harsh, taps him in the leg, takes him down to 68 HP, and that should be information of at least 2 players on the B bomb side as they start to converge onto A. The rotations coming in with a bomb, and Bad Love going to initiate the fight, taking down Deathmaker. 45 seconds left on the clock. Both sides still an open window. It depends on what they would take. Hell F, if he gets this frag, it could either bite the rotations or it could change the course of the round. Given the rotation, no Harsh! He spots him early, but he's gonna go down. Human wins his fight though, and he needs to hold the line. 2 angry teats at doorstep, and the bomb in as well. He needs to buy time, but he doesn't. He goes down early. Bad Luck. He's forced to peek, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get the frag on Taurus. It's 3 versus 2, make it a 3 versus 1 as Bad Luck peeks in. A 3k for the man himself, and he gets the gun round cleanly in favor of JHS. And Obey, a little slow on the rotation. Perhaps a backstab was being planned there. But at the end of the day, JHS keep their cool, get the frags in, and a beautiful display of AWP by the Bad Love. It does seem like Obey are not going to force into this one. They are going to be on mere pistols. And the peak coming in, Bad Love testing waters, and soon to make his way back down the toilets to the comfy back of Uvens. It does seem like they are going to start gaining ground though. Lucky making his way through toilets, and we have seen JHS Actually, it was IYATI who exploited the setup against JHS. Let's see how this pans out on the receiving end. Juvens, he's gonna be peeked in and getting the frag, and he needs to fall back. He needs to go for rotations. He needs to regroup with his teammate, but it doesn't matter. He's taking it all onto his shoulders as he's mighty for the task. Gets to, holds the line by some time, and Bad Love there with the backup as well, and he falls back. Beautiful team play coming in from them, ladies and gentlemen, as Napu's gonna make his way through the backline. Sketch 1 should get the follow-up at any moment. Now he's being double peaked. He's literally being toyed with at the moment. Macho is gonna go down 4-0. JHS maintain a clean book, while Obey, they are still yet to break bread. Before we do continue, a quick shout out to our sponsors to make the biggest LAN tournament in India possible. Title sponsors being LXG, proud by Logitech G, and associate sponsors being LG and Nvidia. The buy round coming in from Obey. The op is out, and we are going to go eye to eye, ladies and gentlemen. The op duel, finally something that I've awaited for so long, gonna be fulfilled. But they are at polar sides of the match. Deathmaker gets one before he does get refragged and swapped. Not yet discovered. Trying to make his way back. The smoke gonna give him a little bit of safety, but they are gonna peek through it and making his way through toilets. He's still in safety as long as the backup does arrive, and it has Harsh just waiting on the call for the double peek. It doesn't seem like it. Obey are interested to contest it. They do have connected controls. Macho can give a decent amount of information, and he can prove his worth in gold in terms of rotation, as it's only going to be Bad Love that is going to be holding the B side. They're slowly but surely stepping foot towards B, as it's going to be the 50-second marks, and Torres picking out Napu from toilets, making this a 3 versus 4. Desperations play are going to come out from JHS at any moment, and they are Harsh pushing through toilets, while Bad Love needs to call reinforcements soon. He needs to hold, he needs to buy time for his team, as there are 3 players ready for the go, holding the line towards, oh, did he spot him though? The head popping out, and he does get the fry. Hell, he could be massive, and this could be a massive display from Bad Love. The smoke coming in forces him to a close angle, and he doesn't deliver. Going to go down Harsh, a 1 versus 4. This could be the first round on the board for Obey, or Harsh could be pulling off a miraculous clutch. The flash in, the dodge in as well, and it's going to be lucky at the receiving end of gunpoint. 4-0. Make it 4-1. Harsh fancying his chances for the save. Four to 1. Obey win their first gun round, and JHS, their economy is gonna be put to the test, as it's been expelled on everything that they desire. Because if they lose this round, they will lose the momentum that they fought so hardly for.
Okay, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Sorry for the delay right there. I'm your caster assassin 47. So I'm really sorry for the delay there, ladies and gentlemen. I was supposed to be there before this game starts, but you know, Bangalore traffic. But nonetheless, OG.
Well, it does seem like Deathmaker is going to make his way through shots where 2 players are ready and lined up for the defense, as Tar holds the B-long position. The bomb not yet committed to either side, so they are just working off map control, trying to get information and bait out the utility from the side of JHS. And we had seen Obey do a marvelous job of that on Mirage. Let's see if they're able to replicate it on the map overpass against JHS. And okay, for a second I thought Napu was going to go for a boost Deathmaker. He does hear the jump, so it should signal at least 2 to 3 players towards B, and the call should be made. Macho rotating in to get the bomb, while the rest of his team pushes and clears the close angles towards A side. The toilet position going to be in contested any moment now. Humans, he needs to hold, he needs the utility, and he needs it now, as Bad Love, he's going to fall early. That leaves him all to his lonesome amidst so many T's that he cannot start counting. He needs these frags, and he does not deliver. A 1-2-man advantage as Napu tries to get in the flash, and it almost works. But Torres with the op going to prevail at the close range engagement. Harsh trying to deny the bomb plant again. Taurus, this man comes alive when you need him the most. A 3k for this round, all 3 high impact frags, and that's gonna force Star to save and carry forward the AUG and the utility the next round.
Oh my goodness, what a great round coming in from Torres right there, from Team Obey there, OG. I mean, Star, he has got nothing to do right now. He's just gonna be saving that AUG. And I mean, I just missed those action coming in from the guys at Team Obey. It was too fast right there, OG.
Well, JHS have been doing a great job at getting these opening picks earlier on. Obey, yeah, they did play it passive for a couple of rounds, but a few rounds in which they did end up giving the opening picks, it went south pretty fast. That's one thing that, you know, I even saw this in the previous game where Obey faced up against Reload, where Obey, they got the opening picks on multiple occasions that just forced Reload Gaming on the back foot on multiple rounds, trying to take mid control, trying to enter a site. So the first pick is always going to be the most important pick, because if you do not refrag it, you're going to be playing off a disadvantage, and disadvantages at times just snowball out of effect.
And also, I've seen Team Obey, they have uplifted that retake game a bit. I've seen them, you know, pulling off some insane retakes in the last couple of matches. So, you know, they have done their homework right, OG.
Well, they better retake the lead, or else it's going to be JHS leading and soaring through the first half. They should not by any margins lose this round, as it's just against mere pistols, and quick work done at the pistols. Again, they should not be losing many guns here, if any. They do lose one, that's an AK carried forward by the side of JHS. So they should play the economy game to finesse right now, because on the CT side, the economy is far harder to manage than on the Ts, and you need numbers, especially in this game. Because once you play overpass with less utility, you're forced to make desperation plays, you're forced to stack, you're forced to over-rotate and potentially take aggression when you don't need to. That's something that JHS should keep in mind, and Obey, they're doing a beautiful job not to give away any frags, and as I say that, it's them winning a round. 1 round away from the equalizer, and 4-3. This game is intense as we start.
Yeah, I mean, it should be done and dusted for the guys on Team JHS for this specific round, because Star, he has got nothing to do just to save that AUG, but Hellfighter, this guy is just going to be going in for the hunt, taking down Star, as well as getting that AUG out of his hands.
And this weekend means so much to these players. 9 months of battle across 9 games in 15 cities, 30 cafes in contention, 150 plus minors along with 91 versus 1s. This is the fitting end to a year-long worth of saga. And hell, you might not have the best teams in India, but in terms of ILG, it's mission accomplished.
Absolutely.
For ILG, the main goal is to give back to the gamers who are not, that professional, who are not sponsored by big organizations. It's for those gamers who come in on a weekend, have a nice time, want to play some LAN, and some beautiful casters behind to captivate that place. And if you are going to be coming down to Gamers Connect, do check out the Logitech booth. Of course, it is all free. You can walk into Gamers Connect, you can walk in and experience Logitech G Pro gear for the first time in Battlefield 5. So if you are going to be there at Bangalore, please do make it. You will have a great time, and it's all for free.
Absolutely, OG. That's absolutely right. And now we are going to be advancing on towards the round number 8, where the guys on Team JHS, they were on an eco last round, so they are going to be going in for those M4A4s, as well as once again Star going with that AUG. I mean, I'm seeing the AUG being used a lot nowadays in the pro matches as well.
Yeah, well, you have players like Carrigan, you have so many players, like even Shroud at one point, as soon as the buff came in, he started using it a lot, the SG and the AUG. So it is a weapon that is very viable.
And also, how can we forget LG there?
Yeah, you just strong up memories, my friend. So it is a gun that's even competitively viable, given that it's only $50 more expensive than the AK. But I still sense there's a lot of hatred towards the gun just because of the mechanic that it does possess of the scope, which is not that relevant in CS, as the shot aggression does come in harsh, Trying to be ticklish, but hell if he's gonna go down. He had the upper hand in that engagement. He did not need to force it, but he does, and that's the equalizer coming into JHS as well. Team Obey, they do not earn anything and they lose so much time, map control, and utility of that. And they need to turn tail and hit towards B, where the rotations is already coming towards the A bomb side. Torres waiting here along with the AWP as Deathmaker watches from the backstab. It's all going to come down to the entries. Lucky coming in from the long position. The flash needs to be timed to perfection and he needs to deliver. The smoke coming in. Can't take the frag though. Humans is not going to go down all that easy. Biding time. Waiting for the rotation. Macho going to come in nonetheless. Going to rip his head apart as he goes for the plan. Bad luck. The flash in. The peek out. This could be the play. And he does. No. Harsh coming in from the backlines. The free frag immediately from Torres. A 4-3. They need to get this round. They need to get a lead, or else Obey are going to find the equalizer and just snowball it out of control. And it is JHS are going for the save, and Obey, they find the equalizer.
The equalizer on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, Team JHS, they had the advantage there when they took down Hellfighter on towards the B shot position, but I don't know, it just got snowballed out of control for the guys on Team JHS. And especially Bad Love there. He was in the smoke. He was just patiently waiting for the bomb to go down. And he was not aware of that fact that that was just a lure.
For a second, I thought Nepu was going to go down there, but a good job there by Macho getting the gun out of the hands of JHS. As if they would have had that gun, they could have still forced a buy given that he had armor.
Yep.
So, a beautiful job done there by Macho. And the AWP going to be going out yet again. And JHS, this round is, you know, purely based on doing damage. They have another player in terms of Harsh investing in armor and Bad Love in case Nepu does fall and drop in that AK, so they're not affected by aim punch all that much. It's just the objective right now is to get as much damage as you can done, at least 2 kills.
Yeah.
That is gonna hamper the economy of Obey, and potentially when they win the buy round, they can force them to a save even though they have won, you know, 4 rounds in consecutive fashion.
Yeah, one more thing I would add up to is that they need to salvage those weapons.
Yes, they absolutely need
see,
to.
yeah, because right now their economy is not looking that great. But if they manage to salvage at least 2 AK-47, they can definitely go in for that AWP upon the hands of Nepu. So right now, looking at the positioning that the guys on Team Obey are going in for, I think it's going to be an A execute there because the bomb is making its rotation, and
the rotations are already in from JHS, so they are sensing an incoming attack towards the A bomb side. All 5 players are going to push as unison and hope that it is going to be mere pistols. Nepu does have an AK, so they need to take this cool, calm, collected. They need to use their utility, and the Molotov might prove lethal as it's going to be 30 seconds left on the clock as this push does commence. The Molotov into his toilets, but they're already out. Nepu, he's being forced out of position. Can he land the frag? No, my man! You miss your mark, and you get taken down for it. Humans in close proximity, but he gets a frag as well. And it's all going the way of Obey unless Thought, oh, through that smoke, Bad Luck finds that kill, and they need to buy time, 18 seconds, and he almost gets it, but a lot of damage done. LF and Lucky, the only players surviving from the previous round, and the reinvestment is going to hamper their economy, and if they do lose another round, they might be looking at a possible low econ buy.
But the guys on Team JHS, it's a mission accomplished for them because they did a lot of damage towards the guys on Team Obey, and now,
well, it's going to be the eye to eye right now. Finally, the AWP coming in to action. And every time I say that they are playing in polar opposites of the match, I do not know whether it's Caster's curse or just the players not wanting to duel this one's out. Regardless, they are having a... Again, they're not committing towards connector anytime early. They're afraid to give away the early fight. They're trying to buy utility, and connector control is not something that we've really seen JHS come out with, at least in this match.
yeah.
So, I'm interested to see how Team Obey actually exploit that. And Deathmaker, he had a drop on Nepu, but he falls a little bit short on his aim. No, the
Molotov fail.
That cost him a frag. And that's a lot in this circumstance, because it would have been the equalizer. The opener frag go to JHS, and it's unanswered.
And that was a massive misplay coming in from Nepu though, because sorry for that, from Deathmaker though, because he just you know, fluffed that Molotov in. That would have been lethal.
Through the smoke, Harsh, hello? Wow. Alright, he gets the frag nonetheless. A 2-man advantage from JHS, and Bad Love to capitalize on Lucky's misfortune on the A side. Harsh, the double B coming in, and Macho almost lines them up like chickens as Harsh is already down to 5 HP. Torres on the other end. Oh, the P250 again. We see the utility out. It's been a prevailing problem with these. You know, it's been a problem that these teams have been coming up with today.
Yeah,
Not sure why, but
it feels bad, man.
it doesn't matter nonetheless. JHS, they win the round and they win it cleanly. Fighter Fire as the equalizer comes in, and Team Obey, their bank slowly but surely diminishing.
Last round, what we saw was Team Obey. They didn't go in for an aggression. They just, you know, tried to play it passively, but it didn't work out for them. But still, let's see what they have to offer this specific round, because it's a full buy round for them. Once again, 5 AK-47s out with a lot of utilities along with the guys on Team JHS. That AWP upon Bad Love. Deathmaker though. Look at that aggression coming in from this guy. He's going to be going in for the A long position.
Well, at this point, they are not even giving a second eye towards the B bomb side. They have completely committed everything they have towards the A bomb side, hoping that they do get an early pick off on JHS. And time and again, it's been denied. 2 out of the 11 rounds, JHS has given the early frag. Apart from that, they have been getting none. And it's going to be harder and harder as the time progresses, as the utility still exists on both sides. The smoke just to bait out the Molotov, and so beautifully done as well. Humans, he's going to be pressured, and the Molotov coming in. This is a lot of utility down the drain as he's being pressured, and most probably he's going to get refrag, but 24 HP.
How is Hellfighter still alive?
How are you still not accounting for him? He finally goes down, but Bad Love, he needs to come alive. Getting the first. Can he get the second though? Oh, Deathmaker.
No
He misses the mark. The no scope not landing 3 times in a row. As third time is not the charm. Nepu, he needs to come out. Massive, the flash in, the peek out. Can he get the frag? First one down that drain, and he lights them up. LF, all to his lonesome. 2 HP, 3 players against him, and he misses a sitter there as JHS, they take the lead, and a beautiful hole coming down from their end.
What was that round though, OG? My goodness. Team JHS, they were just, I mean, those smokes gave them the perfect cover to make the actions done right. Team Obey, especially Hellfighter, how was that guy still alive? That Molotov, it did a lot of damage. I mean, it was like a half HP there, but still, Team Obey, they need to bump up their utility game because it's not working out for them towards bomb side A.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to go for a bomb plant. You know, Deagle along with armor, trying to do some damage, trying to get the bomb down so that when they have a buy, it'll be bountiful. And looking at this from a grander perspective of things, Obey, they're a mixed team. They won 1 ILG. They qualified through the Kolkata regional qualifiers, and they made their way to it. And Team JHS, they have been taunted as a pug team, and you know, both these teams are expected to play pug-like in all respects, but JHS have been stepping up their team game a lot, as we did see them in the round of 1 and here, especially at the upper bracket semi-finals.
And now OG, just look at that. They've got Deathmaker onto his lonesome in a 1v3 and an AK-47, but never mind. It's just gonna get taken down, dealt with pretty quick.
And one thing that's such a bummer right now is we've done like 2 games and this is the 3rd.
Yep.
I've not got a single ob duel yet, which is a little bit sad for me to see, as you know, that's one of the best things I like to do as a caster, you know, just see these ob duels, see how it works, because there's a lot of things building to an ob duel. It's not just like one guy goes to a peak and gets a kill. Lots of flashes, lots of, you know, information, distraction, so many aspects of it. Is just such a beauty to hold, and behold, Bad Luck is kind of being kited there, but
yeah, let's hope for the best.
No, this can be worse. Humans, he goes down. He is completely jump baited. Lucky on the other end just to catch him unaware. And it's a man advantage. Finally going the team of Obey. The 3rd time in 13 rounds. And this could be the round that they needed it the most, as this still does allow them to win the half if they do win this round and make it a 2-man advantage. Hell, have to rip Harsh open from the rest of the defense as the hit gonna line itself towards the B bomb side, where the
that's interesting. What? Torres?
It happens.
That spray down though. Look at that accuracy.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, it's just, you know, something that happens on land. Not a problem, my friend. Regardless, the important aspect of this is they won the round.
Yeah.
7-6. They still have hope to win the first half, which is, with the way the game went earlier on, I find it a little surprising to say. But a good start, somewhere to start on.
Yeah, I mean that was a pretty good round coming in from the guys at Team Obey though. because they sold a great amount of lure towards bomb side A, made their way towards bomb side B, planted the bomb, mission accomplished. That's it.
At the end of the day, they did what Obey does and win 8 kills left, right, center. They just cracked open the A defense
Yeah.
and they're like, yes, the rotation will be in. Let's hit towards B when we can. As there was only one op in the form of Battle Love and he missed his mark twice.
Yep.
Where Torres didn't manage to capitalize. Regardless, JHS have not chosen to fully invest. They are going to deagles and mere armor on few players. The 2 flashes and smokes make me think that's something special. It's most probably going to be short aggression with a flash coming in from the CT spawn position.
And also
Yeah,
one more
it's a
thing,
monster.
OG. Who better than us know what deagles can do? Because we have seen a lot of deagle duels coming in.
Well, there's a reason I call it
In the ILG.
buy. Yeah, there's a reason
ILG
I call it
buy.
the ILG buy because regardless what team you are, regardless what you play,
Oh, okay. This is
happens.
interesting. Bad love.
okay, I seem to be caught off guard there. I don't know how the position got unaccounted for. Nonetheless, there's going to be Obey a man advantage, and they clearly have the upper hand here when it comes to weapon utility and gun. So, should be pretty simple for them to close this round off without a second thought.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's a 3v2 situation for them, but okay. Make it a 3v1 as Nepu. Gonna
At
be
this
all
point-
to his
yeah,
lonesome.
at this point, they should just try salvaging a gun. Harsh
Yeah.
most probably won't be able to
I think he
invest.
can salvage that AK-47
Yeah,
just in front
he
of
can.
him.
Harsh can, get an M4. Juvens can go on an M4 as well, and Star might fancy his chances with the AWP. So buy
Yeah.
is still possible if he manages to save the AK. If he doesn't, there's a different story because it won't be. It ain't gonna be that pretty, to be
Yeah.
honest.
But right now, just look at that position holded by Nepu. I mean, he's just going to be going in for the save unless and until he goes out, gets killed by Hellfighter there, who is just patiently waiting for those sounds to come in from Nepu. But Nepu, on the other hand, he knows that Hellfighter has made his way towards Connector. He ain't going to be going in for the pick. And that should be it for the guys on Team JHS.
But I've been casting ILG for about 9 months ever since Season 2 started. What has been your team that really, excited you towards ILG? Let it be the minors, let it be regional qualifiers or the Grand Slam itself.
My pick would be Obey.
Really? My pick would be Go Figure in some senses. The whole lineup, because
Not the, I'm just talking about my time in ILG.
okay, I'm talking about ILG in specific. What do you think?
Okay, in the entire country,
In the end, throughout the entire duration, any team you want.
it might be Entity.
Well, and you are Entity boy, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, it's not being an Entity boy, but Entity Gaming, they have been, showing off some incredible performance this whole year. But nonetheless, getting back to the game right here, looking at those fresh entry frags coming in from Torres. My goodness, I'm feeling bad for Star right now, OG.
Well, some days you don't wake up to what you'd consider a great day. Regardless, 77, the last round on the half. And let's see what the teams can do here. They do manage to get the equalizer at the end of the day, With the 4 versus 4, the advantage temporarily. Oh!
Prove me wrong, OG.
Woohoo!
Prove me wrong.
Headshot, dude! Come on, have some mercy, Deathmaker.
Guys, that's a caster curse if you guys don't know.
Oh, goodness Christ. This
Now
man
this is bad love.
just finds a way to make this song
Gonna get
sing like
taken down.
headshots.
Bomb making his way towards bomb side A. That should be it for the guys on Team JHS. A great round coming in from Obey. As I tell that, Hellfighter, gonna be the guy. It's gonna be ripping apart Nepu's head. Nonetheless, make it a chest.
Well, 1 versus 4 Harsh, nothing much even in those positions. Already being pinged out, and there
There
we
you
go.
go.
87, Obey. They do manage to recover. They actually lead at the end of the first half to 8-7. And before we do progress, a quick shout out to our sponsors. Title sponsors being LXG, powered by Logitech G, associate sponsors being LG and Nvidia. And for those who are wondering what happened in the first few games, it was JHS who faced off against IYATI and moved on to the upper bracket while knocking them down to the lower bracket, and it was Obey facing off against Reload Gaming, a 16-5 on Mirage, knocking them down to the lower bracket while they soar high above in the upper bracket. And this is the upper bracket semi-final, so whichever team does manage to lose this, that's not the end of the day. They still have a route to, navigate through the lower bracket, although it is going to be the harder route to navigate.
Yeah. And now, OG, we're going to be advancing on towards the first round. That is a push round of the second half. But as I tell that, Torres going to be taken down to 52 points of health right there with that grenade.
A lot of utility being pressured at connector. That's going to clear it out and allow an avenue for rotation. But is he trying to reaggress? Your Taurus, you madman! Gonna get Star decapitated and falls back as well. Unaccounted for completely. And a man advantage going earlier on to obey. JHS, their positions already discovered. It's merely a game of chicken. Who budges first? And it's going to be JHS. They are going to start their offense towards the A side, B side.
B-bomb side.
And it's all on Deathmaker through the smoke. This man has been known to land some crazy shots. And he needs to come alive. Now 2 players pressuring from the water's position. It's going to be Yuvan and Bad Love. They have set up a crossfire here, so it is going to be some grinder action. All 4 players coming down from the graffiti position. This could be worse. No, they just line up. Yuvan and Bad Love get 2 off their own. And the round quickly going the way of JHS. The early man advantage accounted for nothing. And they win the round purely off the crossfire.
My goodness, OG. Just look at that. Team JHS coming back alive on the pistol round. I mean, see, at the end of the day, it was just that thing. They needed to win the pistol. They need to win the the anti-ecos as well. There you have it. GGWP. But still, let's see what they have to offer this specific round. But just look at that. Team JHS on the CT side, they were not giving a lot of attention towards the connector position. But right now...
Alright, JHS, I think they have the side of Obey completely ran and Bad Love.
Oh, okay.
The other brains on that play, he spawned.
Oh, wow.
You know, that was so smart. I could already have an Einstein image floating in my head when I saw that smoke.
Yeah.
Regardless, just a small play from the player himself.
Bad Love knows
what
Deathmaker is, that's right.
He's gonna get another kill.
Oops, what?
What? Hello?
Hello?
He's just dancing
Bad
a
Love?
dance of death there. He doesn't fire a single bullet, staring him at his eyes. Full Mexican-like, and at the end of the day,
are we talking about
just winning the round and taking the lead 9-8.
Yeah, I mean, you had a little talk about dance there in Mexico. I was like, you know, into my grooves right there in the casting chair, but nonetheless, it's gonna be Lucky who might be able to salvage a gun.
Nah, he ain't.
Because hold on a second. Okay, no, never mind, because he has got 3 players in front of him.
No way, my boy.
No way. Not today. That's right.
Well, it is going to be Obey on their buy round. And JHS choosing to keep the SMGs up in their arsenal. Bad Love has invested in an AWP though. So they do have versatility in terms of range. They need to get up close and personal to make this one work. Or they need to let Bad Love do the heavy lifting and...
Okay, that's...
side.
No. That's an interesting thing coming in from Bad Love with that AWP to go into connector. I haven't seen a lot of players do that because it's a lot of sandwich position towards connector.
Well, at the end of the day, it is going to be Team Obey getting the opener pick courtesy of Hellfighter onto Humans, and it does seem like JHS are trying to get a pick towards A. They're trying to prioritize a pick earlier on, and it does cost them. It does seem like the full-on commitment is underway. They need to buy time here. 2 players for the defense. The smoke divides them as the T's are going to try and get in the bomb line ASAP. But Star, he takes the engagement. The bomb dropped in front of the smoke, and the defenses, they can just counter days and count the frags in as well. A 3K for the whole Torres. A beautiful line of kills. And nothing much can be said. JHS, I would say complete fail.
Okay. Hold on a second, OG. I'm still not convinced. Because Bad Love, he might be able to clutch it out. Because this guy has got wonders coming in to show us. But nonetheless, done and dusted. Torres is going to be the guy.
At the end of the day, it came down to Star and prioritizing the bomb plant over taking that engagement.
Yeah.
He had no need to take that engagement. The smokes were set. The flashes were there. The crossfire was in place. But for some reason, he did not punch in the digits. Could be land pressure, it could be anything, but at the moment, one thing is for certain. The equalizer is in, and JHS, if they lose this round, they potentially look at the 3-round deficit between them and Obey. And they could even look at Obey taking the lead.
Yeah.
As they have given, boom, Deathmaker and AWP.
Okay. That's interesting. Deathmaker with the AWP. I would love to see some insane shots. Some insane flick shots coming in from this guy.
Well, we have seen this man come up time and time again, both in the minor that he did participate in and the Ahmedabad regional qualifiers. So he has proven himself to be not only proficient with the rifles but the AWP as well. And Torres, quick to make any work of any aggression towards connector and holding the line between Obey and JHS as they lose. Only a player but gain everything else.
And talking about the minors though, OG, I still remember that joke you pulled off. The Tinder joke about Deathmaker there.
Dude, you can't... Everybody was surprised when Obey upset it too easy.
That's
and
right.
With the way these people played on LAN, it was an utter joy for me and Shay to cast, because we were both from the bottom of our heart scared on what this player could do in the server. This man came alive when everything looked bleak. He was the light at the end of the tunnel for JHS, and he has proven his worth in gold and got them so far into the upper brackets of the ILG Cup Season 2 Grand Finale pre-finals.
And talking about surprises though, we have got Deathmaker, who's going to be starting things fresh off towards a long position where he's going to be taking down UNS along with Harsh is what I think any second now, because that nade, it did a lot of damage towards Harsh. 60 HP on this guy at the start of the round. And Torres,
well, they are lining up for a B take as the bomb rotates on the back of Bad Love, and they do not have the best of guns and utility to speak of. 2 smokes, 2 flashes and a Molotov, so they need to make good use of whatever little they have. If they don't, the utility and the guns on Team Obey are to be feared by these players. The smokes are being lined up, a smoke to block off side and a smoke to block off the bridge position as well, as they all line up for a B long take. 2 players on the defense. It is going to be Torres and Lucky. Lucky on the other side of the smoke. He needs to bite time and hold, and the nade.
on the nade. Gonna do a lot of damage.
That's a
though.
decent amount of damage. At least 50 HP gone from all to as a collective, and the push gonna begin at any moment. 20 seconds is all that remains, and the defense, they have a decent amount of utility. Actually, a little bit amount of utility. A flash. And
once again the nade.
Well, that is gonna be more than enough. A 2 versus 5 Harsh tied down at 15 points of health and leaving Nepu all to her his lonesome as he goes down. A clean round from Team Obey as they take the lead a step further. 9-11, and a 2-round dividend is going to become 3 pretty soon.
I mean, I would say that, you know, it's a piece of art coming in from the guys at Team Obey. Just look at those utility usage there. Perfect nade at the right time at the right place. And, you know, it's going to, you know, eliminate all the time that the guys at Team JHS has. So, Team JHS, they need to bump up their aggressiveness. And they need to go in aggressive, because if they patiently wait for the timer to run out, they're done.
So one thing I really enjoyed about Team JHS is the way they played their CT side. They held for 6 rounds successfully. They did not let the bomb plan go down. They did not let them do any shenanigans. They held successfully. And we haven't really seen that from Team Obey yet. 2 rounds of successful hold. They need to build on this momentum, because we have seen what JHS can do when they come alive. And that is something God-fearing to me.
I mean, Team JHS, their CT side is just pretty strong. But the T side, it's not looking way too good for them, but still, they're trying their best. Talking about best though, we've got Hellfighter, the best guy on the server right now, making it happen, getting in 4K. With Nepu, gonna be finally trading that kill in. And it's going to be Nepu all alone to his lonesome in a 1v3. But the rotations are already in from the guys at Team Obey. And there you have it, Deathmaker. Going to be taking him down with the quick scope of the AWP. The big green, as I love to say it, OG.
Well, it is going to be JHS on the bye. And Team Obey, if they do win this round, they will end up shutting everything down for JHS, as they can potentially be on map and match point.
Yeah, that's right.
So it doesn't seem like JHS are interested in getting an AWP out anytime soon, as they have invested in 5 rifles and a creek. So something of a little bit of a, you know, mix up, I would say. Although they do seem to take a passive stance this time. They're not forcing their way in as they did in previous rounds. Let's see how this pans out.
And now looking at the positioning though coming in from the guys in Team JHS, they've dropped the bomb back towards the bomb side B position. So I think they are gonna be you know, they're going to be selling out a fake towards bomb side A. Then they are going to be quickly making their way towards bomb side B. But I am not convinced still, because they are making their way towards the bomb side A. And now Nepu, he's going to be making his way with the bomb back towards the A bomb side position. But hold on a second, OG.
Well, if Halef does end up pushing a little more, he could be the player that ruins the day of JHS.
Yeah, the last round
is already going to be called Torres. He can make his way to the B bomb side, as it's going to be surely, but oh no, bad luck. He ends up getting him in return, and that's going to give the man advantage away. JHS, they have taken the man lead, and they can capitalize now as well as they get Human. As Human gets lucky, and the rotation going to be
okay.
oh god, a beautiful round. JHS, this is why the name just headshots, 4 headshots across the board, as it's going to be Deathmaker all to his lonesome with the AWP and getting 1 kill in return. The bomb making its way to the B side though. Easy peasy lemon squeezy as JHS hits double digits.
And now we're still not done yet, OG. I mean, yeah, especially Deathmaker. He can't do much, but never mind. Bad Love is going to be the guy ending the round in style, getting that spray down connected towards Deathmaker. But that was a pretty sick round coming in from the guys at Team JHS. And as you said, OG, I mean, you know, there's a reason why we call them just headshots, because they're just completely insane.
Popping heads like it's a weasel.
That's a new one. That's a nice one though. I love it. Nonetheless, talking about,
just to put this in perspective,
okay,
the winner of this game is secured a spot at Gamers Connect. So it is gonna be absolutely vital for both the teams to make this, or else they do potentially suffer elimination if they do not manage to deliver in the lower brackets.
okay.
So let's see how this works out. Both these teams will go neck to neck, eye to eye, for this spot at Gamers Connect Bangalore on Sunday. Catch us live at... Okay.
Done.
Catch Torres off guard. JHS getting the man advantage yet again, and this could be translated to as well if he doesn't fall back lucky. He needs to be lucky if he's to pull this play off, but they are going to be lining themselves up to get this frag, especially as the bomb is in rotation towards the B bombs at the utility committed as well, the smoke, just to hold them at bay, and JHS keep their utility intact. They still have 2 smokes, 2 molotovs, a flashbang, 2 nades to work with. So things are still possible from either end, and they are just committing everything. This all signals a quick B take. All initiative of Bad Love getting the first, trying to make a little bit of a bait and switch play as he's biding time for the short rotation to come in. Macho, he has to hold the line here. He needs to be massive. Gonna go down early. Bad Love gonna get the first frag. Lucky, he needs to hold, and he needs to hold now. Falling down to the border's position. He is joining hands with Deathmaker. Gonna get the first Deathmaker. He needs to get a frag. He needs to get part of the hole that he does. Nepu all to his lonesome. Deathmaker on the other end with the AWP, and the flick is in. 13-10. Obey. 3 rounds away from making their ticket to Gamers Connect, and JHS, they need this round, and they need it now.
And OG, that's what I call defending a bomb site well. Because just look at that. Team Obey, they, see, eventually they did lose 2 of their players, but still, Deathmaker, he came out alive. That's the best thing to do right there. But nonetheless, we are going to be advancing on towards round number 24, where we are going to be seeing Team JHS on an eco. And just look at that, the Tech 9's in action. Ooh, just look at the damage the Tech 9 does there, OG.
Well, that's sad, because it just took him down to 14 HP without a lethal shot. And it's going to be a quick round coming in from Team Obey. A clean one, to say the least, as it's only 2 players down critical health, not even down. And it's going to be Humans all through his lonesome with the deagle and armor. Nothing much you can do, really. And there we go. It's going to go bad at dust. 14-10, Team Obey ready to take this one off the finish line, and JHS possibly going down to the lower brackets, where they will meet the winner of Reload Gaming and IYATI. Well, things aren't over yet. ILG, we have seen so many tournaments, so many matches where these teams won't budge. They will go to it. If it's a marathon, they'll run all the way, and the comeback is still possible.
The Molotov!
Harsh gonna get the opener frag nonetheless. Deathmaker on the receiving end. Can he land the second one though? Oh, that looked dead perfect to me, but he still manages to miss. The boost coming in. This is gonna be vital, as it will give them a frag on the retake, and it does. Deathmaker, a beautiful play to push through that smoke. He's gonna be praying that his team was alive. Getting the first, can't get the second, though he does lines them up like chickens. Knows one more push towards B long. He can buy time. The smoke gonna give him an illusion of safety, a cover to hide in behind, and a beautiful headshot. This could be a clutch of a lifetime as he gets all three, and the fourth just lies in wait in front of him, taps it, the smoke in to give him more cover, and this round surely but slowly going the way of JHS as Humans plays it to perfection, but Torres through that smoke recovers far too perfectly, and it's going to be Team Obey on map and match point, potentially knocking JHS out.
But I would give this to UNS. That was a sick round though, because 4 kills onto this guy. If I'm not wrong, it was 4, right? Yeah, 4 kills onto this guy, and this guy. Oh yeah, make it 3. Sorry for that, ladies and gentlemen. It was 3 kills onto this bad boy, all to his lonesome. So,
well, Team Obey, map and match point, ladies and gentlemen, 1 round away from making their appearance in Gamers Connect Bangalore 2017. I still live in the past, and it seems to be a quick rush, quick control towards B, as they already have shot control and they have pushed back the defense. The only form of aggression is from Helaf, and he could be discovered, and he is. Humans quick to dispatch off him, and it's going to be a man advantage finally going the way of Team JHS. And what can he even do at this moment? Team Obey, they have been dominating the stage of the game. They're still cell-shocked. Ooh,
the boast?
Oh, no, he makes the sound. Nah, that's going to be called off now. They already know what's happening. At least 2-3 players at the bomb site. And the call should have been made from Bad Love to hit the A side, and they are. It is going to be Humans on the entry.
Yeah, I mean, that AK-47 could do some lethal damage there towards Deathmaker, but he has to hold his line. He has
Deathmaker is known to hit these shots on either end, so let's see if he's gonna be standing tall for his team. The smoke in,
because it's all to his lonesome.
He can hold the line. He does have the AWP. Torres gonna get the first on the backstab. He's gonna cause mayhem. Get the first quick scope. He needs to buy time here. Star, he has the bomb to his back. Why is he planting? Why is he planting? No, it's a fake plant. Finally, some sense restored, but the rotations are gonna come, and Deathmaker still holding strong at the long position. The Molotov just to force him back. And he is going to buy time. More importantly, Harsh is allowed to get aggressive towards bank position. He is playing so far behind. He is essentially working as a Grim Reaper, not allowing them to fully attend to the back angles. And this is why a beautiful play from Deathmaker. They're just biting the distraction. And Nepu, he needs to find the clutch of his career, but
there you go.
He's going to be peeked in. It is going to be 16-10, ladies and gentlemen. Team Obey are going to make their appearance in the grand finals of the ILG Season 2 grand finale. A quick shout out to our sponsors before we do take a short break. Associate sponsors being title sponsor being LXG, associate sponsors being LG and Nvidia, powered by Logitech G. Abanika is the OG Little Rich Chicken. Joining me is Assassin47. We'll be back with the next game of Reload Gaming versus IYATI in the lower bracket semifinals.
We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. confidence may fall, I'll be here as your foundation. And I say, hey, yo, just let it go. Your struggles won't remain. And I say, hey, yo, we're holding hope and wake up yesterday. So hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me bleed. Let me. Just stay one more night. I'll be by your side. We'll live for a new day. We live life the hard way, but not today. Just stay. Just stay. Just stay. One more night. We found our way again. We found our way again. We found our way. A new place.
So fragile, like it was built to break off the handle. How'd we get to this place? We're leaving. fading feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's send with me tonight. Trying to find a place in this world. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep the secrets there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I. Just you and I. Just you and Trying to find a place in this world. Yeah, we said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down? No. Who am I to let you down, down, down? like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete.
Winning multiple awards for its exceptional performance and design, the G502 gaming mouse is without question one of the most celebrated gaming mice ever made. Now Logitech G has improved upon the iconic with a new superior high-performance model, the Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse. As its name implies, the new and improved G502 Hero Gaming Mouse is equipped with the next generation Hero optical sensor. It more than lives up to its moniker, with performance that far outpaces that of previous generation sensors, including the renowned PMW3366. The tremendous boost in its performance manifests itself with up to 16,000 DPI and the capability to exceed 400 IPS. All with zero smoothing and unbeatable accuracy. The Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse also lands loaded with a wide range of customizable features. It boasts 11 programmable buttons, including a sniper button, which when held down switches the DPI to your precision aim preset. You can also tweak the mouse's balance to fit your personal preference, with 5 individual weights fine-tuning it from 121 grams to 139, whilst light sync technology means you can enjoy visually stunning RGB lighting across 16.8 million colours. It also enjoys onboard memory for storing up to 5 different profiles, adjustable DPI with DPI shift, upgraded click switches, and an updated braided cable. To find out more about the new Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse, just hit up logitechg.com.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me just stay one more night. I'll be by your side. We'll live for a new day. We live life the hard way, but not today. Just stay. Just stay. Just stay. One more night. We found our way again. We found our way again. We found our way. A new place.
So fragile, like it was built to break off the handle. How'd we get to this place? We're leaving everything behind for new and exciting feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's end with me tonight. Trying to find our place. said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down? No. Who am I to let you down, down, down? Like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete.
These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you.
Welcome. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to yet another game in the ILG Cup Season 2 Grand Finale pre-final stage. This is going to be the round of 1 lower bracket match. The loser is going to get knocked out of the tournament, taking home 1 lakh. And the winner is going to progress to the lower bracket semi-finals, where they will face off against
Team JHS.
Team JHS in a best of 3 series. So we have a few great stacked games coming with some great teams, and the winner of the lower bracket semi-finals finds their ticket to the Grand Slam happening in Gamers Connect Bangalore on Sunday. So don't miss it at any circumstances. But for this game, it's going to be IYATI taking on Reload Gaming at Inferno, a best of 1 knockout match. And Inferno, it has a pick rate of 50%, of more than 50% in all Indian tournaments. And it does seem like the B-Rush is going to commence, and Bonda gets 1 frag on the hole. That's really not going to be enough, as Bullet, he's being pressured, but he stands tall to the task, getting the first Zem, taken down, and Skull immediate to the refrag on 3 versus 3. They do have a kid down at the banana position. Veerbhadra quick to make soon, but he misses the... No! He misses everything, and the bomb has been planted. The frags have been gone. Reload Gaming win the pistol round, and a beautiful hold for the bomb plant. IYATI Gaming, they had that one in the bag. Veerbhadra missing a couple of shots to rotation. A little too late for my comfort. At the end, Reload Gaming get the frags, and they get the pistol as well.
Yeah, a great start coming in from Reload Gaming in the lower bracket semi-finals. OG. By the way,
well, at the end of the day, a pistol round. Yeah, Reload Gaming did end up winning 1 pistol round and losing the next on the first map. Of course, they're a team that is known to recover, and they have been making good decisions all throughout, the regional qualifiers. When they had their first game against Team Obey, they failed to wake up and did not deliver as much of a performance as we did expect. The hometown favorites should not be going out of the tournament so early. They are in it to win it, ladies and gentlemen. They are going to put up a fight on IYATI. They're not serious as well, and they have gone for the conventional buy, 2 rifles, 3 SMGs, a scouting party in all senses, just to send in a bait to make sure that the site is cleared on entry. And again, Rossi should be getting a relayed clearance of the B side, and they're still going to make their way towards A. I'm not 100% sure if this is the right call to make, but we need the right call when you have aim. Skull ripping apart through the defense, and IYATI completely deleted off the map. Supandi is all that remains, and it's going to be a quick and clean round for Reload Gaming.
yeah, that should be done and dusted for the guys on Team IYATI Gaming, because it's all up to Supandi. But nonetheless, a great round coming in from Reload Gaming. As you said, OG, why do you need strats when you just have the aim? Because just look at that fine aim coming in from Skull. 2 HP onto this guy, and that AK-47 is doing the work.
One thing that's similar between both the teams, Reload Gaming and IYATI, is the way they do have the op. Veerbhadra, consistent opper. He does come alive when you need him the most. And Skull, seeing him through the ILGC's played both in the Chennai minor, the Bangalore regional qualifiers, he had come alive on multiple occasions, getting clutch kills, getting clutch rounds into the bag of Reload Gaming. He did not pick up the AWP against Team Obey, surprisingly. He needs to find his groove in Inferno, because the AWP on Inferno could be lethal on the T side and the ZT side as well. Depends on how you use it, depends on how you can use it, yada yada yada. But at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to these oppers. And the full 3 games that we did cast, we did not see a single eye to eye with the AWP.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping for some nice AWP action in this one. And again, Team Reload Gaming in the Bangalore Minor. They faced off against Go Figure. They faced off against Blitz. Completely outplaying Go Figure. Although they did have two stand-ins, being in the form of Snow Relax and Zeal. And on the other side, we do have IYATI, who faced off against Fight for Fame, District 9, Team Obly 9. Team IYATI, who did face off against Team 9, Obly 9, yada yada yada. And this is one of the older teams. To put it in perspective, this team is about, I'd say, 2.5 years old.
I think 2. Because they have been performing on both of our ILG seasons, so yeah, they've been pretty good at it.
And seeing a new team, especially Reload Gaming, at least this roster, with the stand-in and everything, take them out.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little bit of an incomplete story if you look at the grand scheme of things. And talking about the grand scheme of things, it's going to be a quick split towards all 5 players, and the nade is going to give away the positioning, and Veerbhadra completely flies the push, finally commencing 5 off, getting the frag on Archers, while Claw is going to be biting the dust. Blackman with a beautiful headshot in, and finally the frags answered, but at what cost? 3 players down, Bondev bleeding internally at 13 points of health, and the site lost to Reload Gaming as they are on the retake. Bullet coming in from the backstab here, and it is going to be a split coming in. Bondev 13 points of health while Bullet completely full. They do have a kid dropped in the side, so the retake is still possible. And Rossi, his knife gives away his position. The first frag, Zam goes down. Rossi, no response in Skull. 6 HP, but this man comes alive when Reload Gaming needs it the most. But no, Bondev taking him down so low in health. Both players 20 HP a total. Bondev comes out on top nonetheless. The defuse gonna come in, and Team IYATI gonna put their first round on the board.
Wow. A retake done right, if I may put it in a way, OG, because it was a 2v4 if I'm not wrong. And the guys on Team IYATI Gaming, they did a great job.
And this is the 3rd round in a row that Reload Gaming get an opening pick. IYATI needs to be a little mindful of the fact that they can't keep giving away these advantages, or else Reload Gaming, and if you do remember the game against Team
Obey?
Yeah, Team Obey, they did end up winning a lot of these early engagements, but at the grand scheme of things, they failed to hold. And getting these early engagements your way really helps in, supplementing the defense.
Yeah, I was unlucky that I missed the round between, I missed the match between Team IYATI and Team Obey. Because, nonetheless, just look at the aggressiveness coming in from Firestorm. He's just going to be going in for the AK-47. Yes, snatches it out towards the banana position. And now, the guys on Team IYATI Gaming, they ain't going to be making any mistakes there towards bomb side B. They are just going to be holding their defenses right.
Well, again, you do need to get these early picks, fall back. Standard textbook CS.
Yep.
And they are doing this one to the books. They have been disciplined throughout the entire tournament. Although, the previous game was a little lacking from their end. Let's see if they do deliver on this one, though. They did make the right call in falling back. They do have a kit. They have a lot of utility to hold the side. And 2 kits as well for the retake. Let's see what Reload Gaming is to the answer. Because we have known them to do so many fakes that at the end of the day, even the casters don't know what's going on, let alone the players. Cause
Yeah.
These happen in such quick succession. And look at this. It's going to be a B split yet again. For a second, it looked like they're hitting A, but immediate to the split. And it's going to be only 2 players at the B side. The Archer's position left wide for days. And 20 seconds left on the clock. It's all going to be Blackman to cut on the rotation, as they only have 2 players to deal with on the B side. And it is going to be the 15 seconds mark. They need to start the push, and they need to start it now. The smoke into obstruct vision from Banana. And the players at the B side are going to be tested. Bullet coming in huge along with Bondev. And that's all. The round goes away. And this is why you do not throw a fake that late. You're going to be in a lot of trouble if you are not well informed. And
Yeah, I
2-2.
mean,
The equalizer comes in. IYATI come up with a response.
yeah, that's what happens, OG, when you don't play by the time, because you have to have a look at the timer as well. You were 20 seconds on the clock. You did not have a lot of time. You pulled out a fake, but, it sort of worked, but no. It's a mission. It's not a mission accomplished, to be honest, but nonetheless. Team Reload Gaming are going to be going in for 5 Deagles. Make it 4, because Blackman is going to be biting the dust early towards the round.
Well, they are down a mere pistol, so yeah, the name of the game is going to be damage and potentially a plant. And looking at the positioning from Team IYATI, it looks unlikely by the second. Their aggressiveness is just not allowing Reload Gaming to get any map control or information. Bullet should be getting this frag on his Zam. A beautiful flash, but Zam, oh, he dodges it far too small for his shenanigans. He's gonna get the man equalizer, and that is gonna put a lot of pressure onto IYATI. They need a gamble now. They need a stack. Either they need a gamble towards B, or they're gonna be playing a 2-2 split, which is never all that great, especially when you're holding a site as wide as it is in Inferno. And it does seem like they are gonna head towards the A side, where slots might be on the rotation any moment. Although Bondef is playing a little aggressively, so if it's not going to be faked out, there is no going to be call, and yeah, it's going to be the A push at any moment. Now Veerbhadra at the side of Molotov, so perfectly timed. There's nothing that Reload Gaming can do at this point. They are being snuffed out of position, and they're just being, you know, toyed with at this point. The utility far too perfect. The spray should be coming at any moment. 1, 2, make it 3. Spunny to add in as well, and this is a clean round coming in from their end. A 4K, and IYATI take the lead 3-2.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's like Team Reload Gaming. They desperately needed to get those crispy headshots connected with that deagle, and also they need to get a bomb plant, but they're not able to do so. And as you said a minute ago, OG, I myself, I'm not able to read the name of the game, because Team Reload Gaming, they're not able to play by the time right now.
Well, at the end of the day, you know, seeing that round, we'll come back to that line of thought as it's gonna be some kind of confrontation at Banana, given the aggressiveness of the utility. I guess they're gonna go take a peek. Bullet should be lining up for a pop flash, and the smoke in forward does indicate a double peek. Is it gonna come in? The Rossi on the receiving end of this. He has been known for his incredible aim. He's alive, but no! Holding out the nade at the worst possible moment. Bullet capitalizing. Rossi caught on a where the man advantage going to go towards IYATI. 1 minute 13, and quick and swift banana control going in their name.
And now, if you have a look at the positioning right now, OG, look at the map. The bomb is making its way towards bomb side A. I still not know why did they go for you know, sort of dangerous pick towards banana. That was not the name of the game, to be honest, but nonetheless, we have got Veerbhadra towards the Archer's position, where Zem and Skull gonna be going in for the quick pick. But Veerbhadra,
well, he's gonna be tested, and he's gonna fall to it as well. Zem, the immediate headshot, and Bondef on the reply. They have control towards Archers. They need control towards side. Firestorm, the last sole survivor from Reload Gaming, a 1 versus 2, unscathed, 100 points of health, needs to find this one in the back. They cannot let IYATI run away with this, and what a smart play. He could be caught off guard. Oh no, almost. Bondef, he is gonna have an off angle though, so Firestorm needs to fight at a big disadvantage. He has no Molotov, and this is gonna be a straight up aim duel. Gets the first bullet, not committed to the bomb. Yes, oh no! Firestorm gets the headshot nonetheless. The equalizer coming in, and Reload Gaming of a beautiful run coming in from there, and Firestorm of 4K to get the clutch in the bag, and IYATI.
That's what I'm talking about, OG. That's what I'm talking about. Firestorm, he comes out alive when his team needs him the most. A 2K, I mean, not that, I mean, a 1v2 clutch done right by Firestorm, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful, beautiful play coming in from Firestorm. I won't lie. Because this guy, though, he's just too dangerous with that AK-47 right now. And talking about dangers, though, we have got Veerbhadra once again on that AWPOG. This round should be interesting. Because, look at his positioning, though. He's holding the mid position. Never mind. He's going to get one towards Firestorm. He's going to be going back towards the boiler position where Zem is making his way. He's just basically waiting for the smoke to fade off.
Well, the interesting aspect of this is they have chosen to aggress towards banana. That means they can sacrifice an extra body towards hay, where the hit is gonna be, it's most likely gonna be the, you know, spot hit. As Reload Gaming, they're just lying in wait. 1 minute left on the clock, and the bomb still in the back lines. And I don't think IYATI is convinced just yet. The last minute fakes really puts them in suspicion, and just holding on forward angle seems more than enough for their name, because they have the advantage. They have a man advantage to speak of, and the utility is not looking all that great on a Reload Gaming. Talking about utility, it pours onto the A-bomb side, and Supandi, a beautiful Molotov, but it doesn't pan out to his favor. Blackman quick to get the frag, and the flash actually blinds him in return. Veerbhadra on slots, finding a kill of their own before Zem denies slots any more vision, and it's gonna be Rossi. All two slots. Oh, he finds the second one as well. The Pug Star might come alive as 20 seconds left on the clock. He needs to go for the bomb plan and Bond. He might just be baited in. Can he get that right? No! Looks away at the worst possible moment, and IYATI find a way into yet another round.
What did just absolutely go wrong right there, OG? I mean, Team Reload Gaming, they had the man advantage there.
No, it was IYATI with the man advantage, and at the end of the day, when it boils down to that one point, that Molotov was not enough to hold off B-Man. He just rushed in with a Macton like a gangster, took him by the head, secured pit for his team. But a flash from his teammate did manage to blind him as well. So that gave away the game. And at the end of the day, Rossi tried his best. He got two kills, and he did not expect the App's aggression to come out that late. At the end of the day, he got caught off guard. IYATI get one more round, but it's a really close round. And IYATI, their bank is being modest as they do not even have a kit. Although Veerbhadra has 1.3k.
I don't know, because that's interesting.
Yeah, surprising decision making coming out from the veterans themselves. But at the end of the day, it's going to be go figure. Sorry, it's going to be Reload Gaming.
But I know. It's hard to... You know,
yeah, it's gonna be a
get away with it.
Round. Okay, talking about quick and easy, they still lose 2 kills, and the important aspect of it is the AWP is dropped, and if Zem can deny them the AWP, it is going to be massive in terms of what firepower that will be lost in terms of IYATI's, you know, gun rounds. Can he do it though? He sees the AWP right in front of it. Pick it up, my man.
Pick it up. What are you doing, mate?
He seems to be going for the kill.
He spots down Bond F though.
So, Zem is here to stay in it, and he spots out. Oh,
once more, he gets the information there.
Bonda.
He knows where both of the players of IYATI are. But now,
Bonda is just toying with them at this point. You know, he's like, hey, gets him in the end. 5-3, a beautiful headshot to say the least. And IYATI Gaming, they are making nice work towards, you know, the first half.
Yeah.
If they don't keep this momentum on, the CT side of Inferno. Let's say 2 rounds in, Reload Gaming wins it in a streak. Their economy is done for. It'll be 5-5, and you know you can't get that much
hard reset
under your belt. Yeah. So IYATI really need this momentum right now if they are to close off this game, or else Reload Gaming, hell, they're known to make these.
Oh, that Molotov, it's gonna be failing off towards the second mid position. But you know, I've been seeing some of the players who are missing their utility usages and stuff, so they need to work on that. Yep. Because, you know, sometimes these are the moments when you need the utilities most. So you need to, you know, work on them more and more. You need to practice more and more nades and stuff. But now...
It's going to be a quick split towards the A-bomb side, but they do smoke up towards arches, and they are heading in towards the boiler position. The side of IYATI are ready with a double stack, but in all honesty, this could break if only one player comes from the balcony position, because this is stretching the defense a little far too thin, and it ain't all that elastic. Blackman already pushed in from the apps position, does heal slots. This is crucial information relayed to Reload Gaming, and they will be able to make their push far more strengthened. Bondef already on the rotate. 4 players at the A-bomb side ready for this exact push. Blackman, he is going to be the first line of offense, and Veerbhadra already scoping into the position. Can he get the frag though? 3 players shooting down at once, and it's going to be a big cluster mess, as it's going to be all the frags running into IYATI. 3k on the hold, and Rossi left all to his alone, so nothing much he can do. 6-3, Reload Gaming a little too patient for their own good.
Team Reload Gaming, that round wasn't going on to their favors, but the thing is, they need to uplift their, you know, execute game, because right now they're falling off time and money. And just look at that, once again they're on a hard eco. 4 P250s, 1 Tech 9 onto Rossi. Let's see what the Tech 9 can do to this round, because last night I was just spectating this match, and it was like, you know, Tech 9's doing up a lot of damage.
It is going to be the B-Rush nonetheless. The Molotov to separate Blackman from the rest of the offensive. Bondem on the other side of the smoke, gonna spray them down, almost gets the ace, but Skull there to take him in the end. Bullet to finish off the job. 7-3 Reload Gaming. They fail to get as much damage as they expected, and IYATI, they have gone to a double up setup.
Oh, that's interesting. Bullet and Veerbhadra there. we saw them doing some great work, and which was it, OG? I think it was the Mumbai. It was the Pune qualifiers, if I'm not wrong.
IYATI did manage to qualify from the Ahmedabad qualifiers.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry for that. Yeah. So they played the Ahmedabad qualifiers. So.
Well, at the end of the day, if you can get things done, you get it. Yeah, I get it how IYATI were not really feeling it in their first game. It happens to some team, SRA more notably. Let's see if they can pull this one off and still keep their hopes alive, running through the course of the lower bracket, as this is the best of one, round of one in the lower bracket. The winner does progress to the lower bracket semi-finals, where they will be facing off
against
JHS. If I'm not
and that's what I am excited for, OG, because if and only if IYATI or Reload Gaming, they manage to take on a JHS, it's gonna be epic.
Well, it all lies on this now. Reload Gaming, they need to start recovering from this half, and that's not how you do it. So Pandi with an immediate headshot on the black man, and things are just not looking good for them today. Bullet will make quick work of this push. Getting one frag and falling back will be a great task for them. The flash in, the shot not out yet, the smoke in. 38 seconds. They need to push and force the issue, or else this round is going to be a safe call. And is it? It is. Yeah. Reload Gaming.
Yeah, they've got nothing much to do. 27 seconds on the clock, and I think they are just gonna be going in for the save.
20 seconds, and they've not fallen back to T-spawn yet, so the Molotov to deny them any more potential to push. They are just wasting guns if they go for it. At this point, Veerbhadra quick to make use of it, getting the first, getting the second as well. Why not? Veerbhadra, this man has just shut down Reload Gaming, and IYATI set themselves up to a winning scoreline of the half at 8-3, and anything more they get at this point is just going to be an icing on top of the cake.
That's what I was talking about, OG. It's done for the guys on Team Reload Gaming. That round, that just snowballed out of hand for the guys on Team Reload Gaming, because they just lost a man on the early pick of at the early start of the round, and then they lost another one from the hands of Skull. If I'm not, no, it was Bullet. So Bullet with that AWP, nice job there on towards the banana position. But right now, this round, it's gonna be a complete eco for the guys on Team Reload Gaming, because they just lost all the guns towards the banana or the bomb side B position. So right now, it's just gonna be a quick aggressiveness coming in from Rossi there towards the boiler position.
And at the end of the day,
oh, okay, slots. Just look at that. Did you have a look at that shot coming in from Rossi?
at the end of the day, it's just pistols. You know, nothing much that Reload Gaming can even think of at this point.
But just look at the amount of damage.
But looking at the bigger picture at this moment, in 40% of the rounds, more than 40% of the rounds, Reload Gaming has taken away the opening pick. And that is not something that you really like to be a recurring theme. Because once you give IYATI the pick, they play disciplined CS. They do not force the issue. They do not take stupid engagements. They play time, and it has proven to be, you know, a monumental task for Reload to even get into the site, as at least 4 times in the half, it's been a flawless hold from IYATI, where they just choke Reload Gaming out of the site, lower the numbers, 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3, name it, they have it and they take it. And that is why. And
also, we can't forget the fact that IYATI is a, you know, a consistent team, OG.
Yeah.
IYATI is has been there in the scene from a long time, despite from the fact that Reload Gaming just had a roster change. So it's just going to be the fact that Reload Gaming, they'll try their best, they'll put up a good fight, and that's happy ending at the end.
And for those who are not aware, Reload Gaming are lacking that player in the form of Guardian, and Zem is there to step in his shoes, but I've been told that Guardian has a few health issues, so shout out to the man. Hope he gets well soon, hope he gets back to playing. Coming back to the game on a more serious note, it's going to be the 13th round on the board, so the dying rounds of the first half of the first round lower bracket, and it's going to be Reload Gaming yet again on a bye, and finally we might have an eye to eye, given that there's a double up setup on the CT, and Skull finally possess ones of his own. And this is a matchup that I've been so desperate to see, because it's just a magic to watch Skull with the AWP. Not finding that kill, and I was tantalized. I was at the edge of my seat, but at the end of the day, it's going to be IYATI temporarily with an advantage, I would say, given Zem's HP and the lack of utility onto the side of Reload Gaming.
But nonetheless, looking at the strats and the positioning coming in from the guys on Team Reload Gaming, I think it's just going to be a simple textbook A execute any second, because the smokes are in as well as the flashes. So yeah, but still they are not, you know, they're not committing it.
Well, Bullet is trying to get aggressive here. The quest for information might send him walking into sense, but no! Skulls, they both missed their mark. And Bullet, he has to fall back. He needs to hold another tangle and he needs to be past, allowing the defense to rotate around him and not letting him take these aggressive beats. Bondef taking the peek towards Archers. The flash should be going at any moment. One player playing anti-flash, one player tracing, but that doesn't happen. Both the players play anti-flash. And Rossi, he's gonna buy the dust as well. Skull autos loads him and the headshots just rain as IYATI touch double digits.
Yeah, Team Reload Gaming, it's not working out for them. That strat though, they need to come up with some incredible amount of CS right there, OG. I mean, Team IYATI Gaming, they're doing their best, and you know.
And you need to see, you know, Reload Game. This is such a frag-heavy lineup, and none of them have touched double digits yet.
Yeah.
They need to come alive. B-Man, Rossi, Zem, my boys, come on, you got this. As IYATI Gaming, they completely have them shut down, and it's just about getting that opening frag and playing disciplined CS as I was talking. There is no avenue for Reload Gaming to get a kill and fall back, get an equalizer, perhaps get an advantage as well. So it's gonna be a little hard.
So right now, looking at the positioning for the guys on Team Reload Gaming, they are going to be making their way towards bombsite B, bombsite A, sorry for that, from the boiler position, but that Molotov is going to be denying them the opportunity to make a push, and
well, that is channelizing them towards the B bomb site, and it's only one player that lie in defense. Can they get the kill? Veerbhadra, this man stood alive for time and time again, and
there you
the
go.
bomb drop. Rossi, the last place standing. Veerbhadra walks in his crosshair, and a beautiful job done there by him.
11-3 on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. Team IYATI Gaming, they are pulling off some incredible shots right there.
And Veerbhadra, my goodness, this man has just come alive today, sitting on 15 frags, below Bondef on 20, followed by Supandi on 10, and Reload Gaming, none of the players crossing the double digit mark as it's the last round of the first half. And
Okay, Rossi, what are you doing, mate? That Molotov, just deadly. Gotta stay away from that. It's gonna take you down to 55 points of health, where Veerbhadra just waiting for you to peek out.
And at this point, you know, they cannot.
There you have it.
Yeah, they cannot afford to feed into Veerbhadra like this. He will chew you alive and spit you out like you are a boomer. And Reload Gaming have not been able to catch him off guard. The Archer's position being stacked as well, so no possibilities of a split, as Reload Gaming often likes to do. It does seem like IYATI have them completely read like a book. And Firestorm waiting on the receiving end of what could possibly be a dirty beating, as the hit towards A does commence. Skull has a smoke, so they can navigate through the defenses if used right. But again, that's a long if.
Yeah, it's a long if. And also, we have got Bullet there with the AWP towards the boiler position. But hold on a
Get
second.
aggressive with the flash. Time to perfection. Supandi, the peak, punishing this aggression. A two-man advantage. And things spiraling out of control as they are slowly but surely being funneled through Veerbhadra's AWP. And this man will, again as stated, rip the offense apart if it doesn't respect
Okay,
it.
there you
The
have it.
first click. Can he do more though? Getting the second? No, he doesn't. Tied out of 50 points of health. He's being challenged and gets another. Veerbhadra, this man is more than enough to beat the hometown favorites, as it is going to be Firestorm all to his lonesome. A 1 versus 4. Spam through the smoke. He is no more. 12-3. IYATI completely dominating the first half. And before we do go into the replays, a quick shout out to our sponsors. Title sponsor being LXG, associate sponsor being LG and Nvidia, powered by Logitech G. And what a game, Assassin.
What a game, OG. I mean, just look at that. Team IYATI Gaming showing off some insane CS on the first half of the match. And especially huge shout out to Bondef though. My goodness, just look at that guy. 20 frags in his pocket right now. And this guy is just looking for more.
And just to reiterate, this is an ML elimination game. So whichever team does end up losing this game is gonna go home. And Reload Gaming, the day seems so early. as it is the second half pistol commencing. Fire
And so right now, what Reload Gaming has to do is they have to just win the pistols. Win the pistols, work on their aims, and win the eco round as well. And they might have a shot. They still might have a shot to win this specific match, because we have seen some incredible amount of comebacks coming in from the guys.
Slots with the opener, and it all falls on Zem. No, it all crumbles, Zem. Oh my goodness, he finds another headshot. He's trying to make it possible, but it just seems like a monumental task as it just keeps piling up. IYATI completely decimating the defense on the A side as it's all B-man. But can he do anything is the question. There is a kid dropped. There is still hope. But oh, alright, a good
I'm
start.
still not convinced yet, OG.
There is a kid on the Argus position and he can make the retake possible. There
That's
is
right.
a player at pit and there is a player outside. This is the classic crossfire in. Supan debates while Veerbhadra peeks, and B-man, he's gonna be caught in the same crossfire. Try to do the safe take. He's gonna fail. Because the crossfire is going to be all day. Hey! Supandi gonna get the frag nonetheless. 13-3. IYATI.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. OG, what was that? I mean, I thought I had just lost you there, because that was some insane amount of rhymes coming in, but nonetheless. Black man, nice try though on the retake. A 1v2. Nonetheless, you did your best, but Team IYATI Gaming are going to be backing the pistol round in their favor right there.
And just to put this in perspective, it's been more than 7 rounds the Team IYATI has gotten the man advantage earlier on. Not
Okay.
later on.
There you have it.
Well,
Talking about man advantages, Team IYATI Gaming, they are going to be having one 2-man advantage for them right now. It's like a 5v3 right now, and Team Reload Gaming, surely but slowly, they can't do anything right now.
nah, it all looks to be a dream. It just doesn't seem
And I had
possible.
high hopes for Reload Gaming, OG.
Well, with all due respect, throughout the entirety of the season 2 of ILG, there have been 672 teams that did participate in CS.
That's right.
They are at least amongst the top 4, and that is something you can take to the bank because it means something. They have proven themselves on LAN time and time again. They have a roster that has lasted for a decent amount of time, at least the core, although they do change at least 2 players time to time. So at the end of the day, it's all about perseverance. You know, it even comes down to teams like Astralis, although they do qualify for the big events. For more than a year and a half, they kept coming 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and now they are the dominant team for the past 6 to 8 months. So it's all about perseverance. And
Let me say they are the best,
yeah,
if I'm not wrong.
they are the best for the past few months.
few
and
months. So, and also they grabbed $1 million right now in the last match. So nonetheless,
well,
getting
and
back.
Reload Gaming are grabbing 1 lakh of prize money just to participate in the grand finale. Even though they're coming in 4th, I'd say I'd take that to the bank any day. You've done a good performance here. You have played your hearts out on LAN, and at the end of the day, it's a learning experience. ILG tries to bring up the best in Indian talent and tries to mold them into future stars. And Skull, close range of the AWP, but the defense, it crumbles. Bondef and Bullet get a frag in each, and it's gonna be a 3 versus 2. The early man advantage going yet again to IYATI as Reload Gaming. They look to be facing up against Map, Match, and potential knocking out a tournament chip point.
Yeah, I mean, Team Reload Gaming, they need to save those weapons onto their hands. But talking about saving though, Rossi, bye-bye. You're gonna go down by the courtesy of slots. And there you have it. Blackman gonna be saving that M4, taking it towards the next round. That will be the match point and the map point for Team IYATI Gaming. Team IYATI Gaming, standard classic CS coming in from them. No, nothing kind of rocket science kind of thing, but still, Team Reload Gaming, I won't blame on to these guys, because they see, the thing is, they showed off some incredible amount of CS on these in this specific season, that is the season 2 of ILG. But the thing is, due to the new roster change and some kind of, you know, practice schedule gone wrong and stuff like that.
Well, technically it was Guardian who got unwell
Yeah,
at the last moment
possible.
and it happens from time to time. There's nothing you can do. It's all external factors. So Reload Gaming need to take this on the chin as a man and just work on it. They have got a good lineup, they have got good synergy, and from what I say, they have got a lot more coming up which I cannot reveal. It's all looking green for them in the future, and this game, it might take away, you know, this tournament away from them, but at the grand scheme of things, they learn a lot from this.
A lot, because especially from this specific match, OG, Team IYATI, they can learn a lot from them.
Well, at the end of the day, it comes down to push and skull. Gonna be good for one frag. Immediately traded off. Slots trying to make his way from the apartment. They can Firestorm the hole from the side.
Okay.
And Zam to
Firestorm
count as well. It's gonna be Bondef left all to with about 1 versus 4. Be hopping his way through, but Rossi to quit all shenanigans. 15-4 as Reload Gaming, they stay alive.
Are we gonna witness a comeback there, OG? Because I think the guys at Team Reload Gaming, they've got the monster energy back on, and might be possible I mean, it's a very tough task to make a comeback at the scoreboard, reading the score as 15-4, but still they can try their best, try to salvage some rounds in their favors.
Well, on the CT side of IYATI, we did see them have successful holds for at least 10 rounds.
Yep.
And that is nothing to be taken away from them. So they have gotten a lot of homework done in the map. You do not see them, you know, their veins being tested, because even throughout the CT side, when Reload Gaming pulled off those fakes, the slow executes, they had utility for the hole. They had set up crossfires. They had been put in positions of greatness, and Firestorm being caught off guard. The P250 is proving to be lethal as Slots, as Supandi does get the kill, and 3 AK, some Mach 10, and a blue MP45 on the board as the push towards A commences, and the bomb not committed yet signals that it just might be a fake. They're trying to go in, see where the entries are, what the information is, and play according to that. The rotation should be called in at any moment, and Zem, he might buy the bait into the side. Billet looking to be the backstab here, and Supandi with a boost into a flat shot. Almost gets the second. Zem so critically low, needs the hold and buy time for the rotations. No utility to speak of, only 2 flashes, and if he re-aggresses, he's gonna go down, and he does. Worst case scenario for Reload Gaming as IYATI looking to progress in the tournament and knocking Reload Gaming out with a 16-4 score line. Reload Gaming, what seemed like a dream ends up being one, and nothing much they can do in this position. The crossfire far too strong, as it does seem like IYATI are ready to take it off the finish line. There we go. Dance case. Bondef to claim both the frags. It's going to be IYATI progressing through, and Reload Gaming getting knocked out, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss out on the next match. It is going to be IYATI progressing to the upper bracket
lower bracket
semifinals to meet off against JHS in a best of 3. We have some great action. Before we do go off though, a quick shout out to our sponsors. Title sponsors being LXG, associate sponsors being LG and Nvidia, and powered by Logitech G. If you do manage to make your way to Gamers Connect Bangalore on Sunday, make sure to visit the Logitech Experience Zone, where we do have Battlefield 5 in action. You can test out the Logitech G Pro gear for the first time in India. So be there at Game Connect, you'll meet me, you'll see the gear, you'll see the greatest teams in ILG. See you after a small break.
So fragile, like it was built to break off the handle. How'd we get to this place? We're leaving everything behind for new and exciting feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding
for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's end with me tonight. Trying to find our place in this world, reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep your secrets there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I. Like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. More than lovers, destined to find one another. Like lightning and thunder, can't have one without the other. It was written in the stars. We can't be torn apart. We are linked together, pushing fire forever. We are linked together, together.
These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home, but I know that home's where the heart is. Guess I'm better off this way, moving to better days, but I know that home's where the heart is.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above our town, I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain hidden in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning. You and me are born of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me. We're invincible.
Winning multiple awards for its exceptional performance and design, the G502 gaming mouse is without question one of the most celebrated gaming mice ever made. Now Logitech G has improved upon the iconic with a new superior high-performance model, the Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse. As its name implies, the new and improved G502 Hero Gaming Mouse is equipped with the next generation Hero optical sensor. It more than lives up to its moniker with performance that far outpaces that of previous generation sensors, including the renowned PMW3366. The tremendous boost in its performance manifests itself with up to 16,000 DPI and the capability to exceed 400 IPS, all with zero smoothing and unbeatable accuracy. The Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse also lands loaded with a wide range of customizable features. It boasts 11 programmable buttons, including a sniper button, which when held down switches the DPI to your precision aim preset. You can also tweak the mouse's balance to fit your personal preference, with 5 individual weights fine-tuning it from 121 grams to 139, whilst LightSync technology means you can enjoy visually stunning RGB lighting across 16.8 million colours. It also enjoys onboard memory for storing up to 5 different profiles, adjustable DPI with DPI shift, upgraded click switches, and an updated braided cable. To find out more about the new Logitech G502 Hero Gaming Mouse, just hit up logitechg.com.
wrecking ball. On fire, so high, to the top is where I'm heading. Gonna be a legend. You're looking at a legend. Gonna be a legend.
Just you and
Yeah, we said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down? No, who am I to let you down? Down, down.
like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. More than lovers, destined to find one another. Like lightning and thunder, can't have one without the other. It was raining in the skies. We can't be torn apart. We are linked together, forging fire forever. We are linked together, together.
These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home.
As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, yeah, radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, radiate, but now we're drowning. You and me are bored of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me, we're invincible. Don't you see, we're invincible. pointing you in the right direction. No matter how your confidence may fall, I'll be here as your foundation. And I say, hey, yo, just let it go. Your struggles won't remain. And I say, hey, yo, we're holding hope and wake up yesterday. So hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me bleed. Let me. Just stay one more night. I'll be by your side. We'll live for a new day. We live life the hard way, but not today. Just stay. Just stay.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ILG Cup Season 2 Grand Finale Pre-Finals. We are going ahead with the lower bracket finals, best of 3 between IYATI Gaming and JHS. The winner proceeds to Gamers Connect Bangalore to play in the Grand Finale up against Team Obey, and the loser will be going home, taking the 3rd place, followed by Reload taking the 4th. And it is going to be the first map of Nuke, picked in by Team JHS, a follow-up of D2 coming from the side of IYATI, and if it needs to go the full way, it's going to be Cash as the decider. And what better way to start off with Nuke, the map that's least picked both within ILG and any Indian tournament so far. And I'm really happy that we do not have an Inferno, as Inferno does exceed more than a 50% pick rate in the Indian scene right now within all the tournaments conducted yet so far for the first few, I'd say for the past few months. And it seems to be a quick round coming in from the side of JHS. From the side of IYATI, dismantling the push towards ramp room, and JHS flushed towards the A side, where they are going to get the bomb plant down, and Team IYATI are ready and keeping it cool for the retake as they do encroach from every single position possible. Slots getting the frag on his tower, and it's all going to be ringing IYATI as they get a beautiful retake underway. The first round pistol going in their bag.
Okay, thank you very much for that, OG. A beautiful round though coming in from IYATI. I mean, they have done their homework right when it comes to Nuke. But, you know, it was an interesting veto, to be honest, because they pick up Nuke, which is, as you said, one of the least picked maps in the Indian CS scenario. But still, I'm pretty much happy because I haven't seen Nuke a lot in the past few months, to be honest. And I'm literally happy right now to, you know, be casting the lower bracket finals right here between IYATI and JHS. But to be honest, great round coming in from IYATI. They are going to be investing their weapon towards the SMGs and Bondef with the M4A4.
And to put this into perspective, 9 months of battle, 672 teams that have played within ILG Season 2 across 15 different cities, in 30 different cafes, in 150 plus minors. This game decides who are going to be within the top 2 of the past 9 months. And hell, it's been a ride, not only for the players but the casters itself. You know, I've started my career with the Season 2 of ILG. I still remember my first game in this league, and it seems like it's ended so quickly. But at the end of the day, these teams have proven themselves time and again. And of course, we do have Team JHS who have participated in 3 minors of themselves. IYATI that's participated in 4. So there are no strangers to the league, as neither am I. And it does seem like Star, he's gonna be falling to his doom. Did I see that right? Because he appears to have committed suicide.
I'm out of words.
Alright. Definitely not a textbook play, but it doesn't matter as they do find the equalizer. And Juvens is very low, and the double peak coming in from the outside position. Bondef quick to dismantle any shenanigans. Gonna be getting the follow-up as well at any moment. There we go. Quickly dealt with. Juvens all to his lonesome, 4 HP. And it doesn't seem possible as bomb dropped. Both the players ready to work off each other. And Bondef, he's looking to have this one all to his lonesome. The reload coming in, just holding an off angle. And there should be a quick second round coming in for IYATI.
Ah, indeed, OG. I mean, Juvenez, he has got nothing much to do right here. There you go. Bondef, gonna take care of him. Gonna be telling him to just sleep, son. Don't wake up.
Well, before we do get live with the first gun round, a quick shout out to our sponsors. The title sponsor being LXG, powered by Logitech G, associate sponsor being LG and Nvidia. And if you do make it to Gamers Connect, be sure to check out the Battlefield 5 Experience Zone setup by Logitech, where you can check out all the latest Logitech G Pro gear for the first time ever in India, and all for absolutely free, as it does seem like the outer push is going to commence. It's going to be a wraparound towards the A side as Harsh already making his way towards Squeaky. Harsh trying to fiddle with Veerbhadra here, and he gets the kill nonetheless. It's going to be the equalizer coming in as the push does commence. The bomb dropped behind their own lines. They might have to waste some time in the push while they might have to recover it. Bullet coming in, jumping from the heaven position, quick to make work of Star, and the smoke just negates the outer push as the defense can focus at Hut. It buys time for the rotation, it buys time for the setup, and more importantly, it buys them numbers as slots. Put a full stop on Harsh, and it's a 2 versus 4. Nothing much that Team JHS can do given their positioning and actually a lack thereof. They have to play 2-man on their own. And at this point, Nepu has to come up with some kind of response, or else it's going to go quickly the way of IYATI. And a 3-0 is not what you'd like to see in their map pick.
That's absolutely right, OG. I mean, I'm still not convinced that Team JHS, they picked up Nuke, and they're just, you know, falling off to their own death, but still 3-0 on the scoreboard right now. Team JHS, they need to bump up their execute game, or else they will be losing the lower bracket finals against Team IYATI.
And again, I'm really happy to see teams like JHS, teams like Obey make it here so deep within ILG. They have made a stance for themselves, competing against teams like Brutality, Entity, who as well did take part in the ILG. And at the end of the day, that is the goal for ILG, to support these gamers from the grassroots, to help and fund the LAN culture within India. So I'm really excited to see what Season 3 has to offer. Season 1 did offer games in 7 cities with over 3,000 participants in 3 games, and ILG Season 2 has taken, I'd say, a bloom, given it has increased it to 9 games in 30 cafes across 15 cities and over 10,000 participants in total. So Season 3 definitely has a upward trajectory with the way this is going, and it all lays good for the future, at least in terms of Indian CS.
But nonetheless, right now we are going to be going in with round number 4, where the guys on Team JHS, they are going to be investing their money towards pistols as well as 3 flashbangs. That's interesting. I mean, they should have gone with the smoke. Oh, okay, there you go. We had a smoke which was used up by Harsh to make his way towards secret there.
And more importantly, the smoke acts as a distraction to commit more bodies towards the B side, as they have no information on how many players have made it down the secret room. And more importantly, it weakens the defense at the A bomb side, where the hit looks to be final, as the smokes do come and the positioning is near perfect for the take right now.
Okay.
Taking the early engagement here, down to 4 points of health as he is being forced off, and this is going to weaken the offense as well. It all comes down to Bondef and Bullet, who are amidst chaos in the side. Double B, oh no, finding the frag in, and that's left Bondef also who's lonesome. He needs to find this frags, but nothing is going his way. A 2 versus 3, 2 players are ready with the response. Early peak, Veerbhadra finding the dust slots, needs to come up with something huge here. Gets the frag, waits for his teammates. More importantly, Supandi with the Molotov is gonna be able to force off any position under heaven, and the splash in to blind any player coming in from the vent position. Star gonna be taken care of. A double peek coming in to take care of it, and this is more important right now. Harsh needs to buy time for Nepu. Nepu does make sound, and the defuse, it might be coming in already. Slots not holding it just yet. Nepu has an M4, he has position, he has the game. If he just pulls the trigger, can he get the first? Yes, he does. The spray down, no, he ran out of bullets, but Supandi there to capitalize. Does he have time? He has a kit, and the defuse comes in at the nick of the time. IYATI keep it 3-0, and JHS won more than their share of the pie, almost winning the round as well. But at the end, Supandi does manage to get the frag. 4-0, JHS still not opening accounts in this game.
My goodness, OG. What was that round coming in from IYATI though? I mean, a massive misplay coming in from Nepu there. He should have held that spray down right, because he just sprayed down his entire magazine towards the diffuser, but failed to connect that shot towards slots as well. But nonetheless, you know, the thing is, they were on an eco, and it's a mission accomplished for them in the end. They're just gonna go in for the plant. They got it, and now they're gonna be investing their money into those 4 AK-47s. Make it 3, because you know, bad love. Gonna be biting the dust early off in the round.
Well, Slots could be proving. Oh no, Harsh! That was the worst possible outcome. Slots, he's gonna bite the dust early, and that almost looked like something was going the way of IYATI, but JHS pulled this one off, and they have the man advantage as they commence the push towards ramp room. It's all going to be Supandi playing an off angle towards the ramp room, and I do not think that JHS would be expecting this in the least. There should be a flash to complement the push. The Molotov in. Where is the flash? Is the flash going to be in? No. The peak coming in dry. The first frag going the way. Supandi not getting refrag. Getting the second as well. He could hold the ramp room all to his lonesome, but he doesn't. Does more than his share of bargain. Veerbhadra trying to get the... No, he almost takes the bullet there, but he does manage to leave unscathed, and he buys distraction for bullet as well. He does get the frag from the back lines. Harsh coming in from hell, he needs to buy time. No, Bullet, he failed the smoke and he is going to use it to his disadvantage to say the least. He has one less angle to peek off of, and Harsh, he has one angle to play into. He is going to go through the smoke, and oh my goodness, Bullet, he might have just outplayed himself here. The bad utility usage really coming to bite him in where the sun don't shine. And Harsh, 18 seconds left, hightailing it to the A bomb side. The plant should be in momentarily, and he should be able to get a clean outer lamp position as well, being able to play this one from outer, as he does need to worry about only a few angles now, and he can play for the plant. Has 2 flashes as well, and Bullet, he has nothing, only a kit along with 83 HP coming in from the hut position. And Harsh, he could be winning the first round for his team. Gonna play from an angle far too out of his comfort. No, Bullet almost gonna take that frag in, and he does disengage Harsh. The second flash in. Harsh, he is buying time, and he's buying distraction as well, getting the headshot in, and the clutch done perfectly. A 4K for the man himself, and JHS get their first round in the board on Nuke.
They're still not done yet, OG. Team JHS, they are not gonna give up, because Nuke is their map pick, and they have got some actions and some miracles for us to show on. But nonetheless, Harsh beautifully outplayed Bullet right there, because Bullet, he just... That's a massive misplay coming in from Bullet, that utility usage there. But nonetheless, Team IYATI Gaming are going to be going in for a hard reset. 1 Deagle, 157, make it 2 257s, 1 P250, and the default USB on towards slots. But right now, look at that position.
You know, this push should be decided pretty
Yep.
easily, because the lack of armor on these players does cause aim punch, and at the end of the day, once you miss that first bullet, you're most probably going to go down. And JHS, they're doing the smart move. They're just holding. They're expecting IYATI to push and try going for information plays or some kind of plays themselves. And nothing really will help them if the utility usage is going to be on point from JHS, which it has for the past few games that we have seen them. They have transitioned from more of the pug style to more of the team-based game, which has been complementing them a lot, especially in the map of Overpass. But Bullet has position, has the bomb as well, and he could deny much more. He needs to re-engage, but he needs to do it smartly.
Okay.
A beautiful headshot on a Bullet, a beautiful headshot on the bad love there. A 2 versus 3 Bullet. He's making this happen. He needs to buy a little more distraction. No, Supandi! No, that was your moment to shine, but it goes so dim as it's Bullet in a 1 versus 2. Needs to ace it to win it. Another engagement going in his favor. 27 HP as he burns alive, but the refract coming in harsh. A little too quick on the trigger, and 4-2 JHS navigate through an anti-force, and that almost went the way of IYATI.
Yeah, I mean, Bullet there, he just desperately wanted Supandi to stay alive. He just wanted his support with the 5-7 there towards the bomb side A position. But nonetheless, Supandi, he tried his best there, but he was not able to get that. Because of that aim punch, he was not able to get the refrag done right. But nonetheless, Bullet there, nice headshots though. Look at the accuracy coming in from these guys.
Yeah, and looking at, you know, the way that it's been going for IYATI, the only team that actually had put some considerable force against them, at least, you know, if you look back to the regional qualifiers where they did qualify from the Ahmedabad qualifier, they faced off against Semperex, Mac Pune 5, VAC Band, and they faced off against Fight for Fame, D9, Obli 9. They did just best out Fight for Fame and Obli 9 in their games, and D9 did give them a run for their money. They did win one game, knocking IYATI down to the lower bracket, where IYATI did manage to make a resurgence, come to the finals, knock D9 out 2-0 under great circumstances on LAN. They completely zoned in, they completely shut down whatever D9 were trying to do. And coming at it from JHS perspective, they did qualify from the Pune regional qualifiers, where they did face off against Semperex, Mac Pune 5, VAC Band, and you know, they were coming against the Mac Pune 5 that we hadn't really seen for the past few months due to them, you know, not being shown in the Masters League all that great. VAC Band, yeah, they're a good team, but they had lost a few players. They had coming in a fresh roster. Semperex, not really a team that is renowned in 2018. And, you know, that, I would say, is won by a landslide by JHS. They completely dominated their own regional qualifier. Both these teams have a nice storyline built up for the grand finale. More importantly, both of these teams have not been at the top of their form for the past few months, I would say. You know, IYATI Gaming had their resurgence back in 2016, where I would say they were a really, really good team and a force to be reckoned with. And it's nice to see them coming out with such flying colors. I still remember when I was casting their games in the regional qualifiers, their aim, their game, they looked on point. And it was really refreshing to see a refreshed IYATI Gaming coming in. And on the side of JHS, during the regional qualifiers, they did play really loose game. They did play it as a pug, where it would just be aim games, it would just be the fakes, and you get how I'm saying it, right? So, you know, both these teams have innovated and come to the Grand Slam, and that really shows how much this means to them. Not only the money, but the experiences, the exposure, and more importantly, the contacts it gives to potential sponsorship is immense for both these teams, as they're not fully sponsored brands yet so far.
So the thing is, talking about the Ahmedabad regional qualifiers there, OG, it brings back so much memories coming in from the guys at Team IYATI Gaming, especially Veerabhadra, Bullet and Slots. I mean, if you remember, we had the match between IYATI and D9, and the map was D2.
Yeah.
Veerabhadra, my goodness, those
a
incredible
monster.
headshots.
Regardless, it's going to be IYATI on the fourth. I would say a force. They still have money for the next. They are going on a half investment. The name of the game is just trying to, you know, do some damage, put JHS on the back foot once they do go on the full buy. And to negate it, it does seem like JHS are completely negating entirety of the defense and going in towards Secret, where it is going to be Veerbhadra as the first line of offense, playing in from the squeaky position, radio room position, my bad. And looking at the positioning coming in from IYATI, they are completely ready for this push as well. They are expecting the push to go towards lower, where Bullet does get the first frag, and that's towards the ramp room. There is the backstab out of picture, so it's only the offense without anything to cover their backlines, and they're gonna hitchhike in and go towards A. They have read the defense perfectly, and Bullet, he can be going down if he takes a premature peek towards Heaven. The flash in. It does signal his position away. Harsh knows where to look, but no, he's gonna be tagged down 2 HP and getting taken out as well. Bullet, what a beautiful play by the man himself, holding the line, biding time for Veerbhadra on the rotation, and he does buy time as well. Slots at the best position, Dink in, and Bondev there to capitalize. What has just happened? JHS is just headshots going the other way. Bad luck, some kind of redemption, gets 2 frags, needs something more, but Veerbhadra there to shut it all down. A 2k from him, Bullet contributing as well, and Bondev getting 1 frag. Gives IYATI a round that seems so unlikely for them to win. The half investment beating the full investment of JHS, starting from the backstab to be killed, and then the entirety of the offense being cut 1-1, just like the Japanese do it, a death by a million cuts.
I mean, the tables have been turned, OG. What was that? That was an eco round for the guys on Team IYATI Gaming, which they played it out utterly perfect. That was just a beautiful game coming in from IYATI there, ladies and gentlemen. And now, with the timeout called in, never mind, the timeout's just gonna be called off. And now the guys on Team JHS are on a complete reset. Just look at that. 4 Glocks and a P250. That is really hurtful. And on the other hand, Team IYATI Gaming, they have got their banks full of money.
Well, one thing that JHS has been really good at, especially for this tournament, was to push back the defense to the bomb side. And when it comes to Nuke, it's such a dynamic map, and you cannot really do that in that circumstances. You do have the op that rains terror all across the map. There's so many avenues to make this a weapon of doomsday, which just doesn't get that easy to shut down if you don't have your flashes and smokes on point. So I'm interested to see what JHS has in the bag here. Let's see if it's going to pan out for them, as they are going to be on near pistols, the same buy that ultimately dismantled their full buy. And it's going to be them trying to make the way towards the A-bomb side. Nepu with the smoke that blinds anybody playing the Heaven position. And Juvens and Star are ready to push in from Orange. It all falls down to this flashbang, and it's perfect timing. Nepu deploying the flashbang, coming down to help his team push in unison. Bullet gonna get a frag and gonna go down himself. Bondev getting 2 kills for the return, and Nepu left all to his lonesome. No armor, just the CZ75, and nothing much to do. Gonna go down there to Veerbhadra with the P250. 6-2. IYATI completely winning the first, at least the opening segment of the first half by a landslide.
I mean, Team IYATI Gaming, they are not, you know, pulling off some incredible strats right down here. They're just playing some classic CS in the end. And on the other hand, Team JHS, they badly need to uplift their execute game, because it's not working out for them. see, first of all, the passive game, it's not working out. And now they need to work on their aggressive game. And now, looking at the aggression coming in from the guys on Team JHS, I think this is gonna work out. And there you have it. Harsh gonna get the entry frag towards Upandi and Bad Love.
Well, it's all going to be on Bondev to hold the B side as he is being pressured from 3 different teams, and Star to remove the backstab. Bullet going to bite the dust. It all falls onto this man. Can he prove massive? Gets the first, can he get the second? Yes, he does on transition. He needs to come alive, and he is. Nepu playing a game of chicken, ring around the rosy. You fall dead to your grave, my man. And a 1D to top it off. Why not? Put the icing atop the cake. 7-2 as IYATI completely dismantled JHS. It was mere pistols, but a beautiful display of mechanical skill, and it just looks like IYATI completely zoning out JHS like what they did in the finals of the Ahmedabad regional qualifiers.
And on the other note, OG, someone please stop this guy. Bond F. This guy is just unstoppable towards the bomb side B position there. He was just dancing back and forth towards the nuke position, and he was just like dismantling.
Oh my goodness, this could be a massive outplay. No, the spray coming in, but it fails. No, it doesn't matter. He burns to his grave. Veerbhadra that will recover, and things just not going JHS's way today as it just flurries out of control. IYATI 5 round lead. It could potentially be 6. A 2-man disadvantage with the bomb left all alone at the outer position. Bad Love needs to find some magic here against Bondev. And it does seem like they are fully prepared for what JHS has come in store with. Bad Love trying to get the peek in. Bondev knowing what kind of danger he's against, not giving him anything away for free. The bomb dropped beneath the silo. He needs to expend the smoke just for safe passage. And this has gone miserable right now for JHS. What seemed like a good start to an executable round just falls on its back. Slots, he could have done so much more. Bring 3 players down.
But I'm still not convinced.
At the end of the day, it's going to be Star at
there you go.
In a 1 versus 3. Just nothing.
But
Absolutely
can he
nothing.
at least get the bomb plant?
No. It's going to be
because there's only one guy,
but
that is Veerbhadra.
And it's Veerbhadra at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Mr. Reliable.
How can I even, question his skill set with the AWP? This guy just, if I am not wrong, on the Ahmedabad regional qualifiers, this guy is just, blows every single mind with that AWP.
And just to put this in context, it's been 6 rounds out of the 11 where IYATI has gotten an opening pick without it being answered back, which really puts questions on the side of JHS as they pulled off the same against Reload Gaming in the lower bracket semifinals just a few minutes ago. If JHS don't find a way to respond, it's essentially playing a 4 versus 5, because if the refrag game is not going to be in, it's essentially IYATI always roaming around with the man advantage, and you can never let that happen, especially when you have players like Veerbhadra on the picture. This man will just tear you apart like you're mere paper. And at the end of the day, sometimes paper does give you a paper cut. So JHS, this might be their moment. I think the next round will be their moment to shine, as it is going to be the buy round. This is just a half investment. Molotov in, they're going to quickly make their way through secret, allowing humans to go on the backstab. Veerbhadra are not expecting this, though. He does hear all the players. That's the more important aspect of this. And the rotations are going to finally come in slots. The player who stepped up massive for IYATI time and time again, he needs to step up now. He does have a decent amount of utility, a flash, a smoke, and a Molotov. That's all you need to hold the side and to bite time for the retake, but he might be sidelined. Nepu not expecting this position, not even counting for it. And a 4 versus 5, they do get the early man advantage, and it all comes down to slots and his ability to hold. If he does manage, he just taken out from the sideline, wakes him up with a headshot. That is why they're JHS again. Bullet coming in from Benz, getting the frag though. A 3 versus 3 is still possible. Nepu finally getting some response, but again the refrag comes in and immediately 2 players to fall. Harsh and Star picks up a kill of their own, and IYATI finally, their winning spree of 4 rounds has been taken away, and JHS winning a round that seemed so unlikely for them to get one in the bags.
That's right. I mean, literally the thing that is going on right now is that unimaginable things are going on right now, OG. The thing is, we didn't expect Team JHS to win that specific round because it was complete eco for them, and especially being that thing. Team IYATI Gaming, they gave out a tough fight as well, but right now they need to bump up their defense game as well.
Well, it is going to be the full buy coming in. We have seen JHS crumble when they have all the advantages stacked to their name. Bullet, Bondef, in fact, snuffing out any kind of aggression. He's playing on the other side of the smoke, and what a gentleman. He has been trained well, closing the door after leaves it open, and then punish it as well as the push towards outer comes in. A 3 versus 3 for the retake. Supandi making his way through heaven fast, and he could get the bomb planter. He could get everything. Gets first. He needs to coordinate with Slots right now. He needs to buy time, and Nepu, he can be slide lined. Slots, he needs to get the strike. He does. Yes, he sprays him down. And a 1 versus 1 right now. Harsh against it all. Slots does have 2 flashes and a kid dropped amongst the dead corpses of his teammate. He doesn't need the kid as well. He's going to be getting the frag here. 9-3 IYATI sweeping board as they reset JHS. And I'd say it's going to be a 11-4 half. And I'm being like medium on them, you know. This is going out of hand. Yeah, this is going out of hand for JHS, and they need to contain whatever magic IYATI Gaming is showing on the CT side real quick.
And especially, we can't forget the fact that Nuke is a CT side map, OG. But the thing is, the guys at Team JHS I won't say it was a bad pick from them, but still they need to work on that T side. But we have seen them way too good on the CD side. And as you, you know, as you might have noticed that as well on the last map against Team Reload, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, so even like after the game, I had a word with the people at Reload Gaming. Even they were like, dude, we cannot take away the advantage from these guys. We can't go for early frags. We can't get the refrags. And
yeah,
that really costed them the entire game, and they felt it as well. And when it's happening to you against a team live on LAN, there is really less you can do to stop it unless you have come with a prep, which for all intents and purposes, no team preps for these kind of situations. At least most teams don't. Let's see how JHS might dig themselves out of a shallow grave, or will they be buried in one, as it is most probably going to be IYATI on double digits and 1 HP? Bondef?
And the auto shotty, so
that is so unlucky. I can imagine the rage that Juvens is going through right now as they do commence their push through Secret. They are slowly but surely stepping foot within the B side, where there is only one difference in the form of slot, and he finds the first strike. 22 HP, and the bomb dropped as well. 2 flashes to his name. He needs to use this to perfectly start on the peak. A little premature on his peak as well. Slots, he does go down early. A 3 versus 4. Supandi waiting for his team, and Harsh, no, he's on the left side. No, Supandi, he gets sidelined. A 3 versus 3. One player so desperately low in the form of Bullet, still with the auto shotty. The flash coming in for the peak. Bullet and Veerbhadra going to be going in hard, taking it all onto his shoulders. So 4K is possible, but no, he's gonna get denied a kit on the Bullet, so he can still go for the retake. He needs to find these bodies, and he needs to find them now. The turnaround headshot, is it possible? Star tag down to 56 HP. The double beak, no, where is the double beak? Finally, the refrag coming in. Bad Love gonna get the frag, and it's gonna be IYATI denied double digits as JHS find that 4th round on the board.
I mean, Team JHS, they just outplayed Team IYATI right there. I mean, the guys at Team JHS, they thought that, sorry for that. The guys at Team IYATI, they thought that it would be a simple A execute once again coming in from the guys at Team JHS. But nonetheless, Team JHS put up a good fight, planted the bomb towards the guys, towards bomb side B position.
And I do not understand. Actually, see, so for most of the important rounds, it's been IYATI that's gaining the early man advantage.
Yeah.
They are the one opening the frags, and they are the one closing it as well. So IYATI are having the lead for a reason. But again, they built up such a massive lead, and they get reset once. They're down to more pistols. It's going to be a 5th round most likely on the board of JHS. And I'd say this is a good path for recovery. They need the 6th round. If they get the pistol, it's 9-9. It's all even. So things still looking good for JHS, when a second ago the half looked like a disaster.
I mean, we just predicted the score to be 11-4, but right now I think it's gonna be 9-6 because Team JHS, they've got the energy levels back up and they have got the strats coming in to their favor. But nonetheless, as we were talking about Team JHS OG, I mean, Team JHS, they need to get those immediate trades done right. Because as you said, Team IYATI Gaming, they are there with the immediate refrags, they are there with the early picks, but Team JHS, they need to be the guys with the entry frags as well. So Team JHS, they need to work on their entry game as well as the trade game. So advancing on towards the last round of the first half. Right here, we have got a full buy coming in from the guys on Team JHS, 5 AK-47s and a lot of utilities to work with. So this round is the decided one. Team JHS, they need to hold it and they need to play completely passive, because if they aggress and make a mistake, Team IYATI Gaming are going to be going in for the double digits and the scoreboard is going to read the score 10-5.
Well, it does seem like they are setting up for a slow take, which I'd say they didn't miss a lot in their first half. I mean, in the first opening segments of the first half. And they are just waiting for JHS. They are just waiting for IYATI to try and take an aggressive stance, which has not really happened all that much except for the round with the auto shotty. And at the end of the day, IYATI did run away with the man advantage in that. So now it is going to be a little hard for them to get these opening frags, as they have pushed them back to the sides as they do commence the take towards Sacred. Slots with an MP7 has to hold the line, the Molotov in to deny any refrag potential, and this is what I'm speaking about. Nitish,
I know.
You know, these refrags are simply not coming in.
Yeah.
The utility usage far too perfect from the side of Team IYATI. And bullet. He's gonna get a bullet to his face as Human just cracks it open. The refrag's finally in, and the Molotov to deny Supandi any position. 20 HP, a tick of the Molotov, and he'll be down to his fiery grave. As it's a 2 versus 3, 2 players bleeding so low, 20 and 19 on the Supandi and Bondev respectively. And so Bondev, he's been sniffed out of position. The blood, Nepu acting like a blood seeker here, just waiting, biding time, and the nade is a love letter to his grave, as it's a 2 versus 2. Supandi tagged far so low, and he's gonna be dealt with as a slot. Needs to find this one, gets the first. Juan, he's so very low. He does not have a kit at the peak. Nope. He's gonna go down. The kit not there, but he should be.
But hold on a second, I'm still not confused. No, yep, he's not gonna get the diffuse as well, and there you have it, folks.
That is so very close, but
9-6 on the scoreboard.
Yeah. And just look at the frags coming in. Bondev and 19. Everybody from the side of IYATI are contributing. On the other side, Human's a little bit, I'd say, late to the awakening. 6 frags on a Nepo on 4 frags. Frags are not the name of the game, but at the end of the day, you need to get those.
That's what matters. So
to win. Yeah. And for the majority of the rounds on the CT half, IYATI have done a good job on maintaining whatever advantages they have, except in the dying few rounds. So it now transitions on JHS to the CT side. Before we do get live with the second half, ladies and gentlemen, a quick round of shoutouts to our sponsors. Title sponsor being LXG, associate sponsor being LG and Nvidia, powered by Logitech G. And if you are making your way to Gamers Connect Bangalore during Sunday, be sure to check out the Logitech experience over. We will be having Battlefield 5 powered with all the new Logitech G Pro gear. So it is going to be a beauty to behold, just as Supandi lines these headshots up along with bullets. They talk about JHS, they just got headshotted is my response to that, as it's a 2 versus 5. Talking about headshots, all 4 players just cracked their skull open like it's a coconut. Nothing much, it's all headshots. Line them up to their grave. 10-6 IYATI. They are gonna pick up the second round pistol as well.
that's what I was talking about, OG. Team JHS, they needed to do that stuff while on the T side. They needed to go in for the aggression. Just look at that Supandi. This guy is just unstoppable. Just making his way towards the ramp room, cracking open skulls. It was just too easy for him. He's just making it look too easy.
And to put this in perspective, this is JHS's Mac pick. So if they are managing to lose this one, it's going to be on IYATI's playing field of dust to So things not looking all that great for them, as they will have to sacrifice yet another round. Now the best thing they can do is not feed into slot smack 10, as you do know this gangster gun farms
know.
money. 600 per kill is the green that we're talking about, and that green just might not be blossoming today.
But on the other hand, we have got the guys on Team JHS who are trying to salvage some weapons out of the guys on the Team IYATI Gaming. There you have it, Bondev gonna go down. But there you have it, as you said, the slots gonna be getting 600 bucks onto this bank.
What's just happening?
What?
Are JHS actually trying to get these guns out? They have significant damage, and Fluid is gonna go down as well. Worst case scenario for IYATI. 4 AKs invested and only 1 out in the round. Actually 3 AKs with 1 Galil
Yeah. Three. No. 3 AKs, 1 Macton.
and a Galil.
And a Galil. So,
So
yeah.
it does. JHS, they do manage to do impact, and it's gonna be their buy round.
So it's gonna be Team JHS on towards the full buy round here, ladies and gentlemen, advancing on towards round number 18. This fatal smoke. No, I was wrong. But still, Nepu is gonna be dealing a little bit of damage there. 83 HP onto this guy, but just look at that. So Pandi, this guy is just not stopping up. He's just gonna be pushing in towards the radio room position, where he's gonna get a headshot towards Juvenier.
And it's gonna be on Battle Love to hold the site and wait, call for the defenses, and he does here. Oh, the flick not landing, and that could be crucial. Bullet gonna get yet another frag on a star, and nobody can stop this man so far. Battle Love, he needs to find this frag, but nothing, absolutely nothing goes their way.
Punch.
And it's gonna be Harsh left all to his lonesome.
It hurts.
Yeah, it hurts a lot. And Harsh, just nothing much he can do, my man. Nothing much. 11-6, make it 12. And again, we have seen JHS come alive when the call asks for it. It can be the similar case yet again. And IYATI, a team far too disciplined to let leads go away from their name. So it is going to be a neck-to-neck battle.
Right here.
Those who are watching, this game is not over yet. If you are at Bangalore at this very moment, make your way to Indranagar to witness what could be the next map, and if it doesn't end there, the final map of Dust of Cash. So we have our doors open, and hell, if you do manage to miss the games, you can come here, get a PC, have some great time, and at the end of the day, gaming is what we do, gaming is what we love, gaming is what unites us, and ILG uniting 15 different cities at once, one of the biggest LAN events in India, having its season 2 come to a conclusive end this weekend. No matter what you do not miss Gamers Connect Bangalore, ladies and gentlemen. We will be there, we will be on LAN, and it is going to be the grand finals of not only Dota 2 and CSGO on Sunday.
So, OG, about this round. Round number 19. Team JHS on a complete eco. Missions, get some frags, get the bomb plant done on either of the side. But on the other hand, the most important thing, try to salvage some weapons. Because if they do, that's going to benefit them.
Yeah,
on
but
the
I
next
don't
round.
think that JHS are going to get their hands on any assets. It's going to be only beat
Okay.
to his lone surround.
There you go.
This man is proficient on both the big green and the AK. And as I say that, he just gets casually one-tapped. Nothing much to say in that scenario. They do get the bomb plan. This round should be as clean. Oh, alright. Another 1G. This man comes alive. And oh, what's just happened? Humans, he's gone completely unaccounted for, getting 3 kills when it was needed. And he could get the 4th as well. Nope, the spray gonna fail. Harsh, a 1 versus 2. If he does manage to pull this one back for his team, it is gonna be absolutely massive. But his position already being snipped off. Bondev should know what he's up against. 16 HP, and he should be able to recover an AK. Yet again, JHS makes such huge impact with such less weaponry, and it's gonna be the mere Mac 10 left onto Slot's hand. And again, you cannot be giving away these frags, you cannot be giving away these guns. They cost you so much, you have to reinvest. He does manage to salvage an AK-47 at the end of the entire ordeal, but I'd say that's really a big misplay coming in from Team IYATI, not
Yeah.
allowing to transition the AK to the next round. Veerbhadra, he does have money. He can go to the AWP, but he fancies his chance better with the rifle. As from what we've been seeing, it's mainly Veerbhadra holding the backstab. So you do not need the op to hold the backstab all the time, because the op, at least in Nukes, is supposed to be the playmaker. You're supposed to take the long range distance. You can go up silo, you can go out, or you can take it to ramp room, you can take an open engagement towards A side. It depends on how you use it, how you can use it, and how you will use it. So it doesn't seem like Veerbhadra is opening his Pandora's box just yet, keeping us lying in wait.
Talking about Pandora's box though, that's a beautiful skin.
Wow. A double op setup coming in from JHS, and it's being put to its maximum efficiency. One towards the outer, one towards the inner, and the push does commence. Whoop holding the line, needs to get more. It does so. Lot of damage done, and it's gonna be a 2 versus 2. The double ops. This is where the setup that's so costly, almost 10,000, comes to bite you in the rear. And they're just holding and biding their time. Bad Luck getting the kill on a Bondev. They know where Slots is, shooting through the hut. Slots has no utility to speak of, and Bad Luck, he's being watched in an off angle. He can be caught in transition. No, 23 HP left on the man. Knows he has a dink on him. Switches to the Emperor as well.
Just look at that, he's on the diffuse!
The headshot doesn't come in. 13-7 Team IYATI.
My goodness, Slots!
They lose a round and make it possible for JHS to come back, as it's only a 5-round dividend between these two teams, and the op has still not gone for an eye-to-eye.
Yes, I mean, I don't know if you're unlucky or something. We haven't seen the 1v1 duel with an AWP, but still, well, let's see what is going on. But on the other hand, we are seeing IYATI Gaming forcing on this specific round. This is round number 21, where Bondev is going to be going in for the UMP45, which is deadly at close range though, to be honest. But on the other hand, we have got the aggression coming in from Supandi, who's going to get taken down, biting dust off the start. But there you have it, Star is just patiently waiting for the guys on Team IYATI Gaming to come up to his
How has he gone
crosshairs.
unaccounted for? He's gotten 2 kills and making a third. Lines them up like chickens. The AUG, the scope, proving the extra $50 to be of worth. And Bullet, he needs to land these bullets, or else it's gonna be JHS getting an 8th round on the board. The bomb dropped at the outer position, accounted for by JHS, and the AWP gonna peer down his position and quickly deals with him. 13-8, ladies and gentlemen. We stay alive in the first map of the lower bracket finals between IYATI and JHS, as they finally start clawing their way back in the second half of the first map.
I mean, AG, sorry for that. I
AG,
mean,
eh?
OG, yeah.
Matching the names.
My goodness, that was that what happens, you know, when you learn up a lot of French, because you have French exams. But nonetheless, talking about the match here right now, you do realize that IYATI Gaming are just 3 rounds away for their win towards the upper bracket finals map number 1. But never mind, Star gonna be the guy who's gonna be starting things off fresh on the outer side.
And there's gonna be Bullet who's trying to find some magic towards the ramp position, but not given anything to work with so far. Just 1 frag to their name as they make their way to hell. And again, these engagements so unfavorable for Team IYATI. But at the end of the day, they do have a 5-round lead, so they have playing space to work with. And Nebu, he could be knifed. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a cheeky play. They will be able to get the bomb plant and then potentially another frag. Bondev is actually searching for the weapon. He manages to get one in the end. Trying to make this one work. Star is critically low, so he will be in 1-tap potential, but no! Aim punch comes into effect. 13-9, JHS. They stay alive yet again. The CT side, as you mentioned, Assassin, proving to be a little harder for IYATI to break potentially. And if they win this round, we could potentially be looking at an equalizer.
As I told you, OG, Team JHS, they have their game towards the CT side. And right now, it's no exception that they are shining off in the CT side on the map called New. But nonetheless, they really need to work more. Because Team JHS, they have to bump up their trade game. And in the end, it's all that matters. But on the other hand, talking about trades though, we have
Through the smoke, hello?
great.
That flick coming out of nowhere, denying the bomb as well. So that's time bought for the rotations. Bullet needs to make his way through the smoke, and Harsh, he might find another one. Again, he does not. He gets found through the smoke in this circumstance, and the bomb going to be planted for the outer position. Bullet transitioning to the hut to join the defenses with Veerbhadra, as the offense does line up towards heaven. They do not have a Molotov. All they have is a smoke on a Veerbhadra, which is going to be expelled at the lobby position while the retake smokes come into effect. It is going to force the defense out, and it does. Veerbhadra getting the first frag, could hold the line here, getting the second as well. Things are magically happening as they do. JHS, their defense and their offense crumbles, as it's going to be 14 rounds. Team IYATI 2 rounds away from getting map 1 under their belt.
A beautiful round, a clean round coming in from the guys of Team IYATI Gaming, if I am gonna put it in a way. Because just look at that Veerbhadra. He's shining up when his team needs him the most. And on the other hand, Team JHS, as I told you, trade is gonna be the name of game in the end, but they are not being able to do it.
And Bad Love, he finds the opener towards the outer position, towards the ramp position there, trying to deal with this, but nothing's just gonna happen. Bad Love rips it apart, just takes the pie, smashes it against the wall, as he does not allow anything to get past the defense. JHS standing strong, their defense impermeable to anything that IYATI is throwing at them. The bullet is all that remains. Time and time again, this man has been the last sole survivor and needs to break the glass as well. That's not given away. That's a round given away.
No, please don't do
14 to
that.
10.
Don't do that. My goodness, there you go.
Nothing much you can do anyway in that circumstance. And
But
to
it's
put
a
this in
1v5.
perspective, the team who loses this game secures at least 1.5k in terms, 1.5 lakhs in terms of prize money, and the teams who win, the team who does win this, secures at least 2. So at the end of the day, you know, you are getting your fair share of pie. Speaking of pie, and it is going to be IYATI 2 rounds away. And if JHS get reset right now, worst case scenario, as it will be them forced on an inferior buy, and IYATI going on an inferior by themselves. 2 CZs, a P250, a Galil and an AK, as it's going to be a quick A rush. Only he can find the tag alongside Clouds. Veerbhadra knows that once towards heaven, and the defense, they crumble. JHS failing, pushed off the precipice of what looked to be an amazing comeback. And 2 versus 3 for the retake. The utility.
The Molotov is going to be denying Star the opportunity to make a pick towards the guys on Team IYATI Gaming, and now it's a 2v3 for them, make it a 1v3, and it all comes down to Star in a 1v3, but Veerbhadra is going to be taking him down.
And that's going to be IYATI on map point, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a second map of the D2, which is IYATI's map pick, and if a decider is needed, we have cash. This is only the first game of the lower bracket finals.
This is not done yet. That's the message, ladies and gentlemen. It's not done yet. We still have 2 maps to go on.
And JHS, they still have a buy. Not a pretty one to say the least. 2 EMPs, 2 pharmacists, and more importantly, an 8WP on Bad Love. He has hit some nutty shots throughout the qualifiers, throughout the minors as well. And he needs to come alive for his team if they are to get map 1 into overtime and potentially in their bag. And they need to take a timeout. They need to relax.
But I'm still, you know, surprised to the fact that the guys on Team IYATI Gaming, they aren't going in for an AWP.
And again, it comes down to discipline, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
Just because you have an AWP in your team, just because it's an AWP-based map, that doesn't mean you force an AWP. If you're not feeling it, if you are not designing your offense in a way that you need an AWP, you don't get it. Because the way IYATI has been playing is they've been going for the fast pushes. They've been going for map control, and they have done this just because they have the rifles that allows them to go CQC and has the firepower to go into these engagements as a 2 versus 1 rather than a 1 versus 1 with an AWPer alongside you. As if he does miss a bullet, it's just gonna be, you know, a 2 for 1 deal, a 2 for 0 deal actually. If the Molotov Failing its mark, gonna split the defense in, and it's gonna leave Harsh all to his position in the defense, and being sidelined as well. Immediate bullet, putting a bullet through his head. A 4 versus 5, make it a 3 versus 5. JHS, they crumble as it's a 2 versus 5. Bad luck, finally with some kind of response, but a little too late. They do not have kits, and they do not have numbers as well, as it's gonna be IYATI Gaming claiming map 1 to their name. It is gonna be Nuke that is gonna be there. We are gonna be with the next map of Dust 2. A quick shout out to our sponsors before we go for a short break. Logitech, sorry, my bad. Title sponsor being LXG, powered by Logitech G, associate sponsors being LG and Nvidia. I have Nikasa, OG the Lord Chicken. Joining me is Assassin. A quick shout out to everybody in the back end, producer, tournament organizers, everybody who are making this possible, as we will be back to map 2. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back with Dust 2. That is going to be Team IYATI's pick.
Find our place in this world, reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep our secrets there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I. like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. More than lovers, destined to find one another. Like lightning and thunder, can't have one without the other. It was raining in the stars. We can't be torn apart. We are linked together, forging fire forever. We are linked together, together.
These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home.
end. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above our town, I can finally see now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning. You and me are bored of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me. We're invincible.
Welcome to the second map of the lower bracket finals between JHS and IYATI in the ILG Cup Season 2 Grand Finale pre-final stage. If IYATI win this map, they are going to make their appearance in Gamers Connect 2018 Bangalore. If JHS win it, they're going to force a decider in cash. This is going to be the pick of IYATI Gaming, and it does seem like they are going to commence a quick push from mid here. The smoke to block off CD, and Supandi should check the angle, but no, my goodness, bullet, he manages to get a frag at the nick of the time, and it's all gonna be down to his star, but he manages to fall as well. The DB defenses crumble for JHS, and they need to scramble for some kind of kill, but bad luck, completely unaccounted for. Finally, the reverse frag coming in. Nepu, he couldn't at the bomb line, he has a kid as well going in. Veerbhadra watching the off angle slots, he is trying to fight two angles at one position, and quickly dealt with Veerbhadra with a peek to deny Nepu any dreams as he gets headshotted, and it's all gonna be on Harsh. 15 HP, 100 armor. He needs to find 3 headshots in quick succession if this round is to be of any redemption, but as the time goes, so does the hope, and he's gonna save. First pistol going to go the way of IYATI, and before we do continue any further, a quick shout out to our sponsors, as this would not be possible without them. Third sponsor being LXG, associate sponsor being LG and Nvidia, powered by Logitech G. And if you do make your way to Gamer Connect Bangalore 2018 during Sunday, Logitech do have an experience zone where you can experience Battlefy at its best with Logitech G Pro gear for the first time in India, and all for absolutely free. So if you are free on Sunday, hit us up. We will be there. So will Logitech, so will JHS, potentially JHS or IYATI joining Obey in the grand finals.
Did I hear free? Because when I hear free, I am there. I am Assassin 47. That's right. We're talking about the match right here, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the bad song there.
Well, alright. Harsh gonna get Supandi unaccounted for, and it's gonna be a quick play towards B. The bomb already planted, and Bondef tagged so low they can do a little more damage here. All they need to do is hold these players at the side, but at the end of the day, they do recover a scout. They can take a few more. Alright,
okay.
shot there. And bullet quick.
Prove me wrong, OG. Team JHS are gonna win.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to getting these crucial rounds under their belt, or else things are just gonna flurry out of control, as has been IYATI getting both the entries, both the opening kills and both the rounds.
So right now, looking at the scoreboard, is the score reading 2-0, but on the other hand, OG, the thing right now which is gonna be going bad for IYATI is that Team JHS, they are gonna be going in for a complete buy, which means Team IYATI, this round is very crucial. If they manage to, you know, make the aggression done right, they might be able to, you know, completely counterattack the guys on Team JHS. But right now, that nade gonna tickle a little bit towards Supandi there, taking him down to 92 points of health. But nonetheless, Team JHS, they are gonna be going in for the rotations towards bomb side A.
And it does seem like they are gonna experience a lot of turbulence as they don't soar clean. They have 2 frags. Harsh holds the line for his team, and Nepu to make quick work of any presence towards long. 2 players down for IYATI, and yeah, make it quick. Slots 1 versus 3, nothing much he can do in this scenario. Needs to find 3 frags out of nowhere, and they are offered to him in individual 1v1 slots.
There you have it.
Tops his head. He wins, making quick work of him. In JHS, they win their buy round, and it is going to be well, it's going to be Team IYATI on first buy, and thoughts he could make this work, but the spray a little too wild. They have long positioning, they have the man advantage, and more importantly, the gun is far out of recovery for the side of Team IYATI. The flash, perfectly timed. Veerbhadra, he could be getting this kill, and he does. A beautiful headshot, could transition that into another kill, and he does. A beautiful frag on a bad love there, making this one work. A 3 versus 4. Supandi and Veerbhadra tagged far too low, and they need to find just headshots if they are to make this one work. The the smoke in to cover the cross, and this could potentially be a fake soul as Bullet is ready to make the cross towards B. And look at this positioning. Juvenes, he is in a peculiar position. Gonna hear Sapandi as well. And if he does not pull the trigger, he does. And they are going to be on the back lines pretty quick. They need to find the frag on an Apu, or they need to completely negate it and go for the plan. And they do. Bullet getting the bomb down, expecting a player from tunnels, as Juvenes did get the backstab. And
But they're not going to be expecting UNS too early.
Well, they better do, because he is just waiting at the call, and the push is already commencing from the outside as the Molotov to clear Bondaf's position. But who needs position, as he just lines them up like tickets, and he gets another one of a cell. And how has this happened? IYATI pulling off an ILG by yet again. 3-1. They make it work with mere pistols.
My goodness, OG, what was that? Team IYATI Gaming. That was an eco round for them, and they managed to pull that off beautifully with just deagles. And the round, the thing is, they had the man advantage. Sorry for that. Team JHS, they had the man advantage there, but it just crumbled out of the defense. Just crumbled. That's what went wrong for the guys on Team JHS. But nonetheless, right now, Team JHS is going to be going in for the ILG by 1 deagle, 1 CZ75. Sorry for that. 4 deagles, 1 CZ75.
Look at this positioning here from Juvenes. He can completely dismantle this take, and it's going to be 5 players at the tunnels position. Not really a good sign coming from IYATI, as they're lacking all map knowledge. But first frag coming in the back. Harsh, he needs to hold the line. He needs to hold it now. Getting a second as well. Making this work. Yuwin to had it as well. And again, the pistols find a way. 2-3. JHS going on the deco, getting the round. And this is just a Tom and Jerry. Again, a cat chasing its tail. What more can be done in this circumstance? Like, I'm completely lost for words. It's like we're
no wonder we call it an ILG buy, because it's the best.
Well,
just as ILG. But nonetheless, getting back to the game here, ladies and gentlemen. Team IYATI Gaming, looking at the positioning though, the bomb is making its way towards bomb site, through A shot, to be honest. But right now, Team IYATI Gaming once again on an eco. That is the ILG buy.
Well, at this point, what they're trying to do is just try to distract the defense towards long with Supandi, and if I'm not wrong, it is going to be Bondef, who was there momentarily, but they're trying to split the defense and take the bomb plan as soon as they can, because numbers and guns not really an advantage that IYATI do possess, especially when you translate it into a little later stage of the game. Nepu is playing from under boost, just expecting a player to jump down CT and causing havoc to the defense. So I do like the setup that JHS are going for here, leaving Bad Love all alone at the side. And if I'm not wrong, the smoke did hit Slot's leg. Oh my goodness, Bad Love onto him, and he holds the line.
The deagle!
And a deagle shot in as well. He needs to buy more time. He does not need to go for the repeat. He's still holding the line. He's still doing what his job is. And Veerbhadra left all through his lonesome. A beautiful run coming in. The defense holds strong in the form of Harsh, Nepu, and Bad Love.
As I've told you time and time again, OG, Team JHS, they have done their homework right when it comes to the CD spawn position.
And this time around, it was just pistols, so nothing much to be really excited about. At the end of the day, these pistols, their objective is to just merely get these bomb plants in and get the objective. So it's not going to be all that hard for them to do. Bullet does get the first frag, and that's the AWP as well. Nice to see the op in the picture, as it does seem like it's going to be a 2-2 split. Really hard for the side of JHS to hold if they are going to be, you know, taken in at one time. We do see them setting up for a long and short take at the same time. We do have Bullet coming in from the T-spawn position, just expecting a push towards long, and he might just get that if Harsh gets too greedy. Star, he is calling for rotations. He is biting time, and that is going to be a real... Oh no!
Oh, what? Slots?
Alright. Fluffs the smoke on stream. That's not really a good impression, my man.
I get the feeling. It happens to me sometimes on pugs as well, so never mind. It
They are
feels
in the
bad.
Grand Slam, but at the end of the day, it is a man advantage for IYATI, as JHS, they do manage to get the first pick again. In
Now
the
look at the
round.
time.
The equalizer is in 40 seconds left, and the split has to commence at any moment. They are going to split the B side like a sandwich star. He might be taken down by the AUG. A little too overpowered there, holding the line slots, not given an avenue to peek in.
There you go, the Molotov.
Veer Bhadra being burned alive, and this is going to hold the push. 30 seconds left. Hewitts, he should not be going down. He needs to be the sole defender. He needs to draw the boundary between chaos and lunacy.
There you go.
The straight Franson not coming in, and a 1 versus 2. Harsh already on the backstab. He does have a kit. He does have 2 flashes. He does have positioning and the element of surprise, but
I hate to see that.
yeah, Bullet expecting it, hearing the noise, and a quick pull to the trigger gonna give them a round lead.
I hate to see that, OG. It hurts because when you have the advantage there and you just and your defense just crumbles up, you hate to see that.
Well,
But nonetheless,
it does seem like JHS are going to come with the by themselves, and we might see the eye-to-eye, the AWP battle between Bullet and Humans, but again, they are on polar opposites of the map, so it doesn't seem likely in the circumstance. Although,
I mean, OG, you just want that 1v1 op duel so bad.
yeah, as I told, like, a 1v1 op duel is completely different from a 1v1 rifle duel, because there's so much they do to set up the AWP in a position for them to succeed, and just exactly that. Bad Love, he cannot afford to re-peek towards a long position, as one shot is enough from his direction to get him killed, and he needs to hold the line in an off angle, which he is doing a good job of setting up, because it's going to be really hard for them to push through the long position without them being at least tagged. And at this point, they've already caused rotations. You do see Nepu playing from CT while Harsh is holding strong, pushed from the short position. And they are all gearing for a long push. They have 3 smokes, they have 2 Molotovs. They are lacking a flashbang, which might prove to be a big problem when it comes to the crossing. And Supandi, he might...
There you go.
Supandi!
That's what I'm talking about. So
He
Pandi,
deletes Bad Love, who was holding the angle far too patiently. The Molotov in to buy some time. 30 seconds is all that's left on the clock, and they might just aggress to 3T. Nepu is ready. The flash, it should be timed to perfection. Is he gonna go for the peak? Yes, he is. Can he
What?
get another bomb?
No!
No, there's a player at car. Get him first. Bullet, he's not been discovered yet. His barrel not being shown. Nepu, he is playing.
He's
this
no!
NCS.
He
no,
knows.
The failed spray coming in. The wolf right in front of
But
car,
still.
and he's gonna get the frag. But a 1 versus 1 right now. Bondef versus Juvens
you in there.
does get the M4 in. It is a favorable engagement in all circumstances. Everything even, but the Dinkin is not gonna be proven
11
lethal.
HP.
And Bondef getting the frag to get IYATI.
I
Their
can
5th round on
feel
board.
the rage going on in the mind of UNA right now, because you just hate to see that 11 HP. You try so hard, isolate himself to a 1v1.
Well, it has been JHS winning at least in the first half. The 5 rounds have been going their way in terms of opening frags, and again they have not really translated it into rounds, as they have only 3 to show for, and they have been taken down to mere pistols. But this pistol is going to be enough. Harsh getting the opener frag with the mere USP that had kind of caught them off guard, so they will be a little wary from now. Star, he's still going to peek, and how are these USBs proven to be lethal? They are water guns after all. Man, to be playing
Water
holy, but
guns.
oh, he had them lined up, but just the wrong gun for the ordeal, as it's going to be a 1 versus 3. The AK could be retrieved, and
Okay.
I'd
There
say
you
it's a
go.
good day for JHS. Getting 2 kills and an AK-47 to show for it is nothing short of great.
And as always, it's gonna be UNA, the sole survivor, and the team. Yeah, as you said, it's a mission accomplished for the guys on Team JHS. They managed to salvage an AK-47 along with 2 kills on to their favor. So, nice one there to the guys on Team JHS. But nonetheless, Team IYATI Gaming, they are not stopping right now. They're not done yet. I mean, the thing is, Team IYATI Gaming, what is working out for them is that they are not going in a lot more insane, to be honest. but they are playing it passive as well as aggressive. So they've got.
Well, IYATI does know how to change up the pacing. They know how to create a dynamic defense, and IYATI is a team that is never failed to deliver, at least in ILG, because they have played in 4 minors, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is 4 minors that IYATI has participated in. They had come second place in one of them, that is the Chennai minor. They had won, I think, 2 minors, if I'm not mistaken. So they have consistency in their side, and whenever you have consistency, you have the groundwork of a great team. IYATI, they have won the first map, which was JHS's pick of Nuke.
Yeah.
They have proven to be a lethal force across both the, minors, regional qualifiers, and here on LAN as well. Except for, I'd say, the game that they had against OB was not really a fair matchup. But nonetheless...
I mean, fair matchup in the way, I mean, I was not there, so you have to walk me through it. I mean...
So, it was most of the times OB was just taking advantage of IYATI's confusion and overpass and capitalizing on their, confusion on whether to go aggressive, passive. They were stuck in between their stances, and at the end of the day, their defense was not planned according to how, OB would play, which is more of a pug-styled approach, where you can't have these dynamic setups working all the time for you, because when it's a pug-styled approach, you have no clue on what you are coming up against. So,
I mean, I've seen IYATI choking up on overpass. Like, I don't know if it's their strong... I mean, if overpass is their weak point or not, but yeah, nonetheless.
And, well, IYATI are no, strangers to choking. They have choked, sometimes in the Masters League. I still remember in ILG Season 2, Chennai Minor, where they played against the old roster of Go Figure in Dust 2, where it was 13-6 at one point.
I know.
And it ended up going 16-14 or 19-16, something along
We talked
those
about
lines.
this on the I Am the Buzz Regional Qualifiers.
Yeah, so, they have that experience, and you learn from your worst, not your best.
That's
and teams like Astralis, teams like SK, the then Luminosity, when they went through Kaboom, there have been so many iterations of different rosters that have failed and then proven to succeed. So hell, IYATI, if they win this, who knows, the next few months might be great for them, as they still are in the Masters League and still are a dominant force in most of the tournaments they do participate in.
Indeed, OG. And now, as the match pause has been called up, we are going to be waiting for the guys to unpause the match, while we are going to be giving out a huge shout out to our sponsors, title sponsor being LXG, associate sponsors LG and Nvidia, powered by Logitech G. And thank you very much to all of our sponsors, because, if it wasn't with the help of you guys, we were not being able to deliver such a great tournament right here.
This is the first time in ILG that JHS and IYATI have gone head to head. So this is an interesting matchup in all respects. And again, you don't really know how great of a team is until you play against them in LAN. So that's at least the standards which most players and most people go on with, because LAN is where it's at, ILG is where it's at. And again, going through their previous few months, I have actually liked the way they've innovated. The minors didn't really show the best of them, I suppose. They did come up with innovative game style, but I was not really a big fan of it. Season 2, Grand Slam, if they do perform like this on the main stage, it is going to be...
Yeah.
It's just looking really good.
Thank you for the
right
gesture
now.
there.
And if you look at this from a CSGO's perspective, a game that is really dated, ILG for CSGO alone, including the minors, has given a total of 33,25,000 for the past 9 months. And that is a lot of money injected in the scene, which at the end of the day goes to these grassroots players that really need that cash to consider gaming as perhaps a profession in the future, and convince the regular Joe that this, in all intents and purposes, are the new athletes of 2000, the 21st century.
21st century, that's right. And also a huge shout out to our production team for,
the beautiful work.
Yeah, that's right. Beautiful amount of work.
Well, coming into this Grand Slam, when you had these names pop out, Team OB, Team IYATI, Team JHS, and Team Reload, I did not really expect, hell, even during the regional qualifiers, when I heard Team Obey, I was not really all that big of a fan. I've spoken to Macho a lot, I've spoken to Deathmaker a lot. It's just the mixed team that they were there to have fun. And now, they are in the grand finals. And coming in, speaking of Team IYATI, a really seasoned team. They have been playing CS for a lot of time. They are like, I would say, a household name in Indian CS.
Yeah.
I was excited to see them. JHS, not a team that I follow all that much, although what they did show us today was really good. The teamwork that they did bring in, the innovation that they didn't bring in. And when you talk about Reload Gaming, they're a team that I closely follow. They're a team I played against. They're a team I played with. They're a team I have good friends with. They have gone through a lot in these past few months. And a huge shout out to them. They had come into the Grand Slam with 2 players and swapped at the last moment. Forrest had some exams to which he had to give attention to. And for those who are gaming, kids, prioritize education. That is what will take you in the future, 50 years after that.
Because who knows what happens, yeah.
Yeah, and sadly Guardian was, falling ill, so he had to back out of the tournament in the last moment. Get well soon, my friend. We'll see you there when Season 3 does commence. Talking about, Obey itself, Macho left an exam to play this, so these teams, they're in it to win it. They, for all intents and purposes, treat this like their life depends on it. So I'm really excited to see what these teams offer in the future. Season 3 of ILG, we have seen a significant growth from Season 1 to Season 2. Just to reiterate the stats, Season 1 did bring 7 cities, 3,000 participants, 3 games to India. And when we transitioned to Season 2, we pushed it to 5th gear, 9 games, 9 months of intense battle, 30 different cafes in 15 different cities, 150 minors for different games, and 91 versus 1. And more than 10,000 players in participation. So Season 3 definitely has everything green going for it. Coming back to the game here, it does seem like the bye is going to be forced from the side of JHS, as they did lose the previous round, courtesy of a few unbelievable shots there from Bullet. And again, I do not understand why okay, so IYATI in the previous game went map control. That was the name of the game. Now it's merely these fast and aggressive splits that it's really hard for the defense to hold. Star is the only line of defense left on the B-bomb side. Does tag Bondef really low, and Bondef getting the headshot and return. A 3 versus 3. The bomb is going to be, oh my goodness, Veer!
Make it a 3v2.
Decapitating bad at mid, acting like a guillotine within India here. That is not legal here, my friend, as it is going to be JHS on the back foot of this retake. They are lacking in some utility. 2 flashes, a smoke to speak of, and already a backstab coming in. Bullet, he should be the full stop of this game, which is a retake. Getting the first kill, he gets the
there
second.
you
So
are.
a beautiful succession of frags. 7-3, JHS, they are looking bleak yet again.
Yeah, I mean, Team JHS, their CD side right now isn't looking the way it used to be in the previous matches, but I don't know. Might be some land pressure, might be some internal, confusions, but nonetheless, Team IYATI Gaming once again, just look at that push coming in from a Bullet as well as Slots. Slots gonna get one, looking for the second, but the guys on Team JHS, they are gonna fall back.
Well, it is going to be mere pistol so they are trying to do as much damage as they can, but the ILG buys have been proven lethal on time and time again, and Hubin's on the back line, pulling the trigger. No! Run and gun doesn't work in this game, my friend, but he gets a frag nonetheless, getting a beautiful headshot. That is denying the bomb as well.
Oh!
How did that happen? A quick flurry of frag. Hubins with a 4K coming up massive for his team. A deagle to start off, but a 4K to end it. 7-4. JHS stay alive within the second map's first half.
I mean, I'm out of words. What was that? Team JHS, they were on an eco, and quickly the aggressiveness coming in from IYATI Gaming, it just crumbled. And the thing that went wrong for IYATI is that they started to get those entry frags towards A-Long, but they didn't push up. And the interesting buy right now for the guys on Team JHS is the double op setup coming in towards UNS and Bad Love.
Well, they are playing on polar opposites of the map, one playing towards B, one playing towards A. So it is essentially a rook on either side of the chessboard to ensure that the corners don't go unchecked. And it all comes down to the middle here, because it is the mid position in contention with Team IYATI. The smoke down towards CT. It could be the B take coming in time and time again. Will it work this time around, as there is an offset up at platform, but it doesn't matter. The short aggression gonna take the first frag, and it's gonna be really hard from this point because JHS, they have disengaged. They're not giving anything away for free. JHS completely outmaneuvering IYATI in this round as they are plummeting down in disadvantages. They are gonna go start the short push though, and
no way!
He gets the first frag. He can disengage, and he's playing it really smartly to flash in the Molotov to deny any forward aggression. Star coming in from the backside. Harsh burning bullet to a crisp, and it's all gonna be on Bondef, the player who has not come alive as much these days, getting a nice start though. A 1 versus 4, things still possible. Star, he's missing his mark. 3 HP on the man. We have seen people do much more with much less. He can land this one tap. Come on, my man, I sense you doing this. My spider senses are tingling as he's coming to the window position, but he's gonna be backstabbed. Harsh there from the back lines to pick up the frag, and 7-5. JHS could possibly be winning this half.
That was a nice defense put up from the guys on Team JHS towards bomb side A though. I mean, they just stopped the push coming in from the guys on Team IYATI Gaming. A beautiful display of the utilities done right, ladies and gentlemen, but nonetheless, right now it's going to be a complete eco for the guys on Team IYATI Gaming, as you can see on the screen right now. 1 P250 and 4 default Glocks, but there you have it. UNS, it's going to be starting things fresh off with that AWP towards Supandi, and now the push is in from the guys on Team IYATI Gaming, but that Molotov, it's gonna deny them the opportunity to make the push once again. The Molotov bullet is just gonna be patiently waiting for the push coming in from Bad Love, but he's not aware of that fact that Bad Love ain't gonna be taking any risks. And Team IYATI Gaming, they are quickly making their way towards the A-long position where Bad Love might be going in for the pick.
Bad Love might be sidelined anytime soon, and Veerbhadra does possess the AWP, which did pick off Juven's dead body, and he is going to be taking the premature P2 as long. It all falls down on Bad Love. His head is not going to be spotted soon.
No.
It is the first shot coming in. No, the flick a little too slow.
There you go.
He is being sidelined as we speak, but Humans is all that falls, and it's gonna be 14 rounds done on the first half as we do approach the dying round. 7-6. Team IYATI could still possibly lose this half, and you wouldn't have said that a few minutes ago given the direction they were pulling us to. The B splits completely demolishing the defense, and JHS maneuvered the way through their shortcomings and did find a few crucial frags here and there, which did funnel IYATI away from the B side, and it does seem like a short push is going to be in fruition. There is a crossfire set in. Harsh, he needs to hold the line. He needs to be really careful on what decisions he makes as this makes or breaks. And talking about decisions, my man, it comes down to utility as well, as you utterly fail the smoke, and that also gives information that a player is potentially playing towards close. It does seem like they're going to aggress towards mid though. Leepu got ready with a Molotov on tops the box, holding the line, not letting the push out as the rest of the B defenses can focus towards tunnels, where the bomb on the back of slots along with bullet is going to make its way, and it doesn't seem like they are going to spot it. Star and Humans left to defend the B bomb side. Can he get the first? No, thing coming in, and the D defense, it crumbles. Veerbhadra to capitalize, getting all 3 frags, and Team IYATI go up to round number 8. JHS, as soon as they come with a response, get themselves shut.
What an amazing round coming in from the guys on Team IYATI. OG, because the thing is, Team IYATI Gaming, they are making their trade game done right, while on the other hand, Team JHS, they're failing to get those immediate trade ups, because they just lost one guy and then they're like gonna be pushing back. Don't let the aggressiveness kill them or some stuff like that. So they have to work on that trade game, but nonetheless, we are advancing on towards the last round of the first half, where Team IYATI Gaming, they have got the gunpowder, they have got the utilities to work with. While on the other hand, Team JHS, the buy is not looking so good for them.
Yeah, it's not looking good for days. They have 3 UMPs, they have a Farmers and an AWP on Bad Love, which had proven lethal on multiple occasions, and it needs to come alive for this last round if they are going to get a 7th on the board, as it would set them a good, you know, setting point for the second half. It does seem like they are going to split towards A with the bomb dropped out. Okay, it's just going to be a fake towards A, buying the rotations and trying to force JHS into the open while rotating, and this is something that IYATI have been doing really good, these fakes and catching the rotations when it does happen. The bomb is going to make its way towards B on the back of Bondef, while the rest of the push does commence from the mid position. Nepu, he's all that stands right now. He is gonna push through the smoke at any moment, and he does. Can he line them up? No, he's being sidelined. Veer Badra gets him, expecting the juicy play, and it doesn't work out in the end. Humans, he's gonna be going down as well. Bad Love, he needs to get these frags, and he needs to get them out of nowhere, as nothing is offered to him and nothing will be given. Finally, he does get taken down though. Veer Badra getting taken down courtesy of Bad Love's AWP. The AK coming out, bullet. He might be getting a bullet to his face if he doesn't be careful. It comes in 73 HP on the man. Bondef needs to go big, as slots is so very low, and he is on the backlines as well. So things are not looking all that great for Bad Love. Forces out the Molotov to clear out the car position, and it does. There is nobody towards car, but Slots already on the backlines. He has given away a few voice cues, and this could be the clutch of his career. Does not have a kid dropped inside as well. Slots, he is discovered, spraying towards the box, but the peak comes in. Team IYATI secured the 9th round, and they will be going on to the CT side with a 3-round advantage. A quick shout out to our sponsors before we do go live with the second half. Title sponsor being LXG, associate sponsor being LG and Nvidia, powered by Logitech G. Do catch us at Gamers Connect with the finals, where we will be having a Logitech zone set up. It's going to be Battlefield 5 experience with the best of Logitech that they have to offer. The Logitech G Pro Gear Series for the first time ever in India, all for free, including the entry fee. You have nothing to pay for, but you have everything to gain. Nine to 6, JHS. They better be finding those pistols, or it's going to be just them going home. And it is going to be an aggressive stance towards mid. Veer Badra, he could be taking the frag towards LT, and it does seem like a flat out B rush is going to come in. Oh, Bad Luck going to get the opener onto Supandi. They are going to sideline star at any moment. The defense crumbles as everything falls. A 2K for Humans, along with Bad Love getting a frag, and it's going to be IYATI most probably going to lose the pistol. Bondef, the sole survivor, witnessing the casualties of his brothers, gonna be in some.
Oh, hold on a second.
Sound here.
There you have it.
Yeah,
gets one. Looking for the second, but see, just look at that HP on Nepu though, 23 HP.
It doesn't seem like
he
JHS
can deal some damage towards the guys on Team JHS.
But JHS are gonna peak in unison. They are not gonna let these individual frags through, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. IYATI, they completely got outmaneuvered.
As I tell that.
Just headshots, my friend.
Just headshots. That's right. That's the name of the team. Just headshots.
And that's the name of the bomb.
There you go.
Just headshots.
Just headshots.
Regardless, 9 to 7, JHS, they win the round, and IYATI, they might be staring down at a potential equalizer. Will they be forcing this round though? I've seen JHS, sorry, not JHS. IYATI are a very disciplined team.
They are. They won't force, as you can see right now. 3 P250s, 2 default USBs. That's it.
I really wish to see the day that JHS forces and it works. Sometimes you just get those few teams.
Just like Brutality.
Yeah, just like Brutality, but not Brutality-esque. I would not like them to force by every other round.
Yeah, that's right.
At this stage of the game, you do have the lead. You do not want to give it away, and most importantly, you do not want to feed into these SMGs, as there are 4 SMGs left. I'd say the best course of action right now is to go towards respawn, as the probability of you being killed by the same person there is...
Oh! That USP deals a lot of damage, taking down Bad Love there. And now, a simple 3v3 situation coming in from the guys on Team IYATI.
Well, nothing much they can do in this sense. 2 Mac-10s against armor.
They are going in for the retake though. I don't know why, but...
Well, they just feed into Nepu. He just farms money, 1,800 in his bank, courtesy of the UMP. Makes up money from the UMP as well. and it is going to be Team IYATI up onto rifles. 2 M4s, probably going to be 3. Oh, for a second I thought Bondef might go glass cannon there, but
Yeah.
3 M4s, 2 farmhouses, but no kits. That is the only downside to this buy.
But nonetheless, advancing on towards the round here, we have got the guys on team JHS who are making their way towards the A shot position, but that Molotov is going to be denying them the opportunity to make the push there. And on the other hand, we've got 3 guys towards bomb site B. That's interesting stuff coming in from the guys on team IYATI Gaming. I mean, it's not a rocket science kind of thing, because see, defending bomb site B is the most important thing, because bomb site A can be retake. You can go in for a retake. It's pretty easy to retake bomb site A, but bomb site B, it's sort of you get sort of sandwiched there to retake.
Well, the flash is going to look beautifully. Bondev able to find a frag and fall back as well, and this is why you do not want to give away a man advantage to IYATI. He'll just take it away and not give it back like a schoolyard bully. And he is completely dominating so far. 17 frags in 18 rounds. So things just not going the way of Team IYATI. Team JHS, as they do commence the mid to B split, and 3 players at the B side. Beerman are going to be the first line of defense, but he is going to be taken down. Casualties heavy on the side of IYATI. Oh,
what?
Just brain match for Supandi. Are you kidding me? The 180 turnaround, and it's going to be Bullet in a 1 versus 2. Bad Love sniffs out his position. Oh no, he turns head, and it's a 1 versus 1. Both players tagged below 50, and oh, just headshots raining in from IYATI, and it's gonna be the double digits touched by them first.
I think the names should be, you know, swapped.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same.
Because the guys at Team IYATI, this is raining headshots left, right, center.
And
I won't lie.
And a beautiful clutch from Bullet, 10-8, and that is gonna put JHS on the back foot of the half, as they, if they do choose to invest in this round, because they can, either Nepu can choose to get an AWP.
There you go.
Yeah, as I speak, it happens. You know, kabhi kabhi lagta hai ki apne ch bhagwan hai. And they do manage to force around the buy. They have 2 AKs, they have a UMP, and they have a P50 supplementing a lot of utility and bad love.
Oh,
Did he catch sight of the first
nade.
player though? Bondef. And the surprising thing is,
the surprising thing is that Bondef, he just look at that aggression. The Molotov usage, turn right, ladies and gentlemen, smokes in to deny the push coming in from from the guys on Team JHS. But nonetheless, Team JHS, they are going to be going in for the A shot push any second. They're just waiting for some info.
and I love this play that IYATI are coming up with. They're completely evading the A shot presence. They do not want to challenge. Look at this positioning from Bondev that allows them to that significantly boosts their chance for a retake, because they'll have firm control towards long.
Yep.
And they can just give up the site for a better day. The smoke is still in the hands of Bullet, and he should choose to drop deck, but not yet, I guess.
Oh, there you have it.
This is the worst possible outcome to the defense as it crumbles towards either side. Both B and A, a player is done, and a 3 versus 5. They do have a kit tagged at A long, and it just seems like they're gonna go for the save. Team IYATI, they made the right call. They had the good positioning, but 2 unnecessary peekings costed them the round. And that's all you need at this stage of the game, and this level of play that these 2 teams are delivering today.
Indeed, OG. I mean, that was a massive misplay coming in from IYATI, but nonetheless, you don't go in for those aggressive picks when you don't have the advantage. But never mind. Team JHS, they got the round in their bag here, and the scoreboard is going to be reading the score 9-10 in the favor of the guys on Team IYATI. But look at that! No, wait, hold on a second. Bondef, is he going to get the exits? Nope. Nepu, as I tell that, it's going to be shutting him down with that beautiful headshot though, the accuracy.
And again, you cannot take anything away from Team IYATI right now, because they have proven time and time again that they have really, you know, they're mentally really strong. They persevere through such hard times and still find these games out of nowhere. So things are still possible for either side, and it's going to be a force buy from the side of IYATI. Bullet and Supandi forcing down to near double digits, and it's going to be Bondev, the only player who didn't completely force in the round. They do have 2 M4s to supplement.
Oh, through the smoke, Harsh?
Hello?
Hello?
What just happened? Harsh,
What are you doing, mate?
fucking headshots out of nowhere. And it's gonna be a man advantage going the way of JHS as they do push. They do commence the short push and nothing much. The team
Just
ERT
look at
can
that.
do.
This could be insane. Veerabhadra holding that car angle
Well,
with an M4A4.
oh, almost makes it work. Nate put on a 4 points of health. Gonna fall to his death there, but it's just headshots lined up. 10 to 10, the equalizer coming in from the side of JHS as we do approach the 21st round.
And the devil strikes and Harsh ties the game.
Well, let's hope that we do force a map 3. For those who are just tuning in, we did have the first map of Overpass going the way, first map of Nuke going the way of Team ERT. The second map, which is Dust 2, 10 to 10, and if needed, a third map of Cash will be out. It is intense action happening down at LXG, so if you are at Bangalore, come visit us. We will be open till you guys need it, and it's gonna be a backstab coming in, a quick one to say the least. ERT finding 2 frags, the AK is dropped as well, so a 3 versus 3, still possibilities open for them.
Ooh,
As Bullet
Bondef.
gonna be on the backstab, and Bondef gonna find it on the frag. A 2 versus 3, things looking so horrible. Bondef, it's a P250. How are you raining such terror? Harsh, he needs to recover, get in the first frag. Bondef tagged so incredibly low, no armor to supplement his
There
damage.
you go,
And
the double
coming in.
pick.
Beautiful teamwork and coordination coming in with Team ERT as they fight with mere sticks and stones and break the bones of JHS.
A beautiful amount of teamwork there, OG. I won't lie, Team ERT. My goodness. They've shown us how to play CSGO in discipline.
Well, it is going to be the double op setup coming in from the side of Team ERT, and you know, I've never really seen them take a double op setup, especially in these circumstances.
Yeah, I
The
mean-
most I would see them take a double op is when they are losing horribly, and normally what they do doesn't work out. And hell, it has been working. It's just these minor details that come into the picture that loses them those crucial rounds and kills. But it does seem like they do fancy the chances with the big greens, and they are going to be facing against a complete push towards short, while Star is going to be on the back lines. We do have Bullet playing from the car position, and most people would be comfortable playing from a long position rather than a car position because they can fall back. With the car position, you're a little bit obstruct on your movement, which might cause problems when the final push does happen, when utility is thrown, when flashes are in. So, Bullet, he is, for all intents and purposes, covered and is covert in the way he peeks. The smokes are going to be in, the flashes should be in momentarily as the push does begin from JHS towards shot. And
There you have
no,
it.
the flick doesn't land, they know exactly where he is, but the shot missed from either of the operas, and he's just holding an off angle. The Molotov!
The Molotov!
Him off, and he's going to be burned alive. Veerabhadra through the smoke, getting Nepu by the head. 400 damage dealt to him. Bondef getting a frag from long as well. Everything ringing Team ERT right now. If they do manage to get a few frags here and there, the retake should be in. The flash in. Veerabhadra peeking in from the shot position. The retake isn't gonna happen though.
Oh, the no
coming
scope.
in, and he is being sidelined. Bondef coming in from the long position. Needs to find this headshot, but it doesn't work. JHS find the equalizer 11-11, and ERT have just been reset.
Wow. Team JHS. What did I just witness right there, OG? They just came out alive. They are not gonna give up. They want it so badly. They know that this means everything for them.
Well, let's hope that Team ERT can come up with some kind of response, or it's gonna be a map 3.
Ooh, Veerabhadra and Supandi, just look at that boost they have.
Oh my goodness. That just get dismantled all of a sudden, and
UNA.
yet again, it's just mere pistols at this point, so I'm not expecting Team ERT to win another one of
Oh,
these rounds.
UNA.
At the end of the day, he's just taking away all these, you know, he's just
Yeah,
knocking grass
as we
across
say,
the garden.
he's just farming up.
Yeah, 12-11, Team JHS. For the first time in a long time, they have taken the lead.
1 point lead, to be honest.
And it is going to be ERT back onto pistols. They can get a bias, but it won't be that clean. And ERT,
Yeah.
far too disciplined for it. They are going to be on mere pistols. Not even a scout invested. And they are looking to contest towards mid here. Supandi and Slots, I guess they're hurt. Human, he's going to be on the backstab of 3 players.
No,
Or is the
no.
backstab going to be the backstabbed? Nope. It does seem like they're quickly done. The information was relayed.
Oh, there you have it.
2 versus 2. Veerabhadra finding 2 kills out of nowhere. He does have the op. This man proves so lethal with the big green, and he needs to come alive. The bomb dropped to the right, so Harsh needs to cross, and he's just buying time for Star to come in from the back lines. Bullet is expecting this though. He's just shoulder baiting, trying to be a nuisance. And the frag does go the other way. Oh, the no scope! This man has got nerves of steel as he pushes through the smoke, and he knows the exact position of where Star is. The smoke to provide us an illusion of safety. The flash in being dodged as well. Veerbhadra completely flashed.
The flash!
But Star finding Veerbhadra's head amidst the chaos and the smokes. 13-11. What seemed like a straightforward round for JHS ends up getting so tooth and gum. It just goes to a 1 versus 1. But JHS are the ones that have won. IYATI pulls out the big green gun.
By the way, I would give this to Star. Nice flashbang there. Because that worked.
Well, I thought you'd give to my core thing that I just pulled out. Okay.
But nonetheless.
Regardless, it's going to be a 3-man stack towards A. They've completely negated long. They are prioritizing holding the site and short. And again, if you do push short and you do get that setup in, it allows you to negate long. It allows you to set up for a backstack towards either side where the push does happen. And if there's a flash complement on Bond of Speak, he can get both the kills here. Come on, my man. It's offered in a silver platter. If you only take it and you take both and you give away nothing, JHS, their shot push has crumbled as only 2 players remain. Nepu and Star. Star already down to 22 points of health. And he's looking to go. Yeah, Bondev. You added the kill can as well. Nepu, a 1 versus 4 with the AW. 1 minute 5 left on the clock, and nothing much is possible as IYATI looking to get back in the board in quick succession.
That's absolutely right, AG. Just look at that, Nepu. He can't do anything. Because right now, he's going to isolate himself in a 1v4 with that AWP. And 40 seconds on the clock still. He has to work it out. He has to work on the time.
And IYATI are known for a team for comebacks, so they are still in it to win it. I'm really excited to see what they have in store for us if they do make it to the Grand Slam Grand Finals at the main stage at Gamers Connect Bangalore on Sunday. Again, it's a total of 10 lakhs up for grabs this weekend. You do have 1 lakh going for 4th place, you have 1.5 going for the 2nd place, you have 2.5 going for the 3rd, and you have 5 for the 1st. So, sorry, for the 2nd and the 1st. Little bamboozled. Like the short pitch of JHS. And it is going to be the op carried forward to the next round. IYATI, they do win this round, they will completely break the rank of JHS and be on the equalizer.
And now, as we are looking at the amount of buy coming in from JHS, it's going to be only one op coming in towards the hand of Harsh, who is going to be going in for the A long peak. But yeah, he doesn't manage to get himself any one bird right now.
And Slots does get tagged on transition towards the B side. A quick push towards long Bondev. He has a lot of map control and a lot of map knowledge as well on where these players could be, and it all signals to be a mid to B as they do get the bomb up in upper tunnels and they are lining up for this take. We do have Slots and Veerbhadra to hold to the B side. They do have a Molotov and they do have Veerbhadra, the more important element to it. His op has proven lethal on multiple occasions. 19 frags on this man, and he needs to deliver in this round, the most crucial one of all, to smoke in to deny any push potential. They are just holding, biting that time. 55 seconds left on the clock and the push not yet commenced. Slots playing in the close position. He needs to buy time, and Veerbhadra needs to buy distraction if this defense is to work, as all 5 players line up for the push. The Molotov still there in the belt of Veerbhadra as it's going to be thrown in at any moment. The smoke
there in, you have it.
The push out at any second now, or will they choose to wait? They are choosing to take the patient route, and this should give away the play.
Oh, Slots!
No, you whiffed your spray, but the defense, it holds strong. Supangi on the rotation, and he
there you have it.
All up. The 3k for the hold, leaving Nepu all to his lonesome. The AWP gonna be taken to the next round yet again, and JHS, they have been nullified. The equalizer coming in from IYATI, and just headshots. That was just not enough from their end.
What was that, OG?
A pun.
My goodness. I mean, literally, Supandi is screaming right now, I don't need my teammates. I am the lone Rambo on towards the bomb side B position.
Well, in all honesty, it's beautiful utility usage coming in from IYATI, completely negating the push.
That Molotov from Veerabhadra, that bought them so much time.
And it saved the defense. Lots yet again being tagged, and
Oh.
okay, the push towards B has already commenced. The AWP needs to prove massive now. Doesn't land a single shot. The bomb in transition towards the side, and the B side under siege. This could mean a reset for IYATI as well, as they do not have money for the next round. And Veerabhadra from the window position, landing on the Molotov under Bruce, and he needs to wait for the rest of his teammates
nice
to push in
Molotov
unison.
there once again.
Veerabhadra coming from the close angle, both ones towards the platform. They need to start the push now. They've already lost crucial seconds with this attack. Time to perfection with the spray as well. It doesn't matter. Bondev finds one, burns one alive. Veerabhadra getting two, and it's gonna be quick succession of frags that leads to the retake being successful. Beautiful textbook CS coming in from IYATI, saving them this round. The double op, not often the weapons that you fancy on a retake. They pull out the P250. Veerabhadra finds two with a zoom banger, and it's IYATI 2 rounds away from map, match, and potential finalist spot point.
Team IYATI Gaming, they are showing us a beautiful amount of CS right here, OG. I mean, just look at that double P coming in from the disciplined approach coming in from the guys on Team IYATI Gaming. These guys are just unstoppable right now.
And what's unstoppable is Slots wallbang through mid. Finally, it has come to a close. He does go to the B bomb side unscathed. And it does seem like they are going to favor a push towards long here.
And you should give the courtesy to smoke. The smoke, it plays a major role in that.
Yeah, but it does seem like the push towards long is going to begin momentarily. It all falls on a bullet. He needs to hold an off angle when the push does commence, so he can get a frag and fall back, as IYATI are so infamously known to do. Harsh peeking in from the long position. This is a really expected position to pre-fire, and it does seem like the utility is going to be out from the T side. That does pull bullet off his angle. The Molotov.
Ooh, the flashbang.
And the flashbang, time to perfection. It is going to push him to a bad angle, and it's all frags.
There you
Every
go.
frag going JHS, as it's 2 players left from IYATI. JHS find the equalizer coming in. 14
What
to
is
14.
going on, OG? This match is turning out to be a neck to neck, eye to eye, as you say it.
And IYATI crumble at the precipice of their moment. They have fallen a deep. They don't have bare minimum money. Supandi and Bondev completely broke.
But look at that, Harsh. He's out on the hunt. Tries to get that shot towards Slots, and he manages to get so as well.
JHS, they lose perhaps the most important rounds that they had been fighting for in the tournament lives. IYATI, I suppose. And the bye is not going to be looking all that pretty, and the unthinkable has happened. They have gone in for the force. Veerabhadra pulling out the big green. All hands on deck. This is make or break for Team IYATI. Because if it ain't working, it's gonna be JHS pushing it to a map 3, taking it the distance.
Or are we going to be looking at a possible overtime?
We could be, might as well put out all the options, because it is ILG. The unexpected always finds a way into the realm of possibilities. And it is going to be a split towards A. The bomb making its way too long, and 2 players just waiting to commence on the short push. We do have the defense ready for this exact play, given the positioning of Bullet and Bondev. Bondev with a mere CZ, so he needs to be holding close while Bullet does most of the heavy lifting. And there is the AWP on Veerabhadra that is holding towards short, so this push has to be perfectly orchestrated and timed from JHS if it is to work, because the op can rip through the entirety of JHS, and we have seen it proven right on multiple occasions. The push gonna commence at any moment. It is gonna be the star. to lead the push. That's what Veerbhadra, a lot of information. Veerbhadra, he's being backlined. Bullet escaping with his life, running like a goat, and a headshot through the wall. He needs to hold the line. Veerbhadra falls, and the A side cracks open like a walnut, and there is nothing within it to show for. 2 players left for the retake. Make it 1. Slots fighting against it all. JHS gonna be on map point here, and we are looking at a potential force of a map 3, a decider, which is going to be Cash. I cannot wait for what more this game has to offer, because it just never fails to deliver.
And the best part is Team IYATI, they are going to be going in for eco, so there's pretty much nothing they can do.
Well, we have seen this buy work time and time again, and especially in these desperate circumstances, they find a way through. Look at this BM.
Oh,
it's
okay.
just 2 auto snipers coming in from T-spawn. Classic strat. That's why Dust 2 received so much hate. Veerbhadra does find the first. This will be the defense that needed.
Oh, what?
Teammate! No, mutiny at the worst possible moment. To add on to it, they are low on HP.
Okay.
Bullet might have to push to the Molotov. He is not discovered yet so far, and the push completely dismantled. Disciplined play coming in from the pistol. A 3 versus 2. The backstab yet not in fruition, but the bomb might be going down at any moment now. The Molotov in to clear towards the platform position. Bad luck. He's discovered as well. 50 HP left on the man as the retake slowly but surely is underway. Bullet coming in from the backstab. He could be the lethal force, the straw that breaks the camel's back. The nade in, gonna do a lot of damage on a bad luck. Down to 12 HP.
There you go, he's down!
Find it! We are in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, the ILG buy prevails as IYATI force overtime with mere pistols.
And all the credits.
And we are going the distance. OT number 1 in map 2. Before we do get live with the game, a quick shout out to our sponsors. Title sponsors ILG, powered by Logitech G, associate sponsors LG and Nvidia. It is JHS. Sometimes it is the easiest rounds that fail and slip through your fingers. And again,
that is just the result of disciplined CSOG, I won't lie.
The pistols were used so perfectly. The bait and switch play coming into effect, especially at the B side. Getting these frags, falling back, getting
and
these frags,
especially the team kill.
Okay, that was just luck. You can't poke a man who is dead. Come on. Regardless, it does.
Courtesy of Star.
It does seem like they are going to fancy their chances towards the B split, and it doesn't seem like IYATI are completely ready for this one. As the bomb making its way through upper tunnels. Bondef is going to be held courtesy of the flash, and it does seem they're lining up the smokes. The B split has commenced. It all falls down to 2 players. There's going to be Slots and Supandi. Slots needs to hold tunnels to smoke in. Supandi needs to hold the outside position as they do come in from the window position. Getting the first move to hold the line. Oh, almost the turnaround, but it is a 3 versus 3. It is possible. The bomb not yet planted, and already a backstab coming in from Bullet. He can catch the bomber off guard. They do find a frag. Bondef gets a frag. 1-man advantage walking into the bomb site as the bomb, they do punch in the digits. 45 seconds and ticking. The timer gonna go down as the seconds pass, and it's gonna be IYATI, a 3-man push from the upper tunnels position. A lot of utility committed just to hold this position. The first frag going the way of another spray, getting both. Veerbhadra, he knows the loudness to his car.
Oh my goodness, Veerbhadra
finds the clutch. Star failing to deliver in aim.
How do you pull that off every single round, mate?
It is something of a magic as he finds it. 16-15 JHS. A round which went on a roller coaster of events ends up going the way of IYATI, and they have the lead 16-15.
Veerbhadra. This guy is just the ultimate Grim Reaper of death.
Well, nothing much can be said about the man. It shows in results. This man, 26 frags from the primary opera. That is great work coming in. And he has been carrying his team throughout the game. As it does seem like a long push is going to commence. Veerbhadra, so critically low, so at such a critical position, he can get these individual frags and dismantle the long push as it does commence. And he is going to go on the white peak, the flash in to blind him. The push commencing at any moment. The Molotov's out, the flash is going to be raining it at any moment. Alright, this is the first time I've seen that smoke. Okay, it allows him. Okay, it allows him to get the. Oh no! He pulls out the Molotov at the worst possible moment. The Molotov is going to be extinguished courtesy of the smoke, and he finds the frag nonetheless. He's getting the first. He needs to work on this. Oh, he finds the second on the Harsh. A beautiful flick and everything raining JHS right now as they go down in numbers, go down in flames. They don't let me get the bomb down. A 1 versus 3, and nothing goes their way as it's IYATI 17-15, and the last round of the first half of the first overtime in the second map.
I mean, I'm out of words right now. I just don't want to speak about it because Team IYATI Gaming, they are just literally, I'm not gonna lie, they are just the ultimate winners for me. Because Veerbhadra, this guy, look at him go towards bomb side A with that AWP and a beautiful utility usage there. That smoke, I've never seen that smoke before. I would lie. What about you, OG? Have you ever seen that smoke before?
Well, it could be a big mistake or something that they had come prepared with. Whatever it is, it worked, and that's the important aspect of it. As they do yet again find the opening pick, that's gonna split the offense and force them to hit the A bomb side, and they have completely lost deck. They are playing this one perfectly. IYATI, they are not contesting, they are just allowing the side to go and retaking it at the best possible moments. Bundy, he's just waiting for anybody who tries to go aggressive at CT. The Molotovs are in, the flashes are in, and this could be a plan towards shot. They do not have a Molotov though, so they need to hold this with guns and fists and
Ooh, okay.
Okay, Supandi could catch a few players in transition here. He is playing close from the ramp position. That is going to speed up the retake from the long position, and this could be massive. Getting shot. No, he gets shot in return. Harsh getting the headshot in. Bad luck. Missing his mark. Can he land the frag bullet? No. Harsh, he's got massive. A 3 versus 2. Make it a 1 versus 3. Harsh down to 1 point of health. Veerbhadra, this man comes massive time and time again when it's Call of Duty. But it's going to be 17-16. JHS find 1 round in the first half, and they have put themselves in, I'd say, a bleak chance to win. But it's all screaming IYATI for now.
For now, looking at the amount of strat coming in from IYATI, definitely, it's all screaming IYATI. But on the other hand, IYATI, they're just 2 rounds away for, you know, just getting their slot towards the grand finals against Team Obey in the Gaming Connect event down in Bangalore.
In Sunday, if you are down in Bangalore, don't miss it. You will be experiencing some hot action, not only in CS but in Dota.
Hold on a second, Harsh. Did you just pick up that auto sniper?
Did he just cut me mid-sentence and catch me off guard? I literally had 2 seconds where I broke down and I'm wondering, hello? Alright? The auto sniper is gonna make its way towards the short position, and it does seem like Team IYATI are not ready to contest. It's going to be a quick split towards B, as we do see Supandi lining up the smoke for entry, and the rest of the players making quick work of mid. The smoke towards CT line, and it's all going to fall on Nepu, boosted above the smokes, above the clouds. He needs to rain down terror. He spots 2 players, trigger discipline, and he does it to the finesse as he allows the defense to split the offense like it's a puff and eat it a whole. 17-17. IYATI finding the equalizer, getting into an equalizer. JHS finding a round out of nowhere.
That's right. I mean, courtesy of Nepu there, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful amount of trigger discipline coming in towards the mid position there, through the smoke as well. So,
and the auto sniper reinvestment from JHS.
Harsh,
you know,
I want to see some.
I have no issue with this as long as it works, but you're gonna be careful with the way you're spending your money, because that's $5,000 for a gun, and that costs more than the big green. So your economic management better be good. Oh, through the smoke, Bondef. Hey man, right? The back laser, throw that bullet. He lights up both, takes them by the head, and it's just headshots again and again and again. Oh, bad luck. He finds 2. He's holding the line, and he needs to do much more. He needs to go above and beyond Call of Duty. He's finding these frags, but he doesn't find it when they needed it the most. A 2 versus 3. Star and Huvins needs to get this one in the bag, or it's going to be IYATI on map and match point. And Huvins, he's gonna fall. Star left all to his lonesome. A 1 versus 3 stuff of dreams needs to come alive right now. Nice movement though. Foon coming alive at ILG as he makes his way through. Shot needs to save the AWP, perhaps carry it for a better day when it's not raining headshots. And it's gonna be Team IYATI
once again
match point
on the map and the match point there, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, what happens if Team JHS, they go in for the ILG buy, and what if they go in
it's
for
been so long.
the OT number 2?
It's been so long since I've heard teams cheer so passionately. So for those who do not know, the casting room is, I'd say, a good few meters away from the actual playing arena, and okay, 10 feet away, and 10 meters, and I can hear them yell like there is no soundproofing done to the casting room.
Yeah, I mean,
The adrenaline and the energy coming down here at the grand finale is unbelievable.
I remember this happening back in the Zowie Extremes Line 2018 finale, but
well, that was another case.
That was another
Regardless, it is going to be IYATI on map match point. Veerbhadra does possess the big green, and he had come alive massive time and again, and they cannot allow this to go to OT2. It is going to be a default setup from JHS. 2 towards B, 3 towards A, where 1 fast rotates towards and both the players jump towards CT when the push does commence towards A short. So it is, I'd say, either a mistake or a dynamic setup, as the flash in towards long bad luck. Going to be peeking with the big green. Does not know that wants to split the bullet in. Should be certain
no
distracting.
way.
He can get the strike. 2 players behind him. No! Bad luck. How does he find that frag? He's got an unsarted floor, and the quick scope doesn't work. Hard. He needs to hold the line, but bullet! Raining bullets into the players of JHS as it's a 2 versus 3 on the retake. Make it a 1 versus 3. Star alive yet again. Up against it all. It's gonna be IYATI.
there you go, ladies and gentlemen. And IYATI Gaming are gonna be making their slot in the finals
with Obey at Gamers Connect 2018 Bengaluru. They are in it deep. Again, Veerbhadra and Bondef coming in massive for that team. 29 kills for Veerbhadra, who is the primary operator, and 31 kills for Bondef. Disciplined play coming in from them today. I am really excited to see what they have, as they do have a few days to prepare for their eventual skirmish at LAN. Until then, folks, I've been your caster OG the Roast Chicken, joining me Assassin47. Before we do log off, a quick shout out to our sponsors. Title sponsors being LXG, powered by Logitech G, associate sponsors being LG and Nvidia. If you do make your ways to Gamers Connect, don't forget to visit the Logitech Experience Zone for free. That is, you get to play Battlefield 5 with the latest and the best that Logitech has to offer, the Logitech G Pro Gaming Series. First time in India. See you there. For now, it's gonna be me and Assassin logging off.
done.
Was above a town, I can finally see now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, yeah, radiate, but now we're drowning. As the You and me are born of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me, we're invincible. Don't you see, we're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. Keeping you in the right direction. No matter how your confidence may fall, I'll be here as your foundation. And I say, hey, yo, just let it go. Your struggles will remain. And I say, we're holding hope and wake up yesterday. So hold on to
you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me bleed. Just stay one more night. I'll be by your side. We'll live for a new day. We live life the hard way, but not today. Just stay. Just stay. Just stay. One more night. We found our way again. We found our way again. We found our way. A new place.
So fragile, like it was built to break off the handle. How'd we get to this place? We're leaving everything behind for new and exciting feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven send with me tonight. Trying to find our place.
go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down? No, who am I to let you down, down,
like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete.
These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story, these places change